Brexit, stage left, stage right even. Hey, it's the Bennington Show on a Friday morning. I'm Ron Bennington. This is Gail Bennington.
Yo.
And I'm Ron Bennington.
Weird.
And people said I couldn't do it, but I got England out of the EU.
Congratulations. I did not think you were going to pull that off.
Well, I did it two ways: anti-immigration, nationalism, and nobody really. I mean, even late last night, they were acting like it looks like they're going to stay by the slimmest of slim margins, and then boom, all of a sudden it explodes. England, the country of England, is out. David Cameron, the Prime Minister, fell on his own sword this morning. Unlike the United States, where we just go, I don't give a shit. Still president, at least. David Cameron said that he's off to live in the country, paint, and going back to fucking pigs, much as he did in his younger days.
Yes.
The pig fucker's gone.
Seems like that was his first love.
Well, literally his first love. But there's a couple of things. The news is freaking out about this today. But there's a couple of things to admire. Number one, a leader being able to say over there, like, hey, I guess it's not working out. No hard feelings. I'm out. I mean, we basically had to get Nixon out of this country with a crowbar, and they caught him with a black mask on breaking into a hotel room. I think he was going in there to panty sniff. But that's something. And the fact that they gave the country the referendum, they said to the country, go ahead and vote. Am I crazy here? Let's have a vote.
You have to respect that.
Yeah, we never do that in this country. But we don't trust the vote in this country. Scotland is already saying it's highly likely that they are out of the UK. Northern Ireland, Sinn Féin came out and said, we'd like to join up with Ireland. That's going to be easy money for us. I haven't heard yet from Van Morrison. I'm sure he'll sit down and write a song about it. Very bluesy, soulful, not quite right for the radio.
I'm in.
And now Wales is kicking around, but who believes Wales would do anything?
Yeah, Wales is going to stay with mother.
Yeah.
I feel like they're going to get out.
No, they're the last child that stays and says, I'm here with you every day.
Mommy, I'm still here.
It's wild, though. All right, it's hashtag Comedy 101 today. Hashtag Comedy 101. It should be a very exciting morning. We're finally getting around to playing this thing that we did. Was it only a week ago?
Yeah, a week ago.
Our lives are madness because there's so many things that pop up. I don't know how many unmasked that we have ready to go. I think 37. I don't know where we're supposed to run them. We can't run them anymore on Sirius. We're all filled up. But it just seems like there's no time to either be bummed or celebrate anything that we've done.
No.
Because it's on to the next deal.
We have very little time to enjoy the fruits of our labor.
Just want to savor it.
I don't know. We have 20 hours a day. Actually,
I'm
21.
Just busy.
Well, I have 20 hours. I do a lot of work with the elderly.
Oh,
that's
nice.
true.
Really? Because it's going through their purses. You don't need your pocketbook, do you, Grandma? So that's coming up about 8:30. I thought Blade actually said this. Hello from the UK. London itself strongly voted to remain in. Good song, though. Yeah, we kicked it around. We knew we were going to do the Clash. There was a possible white riot.
Yes.
What else came up?
Safe European home.
Right. So
So there's a lot of options there.
Yeah, there were plenty of options, but then we said, let's go with the hit. You know what? It's the fucking 90s, and people love their hits.
Gotta give them what they want.
Chris Stanley's making sure everyone knows that he's here on time. And whatever Red Bulled up, whatever the Red Bull weirdness, I came up and he was just pacing back and forth.
Yeah, I saw that. When I walked up,
He's cranked.
Oh, yeah. I'm riding the bull this morning.
It makes you useless to us, though. Like that whole, we're doing a show. You know what I mean? A really bad energy to be around. It's a really unlikable energy. The gacked up.
Tense pacing guy.
I actually think that personality is worse to be around than someone who's actually on coke. Like, I think the Red Bull is way worse to deal with someone.
Yeah, I think there's some truth to that. It's really hard to.
There's an aggressiveness.
Yeah, there's aggressiveness. There's it's anger meets fear. It's just a person that wants to take off their fucking skin. You know, I would not be surprised one day if you just don't go over and see someone's skin hanging up like a zebra skin in Africa. You're like, I was on the fucking bull today.
I think, by the way, that anger meets fear could be the name of Chris Stanley's book.
Oh, shit. He is an asshole. He is basically the Europe of this.
Yeah.
And the rest of us are the UK saying, fuck you, Europe, and all your problems. So anyway, everyone's going to be enjoying Comedy 101 today. We hope it plays as well on the radio as it did in the room. It was so crazy and so much fun. Robert Kelly, Voss and Bonnie as our judges. And
those are three of the funniest people in the world.
Yeah, I would actually say that to the European Union, that if you really want to hook up with someone, it shouldn't be the UK. You should get Voss and Bonnie and Robert Kelly to join you.
Perfect.
Now, here's the other, of course, domino effect. There's other countries today going, well, then why are we staying in the European Union? And this affects everybody's money. It is, they say $1 is worth like about 15 cents today.
Oh my God.
Where is Trump at? Is he in Scotland?
He's in Scotland.
Yeah.
He flew over for this?
Yeah.
Is Scots going to be the 51st state? I thought they hated him over there because of his golf course.
Yeah, they do hate him, and they hate his ugly golf courses. They're not a huge fan.
They're pretty nice. They're the ones that started golf.
What's the deal with he's rocking a white Make America Great Again hat? Is that like the classier version of his?
Oh, you mean the red hat? Yeah,
Yeah.
the red hat's out. Anytime there's a win, he'll put on a nice hat with just a trucker's hat with a fucking saying on the front. I wish he would just slap on a quick ass, gas, or grass. Nobody rides for free. Or amateur gynecologist. He had that, and that was fucking funny.
I did like him for that one.
What is he doing in Scotland?
I have no idea. I thought it actually had something to do with his golf
I think
course.
he probably does. He's probably there on regular business, and he just happens to be there for this. It's amazing, though.
Can't imagine he's being well received there at this moment, but
Joseph says that Trump has liberated the UK. Is Pepper on time today? You've heard him talk.
I'm talking.
Everyone is so sure that Chris Stanley cannot get up in time. But he does something interesting. He drinks a Red Bull before he lays down to go to sleep, and he feel like it times for a perfect wake-up.
Exactly. Once that kicks in, I'm ready to go.
You know that we'd rather have you drowsy than all fucking knotted up, right?
Okay. All right. I always think it helps. The caffeine or whatever the hell.
Look at the way you're sitting like you've got spine trouble. And then you turn your head when you look at me. And that's the old, I'm still drugged from last night, Chris Stanley. Are you juicing again?
I'm not juicing again. I swear to Christ.
The fact that you would call it juicing that quickly means
Ron,
it's
I'm off the juice.
Something.
I'm uncomfortable with him swearing to Christ.
No, sure. I mean, that'd be like Satan swearing to Christ. I swear to the person I betrayed that I believe you. Bum, 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 bum. So I get up to look at the New York newspapers today, and they were focused more on the fact that Jennifer Aniston was wearing a tight white shirt, and as the Post pointed out, her headlights were on. I didn't think that you could even do that in a newspaper.
The Post doesn't care about regular rules. They do whatever they want.
But every paper had her. The Times. just had one that said "ooh la la" underneath of it because they're classy. But
I guess that is classy compared to headlights being on.
it's crazy that at this, it's almost the fucking millennium, right? It's 1999, and we're still shocked that women have nipples.
I don't know why. It's so annoying.
It's just pleasing though to see the hard nipple.
I think it's because they stay so hidden. And if women would just show them, then everybody would calm down.
Yeah, like if I see a dude's hard nipples, I'm not, whatever, no big deal. But woman's hard
The fact
nipples.
that you even brought it up. The fact that
Nobody has to. I mean, I'm not going to look away, but it's not really.
Thanks for bringing them by.
I like what she's doing there. She's living like a free woman.
She's fucking living La Vida Loca, this bitch.
And I don't blame her.
Really? Because
Oh.
Brad Pitt wanted nothing to do with those nipples. There's got to be something wrong with them.
Ditched her quick.
Like quick. They were married for a while, right? And dished her is not a term.
Ditched, rather.
Fucking nut. What are you slamming over there? Coffee, big man?
No, it's just water.
See, this guy goes natural.
He's so
He
responsible.
knows to stay hydrated.
Yeah.
The key to peak performance.
It's actually cold when I left my house today.
It
It was
was.
fucking freezing.
I feel like my clothing choice was reactionary from yesterday. Now it's cold.
What was yesterday?
Well, yesterday
Oh,
it
you
was
mean
too hot.
The
Like,
weather yesterday.
yeah.
Okay. I didn't know whether something happened in here. I'm now only going to wear burkas wherever I go.
It just seems more comfortable.
It's nice and it's like having a tent wherever you go.
Uh-huh.
No
You
good.
know what I would do under there? Just like let people off all the time and they wouldn't even know.
That's how I was hoping that England would have left the European Union, just like fucking Stone Cold. Just fucking down on its knees, screaming in half passed out France. What the fuck you gonna do about it? You motherfucker. That was the worst meltdown anyone could ever have.
That, like,
when Stone Cold would get his
That
head
little
going
wiggly
back.
head that he would do.
He'd bobblehead himself. He was so pissed off at people.
He was the best.
There goes the United Kingdom. You say he was the best, like he's dead.
He's not in the ring anymore.
He'll come back until the day he dies and just stun somebody, pick up $500,000, catch 2 beers, and everybody say that he's incredibly talented.
He's great.
He might yell what a bunch too.
He's the last fucking person in America to get away wearing jean shorts.
He never gave those up.
Why should he? Fucking work.
And they're cutoffs too. They're
Yeah,
not
a
even
nice
shorts.
cutoff
Daisy Dukes.
above the
Fucking
knee.
little fucking ass cheeks hanging out the bottom of it. Some underbutt.
Sexy.
Look, fucking Trump's still talking away. I hope he's just telling people how to play this course. Then you got the sand trap on 15.
I never realized how expressive his hand motions were.
Just
like
one.
if you
Just the right hand. He
Just-
never uses the left. Yeah. The right's going the whole time like he's Billy Idol. We're the rebel yell. For people at home, I'm kind of doing the lasso fist that Billy Idol made so famous. He just always seemed like he was ready to catch a steer. What are you off to? Jesus Christ, you got 19 things opened up. Just stop typing.
I think he went back to the nipple.
Relax, Red Bull. Relax. The entire time I'm doing the show over there, it's fucking. God, now I fucked up my own computer. Now my life's as bad as his. Leave it. It's fine. All right, it's the Bennington Show. I want to talk with Hard Rock Johnny this morning. I want to find out exactly what goes into a crab boil. It's been bothering me since yesterday. What's this deal about robot pets? That's Vito, was this you bringing up robot pets?
Yeah, so like that company Boston Dynamics that made that thing that they were like kicking and beating the shit out of with a hockey stick?
Yeah.
Well, they made this really dope robot that has this like sick neck and it's basically a pet, but it can like clean your house and get you a beer and like be your best buddy.
So it's a robo dog.
It's a robo dog.
Well, dogs don't clean the house or fucking get you a beer. that is just robot stuff. It has nothing to do with being a dog. How's it a pet in any way?
It looks like a dog.
It's shaped like a dog.
Okay,
shaped
then my
like a dog.
toaster's a fucking pet. It's kind of dog shaped.
It's a pretty cool toaster.
Yeah, well, some of it is the stuff that you stick to the end of it. He's just fucking typing. What are you looking for, Chris?
The robot dog.
Oh my God. I want the fucking computers taken out of here. I just can't stand it. No one is in the moment anymore. Why do I need to say I've seen a million robot dogs? And this thing isn't cleaning the house. It's not getting you a beer. It's just walking around like a robot dog.
Why does it?
We've seen these.
He'll get there.
Why did the legs have to be
It's
like
a walking
backward?
TV tray. That's all it is.
But wait, how many of these things have you seen in your life? We've seen these now for years. All right, there's one walking under the other. That's pretty good. But by the way, dogs don't even do that.
So it's an improvement on a dog, you're saying?
Chris, do me a favor. While I'm going to talk to Johnny. While I'm doing that, try to bring up every website that exists. Hey, Johnny. Hey, Johnny.
Hi, this is Bennington. So the best thing about Trump in Scotland, he gets there last night, and they're talking about this historic vote, and he congratulated the people of Scotland on leaving the EU. Except everybody in Scotland voted to stay.
Yeah,
And
they
now
all want. Scotland voted, I think, 100% to stay.
They were like, I think like 30% voted to leave, and so there's our next president not knowing anything about world politics.
But, 70 to 30 is a fucking romp. And then also, I don't think there was like one, whatever their version of counties is. I think they call them counties.
Yeah.
But they got up this morning on what the fuck.
Yeah, and he is in the wrong spot.
Yeah. And what has he got, a feather coming out of the back of his
I
head?
was just noticing that. There's like a feather in his cap.
I think there's someone behind him with a feather. It looks pretty good, though.
What kind of lunatic wears a feathered cap? Who's he brought with him? Robin Hood?
It's the Scotsman. They're crazy.
It's Yankee Doodle.
The robot dog is scary as hell, by the way. I saw it on the news this morning. Very scary.
Yeah, I've seen these things attack before, though.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Just giant ones that attack, shredding children.
Who wants a fucking robot dog?
Anybody who doesn't fucking think a pit bull is stupid enough to have at their house, they get a robot dog. Just big crushing teeth to chomp in. Oh, that's
Well, that is actually
that's
really
closer to being a spider than anything
okay.
else.
But look at the little head.
it's
Why does it have such a tiny head?
I don't think that's a head.
Yeah, that's
It's
the
just
face.
another part.
Look, it's looking with it.
They don't have face. Robots don't have faces.
Oh, that's the claw to pick stuff up.
This is
This is not a dog.
no, of course not. That's an extra thing he can bite you with.
Birdie never does the dishes.
This thing is actually nicer than Birdie, though.
Oh, much.
Oh,
Chris
No
is
one's nice. Yeah.
I've seen pictures of it.
It. He just calls my dog it.
You red bulled up fuck. What are you talking about? What's it doing now?
It just slipped on a banana peel.
Oh, God.
Oh, now it's turning into something else. It's a
Now it'll
transformer.
kill. It'll kill for the prank. You pranked me.
Just these big,
Robo dog, no!
these big bites that go through bone and muscle. Fucking hate robots. I'm gonna be prejudiced against all robots. I'll be one of those people. I just keep calling them copper tops and fucking blenders and shit. Stop using the B word. All right, Johnny. Talk to you later, buddy.
Benningtons, have a good one.
Bye,
Yes, there he
Jimmy.
goes. Johnny, you already crabbing this morning on a
I
Friday.
know.
He does a
Not
4-day
yet.
work week.
Soon.
Yeah. All right. God bless you, my friend.
Later.
All right.
Starts his day with a little crab and eggs.
Well, seafood is not really a breakfast thing, is it? You just don't
You can
get up.
brunch it, but
Yeah.
breakfast, I think, is a little rough.
It's very weird the way we are at breakfast because there's no reason to act like a cheeseburger is gross right now and then fine
Right.
3.5 hours from now. But we do. If you got up in the morning and somebody had a cheeseburger and fries for you, you're like, what are you, disgusting? Why would I eat that? I need 3 hours before I can possibly sit down and have that.
Just like a piece of like grilled chicken. Morning. Ugh.
A salad.
Disgusting.
Just having a morning salad. But oatmeal, that's fine.
That's great.
That's no problem with that. Madness, breakfast madness. We've all been brainwashed. Because, it isn't that the entire idea of breakfast isn't that old. Like, in the 1865, they weren't sitting around going like this. Oh, I could never eat leftover meat from last night. They just woke up hungry as shit. And if there's anything, they were just gnawing on a bone they had the night before. Still some juice in here. Some meat juice.
We'll have the marrow in the morning.
Morning marrow. I'm going to be having breakfast today in honor of the UK. I so hope England, Scotland, and even little Wales. I hope Wales at least flirts, and we leave just the little country of England still being one of the most powerful nations in the world.
How do they do it?
I don't know how they pull it off. I think one of their big problem is their celebrities can't wait to get out of there. The British celebrities living all over the world. And then the regular British celebrities that live there, we don't even think of as celebrities.
No. And then as soon as they get big enough popularity there.
Gone, baby, gone.
Yeah, they get a nice drama, good spot on Downton Abbey. And they're headed to the U.S.
Gervais is over living on the east side. Thank God I made it big enough to get out of there. Russell Brand running all over the world. Wait, is that the right Russell?
Russell Brand, yeah.
Who's the other one?
Russell Peters.
There's too many Russells. Two, as a matter of fact. There's one more Russell. That's easy to deal with. That fucking guy hasn't moved his crazy feather. And it looks like he's basically trying to make it look like Trump has a tail. There's Sanders saying he's going to vote for Hillary Clinton. Then why don't you stop your campaign, crazy fuck?
Don't want to. He just won't stop.
Too much fun.
Tim in Iowa wants to disagree with us about I don't know why I'm not hooked up here. I just was a sec ago.
Maybe it unplugged.
How could that happen? Just from sitting? Anyway, my phones are froze up. They're not working. So, Tim, you don't get to tell me anything. No, even on both sides.
I just saw it move a little bit.
I think the one you're having now is the
okay.
phone screen.
Tim.
Hey, what's up, fellas?
Yeah.
Hey, one exception to the no seafood for breakfast. Shrimp and grits is amazing.
Yes.
With a little fried egg over top of it.
Yeah, I think I would agree that it is a brunch dish. I'm happy. The same with like a crab cake Benedict. This is delicious, but brunch. I don't want to have that at 7 a.m.
7 o'clock. Yeah. 7 o'clock in the morning. You're sitting there and you're ordering some shrimp.
I'll eat it at any time with a little hot sauce on it. Any time of the day.
Why do you want to destroy it with hot sauce?
It's crazy.
Spice it up a little bit.
No, you don't spice it up a little bit. You just make it taste like hot sauce.
Hot sauce it up a little.
Yeah. Hot sauce tastes like hot sauce, no matter what kind of food it is. Hot sauce is for people who lost their taste buds, mainly due to hot sauce.
Hot sauce is good if something is terrible, but if something's delicious.
Yes, hot sauce is there to cover up taste. That's the truth. Mm-hmm. So if something is so bad, pour some hot sauce on it. At least it tastes like hot sauce. Now, I saw a commercial for this. I had never heard of this before. And it was a mayonnaise commercial, Hellmann's mayonnaise. And they were explaining that when you're making a grilled cheese, you use Hellmann's instead of butter, and it gives you a nice crunchy top to it. And I'm watching, I'm like, I've been on this planet forever. Hellmann's has been around forever. Grilled cheese has been around forever. Why is this the first fucking time I'm hearing this
I've never heard of this before. Never. So you're putting it on the exterior?
Yes, of course, where the butter would go.
I feel like this is bullshit. They're just trying to push Hellmann's on people.
I don't know if it's bullshit, Chris.
Well, how's that? I'm sure that when you have a commercial, you're trying to push your product on the consumer.
I know what you're trying to do.
What I'm saying to you is, I've never heard of anyone say to me, you know what you ought to do next time you make a grilled cheese? Hellmann's. Put a little Hellmann's on the outside. You get a nice crunchiness to it. And this is why when commercials don't work, Immediately, I'm like, I can't fucking wait to try that Hellman's trick. Even if I hate it, I'll at least know from that point on. Here's Sean. Sean, what's up, buddy? Sean in Alabama. Yeah.
Yes, sir. Ronnie, lox and bagels are great. Nice little caper, thin slice of onion, ready to go.
First of all, you're in Alabama. You have no idea what a real bagel tastes like. But second of all, I don't like lox is very strong to me.
I was not thinking of the lox situation. I would have lox in the morning.
Don't like
fish
lox.
eater. You're a Catholic fish eater.
He got me. He's right.
Ba-da-da-bum. You don't go for Nova instead?
What's that?
The other fish, less salty version of lox. You never had Nova?
Yeah, I have.
Okay, so why'd you act like you didn't know what I was talking about? He's like, wait, you brought up a word that people don't use. Really? Because I know for a fact that people use the word Nova, as in Nova Nation.
I also enjoy smoked whitefish on a bagel. But that's going to have to happen, I would say, at least after 11.
Yeah, you're going to spend the rest of your day going, oh, that's right, I had smoked whitefish. Very smoky.
So smoky.
What's the transgender winning the PETA's Sexiest Vegan of the Year?
Apparently, PETA gives out a Sexiest Vegan of the Year award, and they gave it to a transgender, a woman turned to a dude.
So that's a trans man.
Why even bring that up? What are you trying to do? Show us the picture of the man?
Yeah. That's the
Why?
The Sexiest Vegan of the Year, according to PETA. I don't trust them. They seem biased.
In what way? They're pro-animal?
Exactly, yeah. I feel like if a meat company gave this out, it'd be more. I respect it more.
So if a meat company picked out the Sexiest Vegan,
yeah,
you're fucking not making any sense. Why? First of all, what's a meat company? You mean a cow? When you say a meat company, is that so? I just want to find out how Red Bull thinks. You want a meat company to give out sexiest vegan. Why would they care who Sexiest Vegan is?
He wants a local butcher.
Yeah.
But why would they care who's the Sexiest Vegan?
Well, you know what time it is. It's that time of year again where I pick my Sexiest Vegan.
Now, they've never been in here since we're a butcher shop.
Can I try to figure out what's going on here? I think that he was uncomfortable to point out what he really wanted to say is, I can't believe this is a trans man. This person was not born a man.
I mean, that is a very thick beard.
That's more what I think you were trying to say.
Stop wasting your time.
Don't try to hide it.
Talking about meat and vegans and the fact that there's no logic to that whatsoever.
You were just shocked that this man who was born a woman has a very decent beard. That is what you wanted to point out.
One of the things.
This is not a story. This is I was going to say a non-story. It's nonsense. John, mobile. John.
That mayonnaise thing on the grilled cheese, that's a southern thing.
I never have heard of this. I lived in the South. If you still consider Florida the South. Yeah.
My mother always put mayonnaise on the outside of a grilled cheese.
Well, your mom was ahead of her time. They finally got around to doing a television commercial. I couldn't believe it.
Yeah, I never heard of that. But it makes sense. It's a fat-based thing.
Joseph said, good catfish is very clean tasting and not at all oily. I like it.
I like it.
Well, that's great, Joseph. Joseph said, Bernie may vote for Hillary, but 22% of his voters say they're going for Trump and 18% for Gary Johnson. It'll be interesting to see. No one knows who anybody's voting for now, particularly when your guy just, like last year, they said last election, none of Hillary's voters were supposed to vote for Obama. And I think they all went there. We're 5 months away. Everybody in this Brexit tried to tell me for months what was going to happen, and they were all wrong across the board.
Even down to the last
late last night. Last night, they're like, they're going to stay in by a razor, and then boom, the votes came in. I don't believe in polling, particularly this far out. Maybe within the last week or so is all that matters. But, God, that guy is still keeping his feather behind Trump. Who would have thought Trump had that much to say in Scotland?
Yeah, I mean, this is a very long conversation he's having. I can't imagine the way he's being received right now.
Well, it looks like only by the press, no one else. They already don't like him because, I don't know, he turned a wetlands into a golf course or whatever people get pissed about.
Yeah.
So there was some documentary about it.
Yeah, and I think that along with was not a success. I think he promised that there was...
Oh, the course wasn't a success? I didn't know that.
It's lost a lot of money.
I heard it was a beautiful course.
They said also that a certain amount of jobs were promised. Like when they came in,
caddies?
They said, okay, this is going to create 1,000 jobs or something in this community. And it ended up being like something like 100, 120 or something like that.
Was that derelict that just walked by?
That was derelict.
What is his job around here?
I believe he's a floating board op.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
So it was had something to do with Opie, right?
He was a former intern.
Oh, an intern.
Yeah.
Became floating board op, and he seems to be the go-to guy.
Yeah.
People like him in a big, big way. All right, coming up in less than an hour is going to be incredibly exciting. Comedy 101. Comedy 101, you'll be able to hear. And then later on, when we do our afternoon show, Ali Wong.
Ali Wong Unmasked.
And you're saying another special guest.
Another special guest, yes. Very special guest, the Raw Dog Show.
No special guest for this show?
There's a special guest coming up for this show as well.
Then why are you keeping that under your hat? Why under your hat all the time?
He's secretive.
He should be. He should keep it to himself. Keep it to yourself. Bum bum. The outside of a grilled cheese sounds gross.
Outside a grilled cheese sandwich is delicious.
Here's Chris Stanley killing it on hashtag Bennington this morning. So funny and so dumb.
I like the first part.
It started as a compliment.
You struggled with your vegan transgender thing. You weren't sure what your point was or why, although it sounded slightly prejudiced in quite a few ways.
Yeah, I think that's actually what you were going for, was the shock value of seeing this image of this man.
There's zero prejudice inside of me.
Then what was the point of your story?
First of all, the transgender. I mean, I think if I'm impressed by a person's beard, that isn't prejudice.
None of that came up. I said, what was your point? If you would have said, there's a person with a beard, and I can prove I'm not prejudiced by looking at it, that would be one thing. You never mentioned the beard. Gail did. What was your point, is what I'm asking.
Well, I was surprised that PETA even has a sexiest vegan of the year.
They do it every year. They give it out, as you like to point out, to a woe man or non-trans man. But in this case, trans man. But you said it means nothing. If a meat company gave this out, then I'd be impressed.
It would be more
specifically a butcher.
Local butcher. Trucker Phil wants to jump in. Phil.
Yeah, I invite bacon.
Yeah.
I have heard of the mayonnaise thing on the outside, but coming from Michigan, we do some weird things with food too. I take a grilled cheese sandwich and I use the ends specifically of the bread so that it's thicker, and I put Concord grape chili in the middle of it before I cook it.
By the way, just the term Concord grape jelly grosses me out.
It's the only time I can eat Concord grape jelly.
That's a very strange.
Well, people do it with what's the
Monte Cristo?
Yeah, the Monte Cristo you always have jelly with, and I guess what Trucker Phil has is a poor man's Monte Cristo, right now.
A vegetarian Monte Cristo.
Vegan, if you will. It would mean more to me if a meat company put out a Monte Cristo. What's it like to come in with nothing? But in your mind, guns blazing. It's almost like
Shit.
It's almost like if there was a firefight and Chris came running into the room going pew 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 with his little fingers going back and forth.
Oh, but his heart was in it, wasn't he?
How long you been in radio?
8 years.
Still confusing though.
Yeah.
I think you made a mistake with the Red Bull.
Probably.
It's got you wired and weird. You don't know what you're doing. Look at Vito. He's hydrating. He feels good about himself.
I forget to hydrate. That's my problem.
You probably need hydration after taking a Red Bull in the morning.
Yeah. All that taurine.
A lot of touring. Comedy 101 coming up in about 50 minutes. Why don't we take a break now, Chris?
All right.
I know we got a guest coming up in a little bit. You still don't want to say who it is?
Not yet, no.
Weird. We'll be right back. This is Bennington. It's the Bennington Show. Coming up in about 40 minutes, we will be jumping into the Comedy 101. Extremely funny show. It's kind of an open mic meets a roast. Great comics on there. Voss and Bonnie, Robert Kelly, shredding some open micers. It's a blast.
That was one of the most fun nights ever. Like I was having so much fun. It was so hilarious. I love talking to the comics yesterday. We had the comics in.
Yeah, we'll play some of those clips before we get into this so you can see what their attitude is about Comedy 101. Now, John Raditsky, he's the new guy on Saturday Night Live. He's going to be stopping by here in a few minutes. He's at Caroline's Comedy Club tonight through Sunday, performing live. Go to carolines.com for tickets. And, the Jennifer Aniston thing is up on the iBank today. It's baffling. Oh, there's John on his own. Oh. Great.
All right, here's John Rudnitsky.
He's going to be performing tonight, June 24th through Sunday, June 26th, Caroline's Comedy Club.
John Rudnitsky is in studio with us. He's performing tonight, June 24th through Sunday, June 26th at Caroline's Comedy Club in New York City. Go to carolines.com for tickets and go to John Rudnitsky for all additional dates.
Good to see you, buddy.
Hi there. Good to see you.
The life of a comedian, late nights, early mornings, you get to do them both.
Yeah, well, I don't get up that early usually.
Yeah.
This, just for you guys. I'm going to go back to bed after this.
I'm going to too, but I got to tell you the truth, man. You had a nice big breakout year on Saturday Night Live. How did it feel for you?
Thanks. Yeah. I think it's all registering just now this summer because the year just moved at a pace that I couldn't really process anything that was happening, and now I'm like, oh wow, I spent
how much time did it take you when you thought, okay, they may be interested in me, before you found out you were going to be with SNL?
It all happened very quick. I went to Just for Laughs Montreal Festival almost a year ago, and SNL was there. And the next week they invited me to showcase in LA, and then the next week they invited me to showcase at 30 Rock, and then a week and a half later I got a call.
Wow, that's madness, because that's what, like late July, August,
late August, yeah. And then I was in the mall, the parking lot of a casino in Minnesota, about to perform for a bunch of elderly people. Lorne Michaels. I gave those old people the best show of their lives. I was in a real good mood. I was in a very good mood.
How was it meeting Lorne? Because I hear he's not an easy laugh during the auditions.
I kind of with most of the things that happened this year, I blacked out.
Is that right?
I wasn't really present, but I watched back, and you could hear laughter. I don't know Lauren's laugh distinctly. He's kind of a silent laugher, I think.
Yeah, it is probably one of the most iconic jobs that we have in this country of any kind, not just in comedy, but the fact that once you do that show, that's going to be mentioned in your obituary, no matter who you are and where it's happened.
Yeah. Yeah,
it's
absolutely.
also,
I hope that's not soon, but it's true. It's true.
But it's the kind of gig that I think that actors, comedians, writers, they kind of put it up on this pedestal, and then you talk to people and you're like, wow, that sounds really overwhelming. But from the outside perspective, it just seems like the dream gig.
Oh, it is absolutely. It's the thing I always wanted. I grew up watching it, never missed an episode, and I still can't quite believe I'm on it. Even when I've watched myself, it's hard to process.
Yeah, it always seems to me that SNL and Monday Night Football, you watch whether they're having a good year or a bad year. It's just something that people do. You know what I mean? Like, you don't sit around. I know, like, a paper will write up every once in a while that, this show's. And you're just like, you're nuts. The show is the only thing like it. And now it's a 40-year institution.
Absolutely. And the show is put together in 4 days.
It's nuts when you go see it done. It is the nuttiest thing. Actually, when I was over watching it, I'm like, I think they should call me in to produce, because I think I got a couple of ideas that we don't have to go right up to the last second that they're building the set. When you're in the audience, you're like, they're not going to get this set is not going to be up in time, because it's within 5 seconds left, and boom, it's live.
It's happening.
Yeah,
you're thrust into it. It's wild. It's wild. For me, I don't even find Saturday the most nerve-wracking part of the week, though. For me, it's the table read on Wednesday, when you've stayed up till whenever, or haven't slept, working on a sketch.
Yeah.
If that sketch makes it to the table, which it might not after you spent all night on it, then you've got to read it in front of the cast and Lorne and the writers, and that to me is way more. Way scarier.
How heartbreaking is that, though, when you're working on a sketch, you put your whole heart into it, and it gets chopped the next morning?
It's pretty brutal, but it's almost worse to kind of, eat shit. Can I say that?
Yes, you can say eat shit.
Yeah, it's serious. It's way worse to eat shit in front of all your heroes. And whatever movie star, presidential candidate is hosting that week, You're like, this is the job. This is a wild job.
Yeah, it is one of the few last real show business jobs where, you expect to see dancing girls in feathers and a fucking elephant being walked backstage. That real old school, show business. There's so little of that left.
Yeah. I know it feel in those halls. They I feel like they smell the same that they did in '75. They haven't changed the furniture. It all feels
when they
classic. Classic.
When they first started doing that, when you read any of the Saturday Night Live books, they still had elevator operators at 30 Rock, and I'm like, why did you even get rid of them? Just some guy to sit there and decide. Yeah, but that building, that lobby alone. That lobby alone seems like show business to me.
I feel it every day when I walk in, to the point now where I have the summer off, and it is the greatest year of my life. But it also, just walking into that building, it brings up every emotion, and especially now.
Yeah.
So I'm just staying away from Midtown. I'm trying to. You brought me back a little bit.
Well, even if people that you thought would have been very comfortable in the job, like Mike Myers was saying that he would have this ritual where we'd go touch the Canadian flag or something like every day before he went in. It was like, even after being there for years, he went through the same thing.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't. I wonder what my ritual was. Besides, I think it was just a lot of pacing.
Well, you
I'd
came
call
in
my mom.
alone too, right? I mean, you didn't come in with a class of people.
No, I came in with a class of writers,
Yeah.
but no other cast. So that can be challenging, especially because so much of the show is pairing up
Right.
with people, and a lot of cast members have writers that they work with, and a lot of new writers, it's in their best interest to write with older cast members if they can, So I got to kind of weasel my way in every week.
I just saw Che the other night over at the Creek and Cave, and I was thinking, like, how even when you get that gig, which seems so fun, you're compared with 40 years of people who've done that. So if you go on any kind of social media, a lot of people are going to remember the people from when they were like 15
Right.
or whatever. It just never, as good as the gig is, you never get past that. You know?
No, people always, oh, you're on Saturday Night Live. Like after I get introduced on stage or something, they'll come up to me, are you really on Saturday Night Live? Which is also insulting. And then, I haven't watched since Chevy Chase. That was the first season.
But it seems like everybody has that. No one says, I never watched it. Everyone always has a cast, even if they stopped watching it. Everyone always has like the cast either when they were young or when they first got into it.
Lauren always says that it's the one you watched in high school when you were in high school.
But people treat music the same way. People like when they go, "Oh, the best songs I ever heard in my life is when I was in 10th grade." Because you're fresher and more open to stuff.
Absolutely. Yeah. Although I feel like it kind of spanned several.
Oh, absolutely.
Calves for me. I mean, I watched all the way up until I, was on it.
Yeah.
I watch it now. I'm
you watch it out from backstage.
I'm there now. Yeah.
I can't imagine though that feeling right before you go live, knowing that this thing has to be done. You get one shot at it. I mean, that's why I think everyone does so good at movies after they leave there, because the pressure is going to just come off your shoulders,
Yeah, I feel like I definitely everything will seem a little bit easier. Stand up, included.
Yeah,
doesn't seem quite as frightening.
Mm-hmm.
I remember the fourth week, I had an update piece I brought to the table, and it really, really bombed. Really ate shit. Big old bag of it. And Trump is there, and you could hear a pin drop if not for several thousand Mexicans outside protesting. I could actually hear them while I'm trying to get through my shtick, and it's like, when else does this happen?
And Trump,
these are my hecklers.
Yeah, and so you meet Trump, and he's at this weird apex of whatever that is,
Yeah. It's kind of like it was somewhat early on. I mean, I guess he'd already started saying horrible things, but now I think he said a bunch of everything else at this point. But yeah, just to be there while that's happening, it feels very surreal. And he's a strange guy to have to pitch ideas to. Unless they were like about how cool or, about how great he was.
Right.
Which I don't think he's cool or great, but unless those were the ideas, he'd be like, it's cute. It's cute. But if he liked it, he'd be like, that's fantastic. I love that. We're doing that. We're doing it. He would just say that. We would be in the middle of rehearsing and he would riff.
Yeah.
He would riff a lot. I'm just going to kind of do whatever I want. I'm going to go off script. Is that cool? Like, no, that's not cool. This is live.
Yeah. We have writers who actually do this professionally.
Yeah.
Well, there he is right now on TV, and he's in Scotland.
Oh my gosh.
These are mad times we live in. Just mad times.
This is crazy what's going on.
Yeah. Britain, not only did the United Kingdom say they're leaving, but then also this morning, Scotland says they may be leaving the United Kingdom, and so did Northern Ireland and Wales.
The whole world is falling apart. What is happening?
I don't know. I just feel like
this guy's going to be president.
He's going to be president.
He's loving every minute of this.
He's just laughing as the whole thing is changing. It's just.
Is he thrilled? Is he thrilled?
He says it's a great thing. Yeah. It's a great thing.
It's kind of like a nationalist movement, right?
Yeah.
The Brexit folks. So they're kind of they're kind of Trumpy.
Yeah, they're a little Trumpy in their own way. Yeah. They say this is a sign that the world kind of wants to seal off their borders, that the wall idea may be the kind of new fashion trend. Yeah.
That's so terrifying. How have we not... How are we not the furthest from that at this point?
We're not heading towards Star Trek, that's for sure. It's almost like the world's going to be cubicles where people get inside each little box and stay there.
I thought we were moving forward.
No, we're not going to go
really
out.
Taking big strides.
No.
Oh, boy.
If anything, I could just see us having spear wars in a couple years. There's the electrical grid is down. People just only come out at night.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Stand-up shows are going to be great.
Yeah.
Well, hopefully they don't bring spears to the club.
Well, this is great for you because just as you start making real money, it's worthless. So
that's fine. I'm still used to making no money, so I haven't quite adjusted yet, so that works out.
John Rudnitsky is in studio with us. He's performing tonight, June 24th through Sunday, the 26th at Caroline's Comedy Club in New York City. Go to carolines.com for tickets.
So before this happened, there was, I would imagine, parts of the country where you weren't known, with your stand-up, like crowds that you still had to go over and introduce yourself.
You mean this past year? Or even
before that, yeah.
Oh, yeah. I mean, all the time. I've had every awful gig, and I still go places, and people won't know, of course. I did a college show last month outside of Marfa, Texas.
Yeah.
If you've ever heard of Marfa, Texas, there's not much going on there. And the booker came out, and he was like, "We are so excited to have you here. We just had Drake." I was like, "You just had Drake here in Marfa?" He was like, "Oh yeah, Drake from Drake and Josh, the Nickelodeon show." That makes a lot more sense. Yeah. So those gigs still happen, but I kind of love those gigs. Last night, my grandparents got honored at the JCC in West Orange, and they asked me to MC it. I'm not going to say no to my grandparents, but man, that was not my demo.
What do I got to do to impress you goddamn people? What does it take?
I did 10 minutes as Trump. Look at you Jews. Look at my Jewish American over here. Isn't he the greatest? And they didn't like that. They didn't like me doing yelling Jews at them.
I know the word was you crushed it at Moon Tower, though.
Moon Tower was a lot of fun. Oh, that's nice to hear.
Yeah. A couple people that were down there told me right away. Jeffrey Gurian was there, and the folks from the Interbank, and everybody was saying that you were stealing it, but very physical, which is not the easiest thing to pull off on TV, right? It's different.
Well, I think it can be. It can be. It all depends on if the sketch kind of allows for it.
Right.
I try not to shoehorn, physical stuff in, but there are a couple moments this year where I was able to kind of do that a bit. But yeah, my act is more and more very dance heavy. I would say. It's a lot of musical bits, me jumping around. And then I just go back to telling jokes. Usually pretty out of breath. I haven't quite got it down yet. I'm working it out. I think maybe I just need to get in better shape.
But no, this is the thing that's always great too, is like you get SNL and then you can headline Caroline's, which is most people's dream gig.
Yeah.
Is headlining Caroline's. And now you get to say, oh, I kind of leaped up to that point as well.
Yeah, the show has provided that opportunity. I just started headlining this past year, and I was begging for spots in LA when I was living there last year to do 10 minutes at a whatever small show. And now that I'm getting to do, a full hour at Caroline's, I've never even performed at Caroline's. I mean, I grew up outside the city, and I would do open mics at the Strip and around town. And then, as I started doing more, I would do shows at the Stand and Stand Up New York and all these places. But I never performed at Caroline's.
I don't think most people even realize what a tough nut it is to crack the clubs in Manhattan. That guys will be in this town, some very funny people, working for years. And they're like, well, I'm probably, I've been doing this 6 years. I'm probably 2 or 3 years away from doing the Cellar. You know what I mean? It's really, really a tough racket.
Oh yeah. It's incredibly competitive. I mean, I was mostly in LA where there were 3 comedy clubs. And that was it. So that was also pretty difficult. But here, I mean, this is the capital of stand-up. So,
well, LA started that alt scene, which I think Brooklyn has picked up on.
Yeah, where, they needed it. They needed it just because there wasn't enough, places to do comedy.
Yeah.
And now it's kind of like the hottest thing in LA to, if you're not performing in the back of a, sandwich shop, you're a loser. Doing it at a comedy club? It's pathetic.
Yeah.
Getting paid for it.
Yeah.
Sell out.
Making your living and being seen by agents.
Yeah.
When you can be.
Even though they only pay you like $8.
Yeah, it is. Well, it's the thought.
Absolutely. It's the first time I got paid $8 to tell dick jokes, I was thrilled. Couldn't believe it. I beat the system.
Yeah.
Yeah.
John Rudnitsky is in studio. He's performing tonight, June 24th through Sunday, June 26th at Caroline's Comedy Club in New York City. Go to carolines.com for all tickets.
Who's the guys that you like to work with over in SNL? Who's the people?
I mean, I get along with everyone. Bobby and I,
he's one of my favorite people in the world.
He's the greatest.
Yeah.
He's the greatest guy. And then, I'm talking like Trump now. The greatest, just the best, fantastic relationship with Bobby. And then, we're hanging out with Keenan is kind of the most surreal thing in the world because I grew up watching him. Yeah. Even on Nickelodeon, and now I get to hang out with him every week. So after table read, we kind of have a tradition where
Keenan has got the confidence level to rise above whatever is, he could be in a bad sketch and steal 2 or 3 laughs out of there.
Absolutely.
He's just so comfortable and cool and confident in every way. And you're watching just the season pro. That's the kind of experience you can't fake.
But Moynihan, I used to call the sixth man when his first year, because if he had just a walk-on part, he just came bursting out to do it. It always reminded that guy like a sophomore on a basketball team, just like put me in, and he's just dogging who's ever, he's defending, and that kind of heart made me love him right from the word go. But he's been there a lot of years now. What is he, like 5?
8
years.
Bobby's been there 8 years, yeah.
Twice as long as Bill Murray. Isn't that crazy when you think about it?
That's mind-blowing. Yeah. It's nuts.
But it's a very, the whole atmosphere of that show has turned to be so much more professional over the years. Like, it's hard to believe that guys used to just think of it as a stepping stone. Like, I'll do this for a couple years to get a movie. And now you see people get movies and they're like, no, I'm not giving up that gig.
Right.
I'm staying with SNL.
Yeah. I get it. There's something about that place where you're like, I feel like this is the center of the universe. I don't want to leave here. It's all happening here. Because everyone's doing things outside of it, but you got to pass through there. Everyone's got to come through this one point.
And if you thrive in that environment, there's not anything that is like it.
Yeah, you're not going to find another.
Yeah, you're not going to
find
that
live, rush that you would, in theater or stand up. But on a national scale, and you're performing with
Tom Hanks,
the funniest people, and Tom Hanks, and
that's what always makes me laugh about that is like, even after all this years, Hanks is like, well, this, I'll tie that whole weekend while I'm opening a movie. You know what I mean? Like he's got a movie coming out, and he's got to go do all the big shows, and yet he still thinks it's well worth it to do a week Yeah, it's
absolutely
stunning when you think about it.
And nothing scares these people more. I'm sure Tom Hanks got in the bag, but the people, I met Derek Jeter this year, and he said it's the scariest moment of his life. SNL's the scariest moment of your life.
Yeah, isn't that crazy?
That's kind of wild.
A guy who's played in Game 7.
Yeah.
I was going to ask you about a thing that I saw you do, is that Purgatory stand up where you don't see.
Were you there? Were you at
I saw clips, but how does that even go down? How does that happen?
I can't ever do that again. That was that was the scariest thing. This guy Ian Abramson does this show called 7 Minutes of Purgatory, where he puts you in a different room and there's a camera on you. You got a soundproof headset on, and you do your jokes into a microphone, and there's a live feed in another room full of people watching your act, but you can't hear how they're reacting.
Yeah.
I was drenched in sweat. Drenched. Especially because I was doing all my dance stuff, too. I was doing a lot of my musical stuff. And I couldn't move a lot, so that was kind of part of it.
So you're completely alone in that?
Completely alone. And they did it in Austin, in a venue where they hadn't done it before. So it was also up in the attic of this place. So it was really hot, and I don't think they'd completely figured it out. But that was terrifying.
They were putting it on Periscope, so when you would watch it, you could watch it on your phone. You see people going, I'm not even sure if anyone is left right now. Are there really people watching me?
Yeah, did everyone walk out?
I don't know what it is about it, but that sounds far more terrifying than standing up in front of an audience.
Absolutely. Everyone feels like they bombed after, even if they did incredible.
Yeah.
It kind of defeats the whole thing, but that's probably that's kind of the point,
Although I guess that's not unlike radio in that way.
No, here's the difference in radio.
That's true.
Here's the difference in radio. People in radio assume that they do well. I know a guy in radio, and he actually said to me, he goes, I can be really funny on the radio, but not in front of people. And I'm like, no, you're still not funny on radio. You just found out that you're not funny. But just think of how many bits that you write, and you think that I'm on to something great, and the audience, when you first go out to bring it to them, they're like, no, this isn't great. You know what I mean? You still could do this for years and have to.
Sure, that's what stand-up is. Stand-up keeps you humble.
Yeah. Yeah, there's no one in stand-up. Well, that's the funny thing about running around New York is Gaffigan told me that there is still crowds that he'll hit in New York who have no idea who he is. And he's got a TV show and commercials, and there's still spots in New York where they've never heard of him. Isn't that crazy?
It's mind-blowing.
Yeah.
That's nuts. But also, I think that's why those guys are drawn to it. I think that's why Chris Rock goes back to the cellar to work his act. I mean, because there's nothing like that. Just kind of, no matter who you are, you have to go back to the club to chip away at your act.
Who were the first guys that you remember thinking this is even an occupation that somebody can do?
Since I was young, it's all I wanted to do. But Martin Short and Steve Martin, Billy Crystal, Robin Williams, those
I just
guys.
did a thing with Martin Short in front of an audience, an unmasked show, where that you can see that he does a cock of his head in the room explodes. He knows how just to give the slightest facial thing. If you're complimenting him, he just starts to do just a slight smile and look at the audience.
Yeah, it was
and it's
crazy
amazing
to be in the
most
audience.
Charming.
That's exactly it.
Yeah.
It was. I felt very charmed, and I was in a room full of people who he would just give us a little side glance and be like, "We love you."
Yeah.
I saw him at Moon Tower. I saw him for the first time. I think I was 12 years old. I saw him do a one-man show in Atlantic City. He came in the audience as Jiminy Glick, and I was obsessed with Jiminy Glick. And he came up to people and he was talking to them. And he came to me, and I started doing Jiminy Glick with him.
Yeah.
And he had me come on stage and do the Three Amigos dance.
That's crazy.
Met him backstage after the show. And then, a couple months ago, he's at SNL. I went up to him. I told him the story. Of course, he didn't remember. He's the nicest guy. And then I see him at Moon Tower. He gets me tickets to his show there. He's just as good. He first of all acknowledges me while he's on stage, which
nuts.
Was totally surreal. You know, he's talking about SNL. You know, my friend John. I'm like, your friend John, yeah, friend John. And but I watched him, you know, do an hour and a half, and he's drenched. He's running all over the stage. He's jumping and dancing, and he's crushing harder than anybody I've ever seen. However old he is, and I couldn't help but think, like, I can never have a lazy performance, you know?
Sure.
You know, there's no excuse to not give it everything every time you get up there, and I definitely, you know, have done that in the past. You know, ever since I saw that, it was so inspiring to see that this guy, he's done it all. He could throw in the towel. He could just sit back on the stool and you know, and not care.
And now he's doing Jiminy Glick once a week, and like
yeah,
Gervais,
now he's got over
Last week had Gervais on. It was fucking crazy to see someone just like push Gervais into the corner and start swinging at him. You know what I mean? You're like one of the funniest, quickest guys in the world, and Gervais is just losing it, like loving getting beaten up by Jiminy Glick. It was fantastic.
Oh God, it's so funny when he did it with Larry David too.
Yeah, Larry David the same way.
Oh,
Whoever sees Larry David break,
he was
throwing
dying.
Yeah, throwing stuff at each other.
Well, John, great to meet you.
It was a pleasure meeting you. Thank you for having me on.
Yeah, we'll do this. You know, we're right across the street. When I
love it.
Yeah. And we'll see you next time.
Let's make it happen.
John Rudnitsky, he's performing tonight, June 24th through Sunday, June 26th at Caroline's Comedy Club in New York City. Go to carolines.com for tickets and go to johnrudnitsky.com for all additional dates.
We'll be right back. This is Bennington. That was a nice kid, huh?
Adored him.
Yeah. Adored. He's got like almost like a little juggler's body, like this, you know, like somebody with great balance. But it's funny that he does all that dance in his act as well. You very rarely see any stand-ups incorporate dance into the bit. It's the Bennington Show on a Friday, just coming up in a couple of minutes. We're going to do Comedy 101. That is the stand-up show that's kind of open mic night meets a roast. We did this at the Stand. Our comedy mentors, Robert Kelly, Bonnie McFarlane, and Rich Voss, three of the fastest, funniest people in the world. And the night was just an amazing one, huh?
It was so much fun. I'm so excited to share it finally. And I'm excited to listen to it again.
Now, some of the open mic comics, and they're really not open mic guys. I mean, some of these guys have been doing it for 6 years or more, but it's tough to get on. We were just talking about that. It's tough to get on at any of the Manhattan clubs, and it's an opportunity for some of these comics to even just be able to meet these professional comics and hang out with them for a night. And everybody was great after the fact. I had some of the folks stop by and talk about what the set was like, because I hadn't seen any of these guys before the show. Did you, Gail?
No, I had not seen them at all before the actual show.
So I saw them walk out in front of the audience, and the way Comedy 101 works is you start your set. If one of the judges thinks of something, they hit a bell, you stop your set, and they nail you, hopefully in a way that will help you improve. Let's start this with Eric Lerman. Was he the first?
He was the very first comic who came out.
First comic, and he's a really funny guy. But I can't begin to tell you what a cement mixer you get thrown in on stage. This is Eric Lerman talking about what it was like to walk out and do that, and what the mentor said to him after the fact.
Well, I thought, like, right from the bat, they would just love everything I did. And I thought they would be like, hey, I get the format of this show, but this guy's the real deal. Let's just let him do his thing. That wasn't the case.
Yeah.
I was probably a little more familiar with the Comedy 101 format than some of the other guys. I had watched the previous show, so I knew what to expect. I knew they were just gonna rip on me and just roll with it. That's the point of the show. It's fine. And they came up to us after the show, and they were all super nice. They couldn't have been more supportive and everything. And it's just they were just treating us as they would.
Boy, that was a weird ending for it, but weird clip. But it was very, very funny to, and I know exactly what he's talking about when he's like, yeah, when people really get to see and hear some of the things they do, they're going to dig.
Yeah, I understand that this is how it goes for most people. I love that he was like, I'm going to break the Comedy 101 format.
It could happen, you know what I mean? And it is always funny to see. There's a couple of people who got some strong laughs on their own.
Yeah, he was one of them when he came out. I thought the audience was definitely with him, he had some really good jokes.
Well, he was just saying as a day job, he walks dogs with Doug Smith, and Doug had just done Conan the other night,
And that was fantastic. That was a great set.
Oh, yeah. This is Eagle Wit. Eagle Wit. He's a guy who, well, you'll hear it a little bit, but Bonnie got a kick out of the way he looks, which was one of my favorite things of the entire night. But this is Eagle Wit talking about what it was like to do Comedy 101.
Before I got on stage, all the comics in the back that were just watching were like, "Oh, Eagle, why would you sign up for this? This isn't going to go good." And I was like, "What?" and they don't let us see the performers before us, so I was just like, I was blinded to it. So I was like, "Well, what's going to happen?" And they're like, "Well, basically, you're not going to get a joke out." And they're like, maybe if you do one-liners. And I'm like, well, I don't do one-liners. All my jokes are long stories with build-up.
Yeah.
So that's why I just stood on stage for the first 2 minutes just looking at them all right, just go ahead. My favorite moment of the night was hitting Voss. I was like, I got one on Voss. I won it. I don't care.
Well, that was great, too. Each of the judges, if you got in a decent line on them, they appreciated it.
Oh, absolutely. They really loved anybody who had a good counterpunch to what they had just said.
And I don't know. I mean, it's one thing to have to deal with any one of these guys, but this entire Avengers thing that came out, where everybody has their own amount of lines, but it's just one after another after another. Okay, here's a part of the night that I found really, really interesting. So, like we said, we don't meet anybody who, before they come up. Dan Perlman, who was a producer for us, now is a producer for a cartoon show on Fox, which is hard to even believe. I mean, we were sitting around talking about the other comic making a leap.
Oh, I know.
Career.
That was one of the most phenomenal things.
Yeah, Dan Perlman now has a deal with Fox to produce an evening cartoon based on a bus driver. Nuts. So Dan still comes around and produces these bits for us. He loves it. And he finds the comics and he brings them in. So I'm standing out front and Dan walks up to me and he goes, hey, one of the guys who is ready to go up tonight is brain damaged. And I'm like, what are you talking about? He goes, he's like brain damaged. He does stand up, but it is kind of noticeable. And he goes, I just wanted to check with you whether, you would be okay with it. And I'm like, of course I'm okay with it. I'm not going to tell someone, I'm sorry, you can't go on stage. You're brain damaged. But I hadn't met him before, and he comes up on stage, and I felt immediately the audience's tension, tension with him coming up on stage for two reasons. Number one, they're like, oh, what's this guy, what's his struggle? And two, is this a character? Because if it is, I'm going to turn on him. And then three, I hope the judges. You'll hear it as the show goes along, but I found this to be fascinating. The judges had zero prejudice of whether or not he belonged there. They gave him just as much as they gave anybody else. This isn't some kind of make-a-wish thing. This is a working comic who wanted to hit big league pitching and went up, and you'll hear later on how he does. He's a very, very interesting dude, though. His name is Hugh Chatfield, and this is what he had to say after the fact.
Best night out of my life.
Is that right?
Yeah, that's truthful.
Yeah.
The guys were so sweet. Rich Voss, Bobby Kelly.
Yeah.
They made me feel really good because they were paying attention. It's priceless.
That is an amazing statement he made. So we had him on the show yesterday, but he said two things. It was the greatest night of his life. And he says Rich Voss and Bobby Kelly, who, just for paying attention to him, was priceless. This is what people who have listened to Opie Radio for years don't get, is those dudes are so well respected.
Oh,
right?
yeah.
Now, if you listen to the show, you think you can ball bust on Voss. No, you can't.
You won't win.
Trust me when I tell you this.
But that kind of ball busting, it's interesting to hear Hugh talk about it that way because it really is a type of currency, particularly to New York comics. It's being able to burn each other that way. There's like a total like affection and respect that happens there.
Well, they're all too damaged to say I love you and I think you're great. So they do this kind of stuff instead. But I know LA comics who are nervous about coming into New York around those guys. I know LA comics that were always nervous to go on O&A and, just like not being able to keep up with that kind of rap. But Hugh Chatfield, he came in and explained to us that the reason that he does have brain damage is that he had a car accident. He was a college graduate. He got in this car accident and basically had to relearn everything. And it's not like he's going to go back to the way he was before. So part of his life challenge and part of his, for lack of a better word, journey is to accept the way he is now and to deal with it. And one of the ways to deal with it is by doing stand-up comedy. I find this dude to be absolutely fabulous. And by the way, the other comics don't think he's a great guy. You know what I mean? You're not. This isn't some kind of Lifetime movie thing where you're like, oh, he's a wonderful man. He's just a comic.
Yeah.
He's as kind of asshole as me or Voss or Chris or anybody that you know.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? He's a regular dude.
That Dan Perlman suggested him just goes to show you that he treats him on the same level as any other guy. He wouldn't try to protect him or save it. Yeah.
Nobody was out to protect him or shelter him, which I thought was one of the real amazing points of the night. But this is him talking a little bit about his brain injury.
A big thing for me has been learning to love who I am, love myself, and enjoy my brain injury.
Right.
By my time, people say, "Oh no," but dude, it's not going anywhere. You're be who you are, and celebrate it. It sounds dismal and horrible, but what are you gonna do? You're gonna cry? I don't think so.
So he does show up in the show. And as we said, I had never met him before. Certainly, Robert Kelly and Voss and Bonnie had never met him before. And it's one of those things that could have went in any direction. But personally, it was like one of the coolest things ever for me. All right, so this is Comedy 101. We did this at the Stand last week. Robert Kelly, Bonnie McFarlane, Rich Voss. It's hashtag Comedy 101 because we like to get some feedback from you. This is only the second time we've ever done this show. First time in like 6 months. We've done it before at Thanksgiving and had a great time with it. But, what's also funny about the judges is they, like, Robert had very little idea how we were doing this. Voss had done it before. Bonnie had not done it before, but heard about it from Rich. But their like lack of worrying how it's going to go. I mean, they're eating seconds before we bring them out on stage. Just the relaxation. No, it's fine. I'll figure it out as we're going along. It's it's just fantastic. The audience was terrific. I know I had a great night. I'm sure you did too, Gail.
Yeah, I had a fantastic night, and the audience who came out was amazing. It was so fun in that room, and it was great talking to everybody about it afterwards, hanging outside. The comics are hanging out with us outside. It was great.
All right, so this is from the Stand in New York City, and make sure you hashtag Comedy 101, hashtag Comedy 101. This is Comedy 101 from the Stand in New York City.
TheInterrobang.com presents Comedy 101. Tell a joke or be a joke. The show where veteran comedians guide and mentor open mic comics. Coming to the stage are your hosts, Ron.
Welcome to Comedy 101. How you guys doing tonight? I'm Ron Bennington. This is Gail Bennington.
Yo.
And I am Ron Bennington. So, this is a very exciting show for us to do tonight because one of the things that's really difficult to do for young comics is to get into some of the Manhattan clubs. Just to be seen is an opportunity for them. So they're coming in here tonight. We've got 7 young comedians who haven't played these kinds of rooms. Now, on top of that, we've got some wonderful mentors for them.
Some people we think who will gently guide them into the next level.
Yes. You know what it is? It's experience.
Yeah.
It's experience and love for the business that does it.
Yeah.
Because one thing that you can find out that these guys are a family, a loving family of comedy.
Yeah. You're going to see that. You're going to see the warmth. And honestly, I feel great about our role in this. I kind of feel like we're kind of like the De Medici family of New York stand-up comedy.
Yeah. That reference was a little too high for everybody.
That is, I promise it will be the last Renaissance reference of the night.
Good, because I have no idea what you're talking about. I'm like, do they have the cheese place down on the Lower East Side? Don't make me look stupid. Only one of us went to college.
Thank you for that.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, you're welcome. Yeah. You know what? When I see you standing here on this stage, almost 6 inches off the ground. Yeah. I think to myself, that $110,000 has paid itself. You know, we are here at the Stand Comedy Club in New York City. Beautiful view overlooking.
It's incredible.
Manhattan. I'll just describe it to the radio audience. It's stunning. All right, are you guys ready to meet your comedy mentors? Because I'll tell you here, we have outdone ourselves with this, and we wanted to have it like where the chairs spin around.
Yeah, we wanted to do a whole, like The Voice, you know. We didn't have the budget.
Yeah, and unfortunately, a lot of these guys will throw up. Folks, the new season of Sex, Drugs, and Rock and Roll premieres June 30th on FX. Here's a guy that is lighting it up all over. It's a blessing to have him here, Mr. Robert Kelly. just sit there. Yeah.
What's up, everybody? Yeah. That was fucking fake.
You know.
There's no way. There's no way.
See?
Nobody watches sex drugs. No, nobody is. It's Louis. If you said Louis, I would get it. But... It's fucking
Come on, don't give away the big surprise.
These 4 fat guys want to do a bang bang. Hi, buddy. How are you?
It's good to see you, my friend, and you almost accepted your applause. You're not very good at that. You're not good at knowing that people like you.
I still don't. I think, no.
No.
No, I'm not. No.
All right,
I'm really not.
What I love about this is you have no idea how this show works.
No, I don't know what I'm doing here, Ron. I literally,
Perfect.
they said you wanted me to do something, so I'm like, I should do it because you're like the Don Corleone of fucking comedy. It's like, I feel like you're, Opie and Jim, and you're secretly running fucking even, you're probably behind Howard's success too.
Well, here's the deal. You're going to be, these comics will come up. They'll be doing their set, much like you started in Boston many years ago. This is an opportunity. When you ring the bell, they have to stop their set, and you give them some advice. That's simple. And then they jump back into their set.
Wow, this sounds mean.
Yeah.
Has anybody fucking killed themselves from this?
No, I talked to these guys. They're all, first of all, you don't even understand it. They're going to be just excited to see you sitting there.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't like that. I don't like that you call. Yeah. You didn't call us famous comedians. You called us veterans. That really says it all.
Yeah. Well, I was just going by the.
I should have a hat.
I was going by the PSTD or whatever it's fucking called.
I should have a hat with a ship on it.
Well, we'll get you one. All right, our next judge coming up. Well, it's Robert Kelly's lovely wife. You know her from her book, You're Better Than Me. Ladies and gentlemen, Bonnie McFarlane is here. There she is. The love.
It's amazing.
Love.
Clearly none of my family here.
Yeah. Now, how long have you two been married? Is it...
We've been married for 18 years.
18 blissful years.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you're killing it. You guys took that show out was it last week or 2 weeks ago?
I don't know what you're talking about.
You never see. Here's the thing. These are established veteran comedians, and they will not accept the fact that they're successful. Neither one of you.
Yeah, we're successful. Yep, we're here on a fucking Wednesday. Yep. You know,
I didn't say overly successful.
Successful comedians are home on their yacht.
Yeah, Kevin Hart's out on his yacht tonight.
That fucking twink's probably jogging somewhere. Some fucking poor black guy from Philly taking photos of his back.
Yeah, you're right. This may end up being mean. I don't know.
Getting that.
Yeah.
I'm not going to be mean. I'm going to be funny. I'm always funniest right after a mass shooting. So.
You know, what surprises me is I would have bet too soon, but it worked.
It went over well. It went over really well.
He said twink, so I thought it was all okay.
Yeah, it's all okay now.
Woo! Fucking Bonnie is the funniest motherfucker in this room.
No one has ever doubted that. All right, our last comedian tonight is
Ron. Before you announce him,
yes.
Can you have this guy, this gorgeous couple? You're beautiful. Can you please just eat the last fucking empanada? You're fucking killing me. Just give it to the fucking fat guy in the back or something. You're fucking killing me. Throw it away.
Are you guys going to eat that?
Put a napkin over it.
Okay. Unfortunately, they're going to eat it.
Yeah, slow eat it.
Yes. It could be like food porn as you sit here tonight. This next comedian, we all love him, and he is the dean, the absolute dean of New York crowd work. You can hear.
He doesn't know what that means. You know that, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
he thinks you forgot his name.
All right, he's really good at crowd work. You can hear him on My Wife Hates Me on the Riotcast Network, and it airs on Opie Radio. Ladies and gentlemen, he's here tonight, Rich Voss! Rich Voss, everybody. And this is an exciting and rare night because you're without a hat.
You know what? Ron, the mass shooting she was talking about was the load in her face last night.
That's fucking definitely too soon.
I had a lot of backup.
That's the kind of shooting you don't have to wash off. It just evaporates.
It's like an air gun.
What I don't understand, when you were giving credits, how can you didn't say Bobby from Game of Thrones?
You gotta throw a fucking stinker out this quick?
It's a numbers game.
Yeah. Every time you hear him say one that doesn't work, you're getting closer to one that will.
Yes.
Nice.
It's like marriages.
You know what? They have a great act and an awful marriage. That's it. And you know what? They wouldn't trade that. They're happy. They're happy that way. Whatever. Well, Rich, you've done this before. You can, get the other judges up to it anytime that when the young comedian is up here doing his act, you hit the bell and give him some lovely advice to help him along on his way.
Well, that's what we're here for, because we like to nurture these young guys.
Shut up.
Bobby thought food was being brought out.
I saw his head was on a swivel. I'm like...
By the way, sounds like the clubs you work on the weekends.
All right, are you guys ready to start Comedy 101?
All right, so let's welcome our first comedian. He's 27 years old from Glen Falls, New York. Once while driving a school bus, he hit a parked car, fled the scene, making the kids promise not to tell. Let us welcome to the stage Eric Lerman.
Eric, go get him, buddy.
Hey, how are you?
Still have your bus,
Sure.
And you still have your bus driver outfit on now.
Yeah.
Did somebody pat him down? I'm not getting shot for this shit.
Oh, no. Hey, guys, make all the jokes you want, but this is actually a $300 jean suit from the Levi's store. I stole it today. I'm not much of a shoplifter, but as they say, carpe denim.
I'll take this one.
Sure.
What? I just want to know what carpe means.
I know.
I do too.
Yeah.
Well, it starts with your first language, Latin. You're the only one here old enough to start with that language.
Boston does his act in Latin.
Wait, you know what your problem is right now?
What's that?
You're not reading the notes off of your left hand.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, all my comedy is off the cuff.
Oh, my God.
Whoa.
It looks like you're wearing a dungaree jumpsuit.
No, as I said, it's a Levi's jumpsuit.
Listen. I want. Where are you from?
Glens Falls, New York.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
How much does it cost to get back there?
15 by bus, 40 by train.
I got it.
All right.
No, go ahead.
Yeah, keep going.
Well, this is my first time performing at the Stand.
Oh, no shit.
Voss just broke his bell.
His little hands can't get all the way over it.
No, Goose from Top Gun. Go ahead.
Yeah, so this is my first time performing at the Stand. Nice intimate room. Good change of pace from the stadium scene.
Wow. I'll have a hot dog.
All jokes aside.
I'm fucking on fire. Good.
Yeah.
Your best bet is to leave now and let me finish.
All right, that's fine.
No, go ahead.
No, all jokes aside, my career is not going
wait
how I want it to
We
be.
know. You don't have to say that again. We get that.
Yeah, so it's actually tough. I just found out that I'm 5 years older than Justin Bieber, yet he's nearly twice more successful than me.
That's because your parents are fucking ugly.
I know. I'm not saying.
Oh, I'm sorry. She fucking made a joke about 50 people dying. You laughed at her.
Yes.
Man.
I got one fucking ugly guy from upstate dying, and you fucking turned on me.
I'm not saying he's ugly, but they had to airbrush his silhouette.
I'm not gonna laugh
That's
at
fucking
that.
clever.
Yeah.
Did you get that? That's fucking.
Oh.
Hey, Eric, everybody, let him hear it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you guys.
Wait.
He killed it.
I think he learned a lot.
Yeah.
I think he
didn't
learned
let
a
him
lot.
do anything.
It wasn't me that didn't let him do anything.
What? Do they have a certain amount of time?
Yes, it's radio.
Ron, I asked, I said, listen, when we do this, they don't get mad, right?
Yeah.
He's mad.
No, he's mad in life. Look at him.
We're going to get killed.
Bonnie, Bonnie, what did you think of the young gentleman?
Yuck.
Yuck, okay. Rich, what do you think? Has he got it? Because it seemed like he was fresh.
That's the kind of guy, believe it or not, if he just maybe does something like writes a joke or something, he could get some open mics in Brooklyn.
All right.
Right?
All right,
Yeah.
what do you think?
Look, man, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing here. I mean, look, he was all right, but gee, he went up first, which sucks. We're all whipped up. We're looking for accolades.
Yeah.
I know. I mean, you threw the fucking weird guy to the wolves. I mean, I know most of these guys are going to look like fucking ghost hunters. I feel bad for him. I'd give him another fucking minute.
I would let him do 3 minutes and without us fucking with him. That's just me.
Let's not get carried away. I don't want to go through that. Let's just bring up the next
guy. No one's carry you away anywhere.
Oh, shit.
You almost didn't get the word carried out, though. You got excited.
Before we move on, let's see what David Cross thinks of him.
Whoa.
Oh.
Eat the fucking panada.
Did you nibble at it at least? All right. Gail, who's our next young rising star?
All right, the next comic told a college professor that his brother was suicidal just so he could go to the Yankees World Series parade.
Wow, I like it.
He also said he had sex with a Princess Jasmine lookalike who tossed his salad without even asking. Let's give it up for Kevin Goatee.
Kevin Goatee.
I think because I had that.
What's up, fuckers?
Slow down the energy.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Confidence.
Okay,
we don't
you're
like
not
it.
teaching high school gym class.
No, yes, he is.
Maybe if Bobby Kelly would attend gym class once in a while, he might be a little better off.
And boo. Stick to you got fucking 3 minutes, sucker. Come on.
A little bit about me. I'm starting to go bald in the back, or as I'm calling it, the flesh yarmulke. Now I'm debating about going on Propecia.
So did 40 other comics call it the flesh yarmulke. I'm just saying. I want you to be original.
Thanks for just keep saying. Now I'm debating about going on Propecia, which of course can fuck up your sperm. So if I knock my wife up and we have a kid, the kid could come out retarded. We can't say retarded anymore. Let me back that up. My wife and I could end up having a kid who looks like he roots for the Philadelphia Eagles. Fuck Philly in that shitty town.
Hold on. What do you have to say there, Bonnie?
This guy's retarded.
No one's arguing that point.
I think you should move to Canada.
All right. I quit online porno. I'm done with online porno. I've moved on to LinkedIn profile pictures. It's a whole new challenge. I'm a sucker for a gal in a business suit. What can I say?
He's waiting for us to ding it. He's like, I can't believe they're letting me speak for this long. Even he's amazed.
Because his fucking act is mesmerizing, isn't it?
Why is he so annoying?
I know.
There's something about him.
I feel like I got a job at a business office.
I know. Climb back up the beanstalk and start again.
Couldn't that alligator in Disney World eat you instead of a 2-year-old boy?
Oh, come on, man. This is the king of counterpunching.
I know.
Go, Rich.
I'm going at it. Fuck it.
Come on, Keith, what's the next one?
The next one. I'm debating. I already did that one. Fuck that noise.
Do a good one.
Thank you. Do a good one
Do your
now.
closer.
All right. Closer. Here we go.
Slow it down. Relax.
Yeah,
Sit down.
Listen to me. Honest to God, dude. Right. Chill. Stop this fucking bouncing.
Right.
Take a breath. Right. This is your time to. The last guy.
You're not selling condos.
Yeah, dude.
I know. Listen. I mean, this is good practice if you're going to do cruise ships.
Yeah. They pay well.
You really do have timeshare energy.
I know.
Listen. Slow down.
Right.
And this is your last joke. We're not going to say shit. We're going to let you get it out. Look at the crowd. Don't look at us. And do it, man. Do it. Relax.
I'm a 39-year-old first-time father. There we go. That's good. I'm a 39-year-old first-time father, which makes me a great-great-great-grandfather in the African-American community. So I got that going for me, which is nice.
Oh, my God.
I know.
How could you not say colored?
I'm advanced. Yes.
You should use. Can he use that?
What?
Forget it. Nice Kevin,
everybody. Great job, Kevin.
Give it up for Kevin Goatee.
Solid 10.
Keep it going, guys.
Thank you.
I tell you, these guys are fucking not taking this well. They love it. They could give a fuck about us.
I know.
They're just, you're getting ruined. No, we're not. He's like, fuck him, fuck her.
He thought they're thinking this is their big audition at the Stand.
Well, it is.
Yes.
No.
It is.
No.
Yes, that's why.
Buddy, if someone comes out here and starts fucking killing, we're going to be like, that was good. And then Patrick's going to be like, oh, blah, 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 and book him.
What's he going to do?
Whatever, I forget what Patrick talks.
Yeah, that was an impression of the guy who owns the Stand.
Wow. One of the 8.
Yeah.
Hey, I think we should give this next guy or girl, because we haven't, it could be a girl, a
I
shot.
doubt it.
Women are funny too, Bonnie.
I don't think.
It's all a documentary about that.
Yeah. I have to say that every night before I go to bed.
Bobby, bad news. The empanada's gone.
Good. For God fucking sakes, you fucking thin shit couple.
What did he have? Like fried bananas?
No, he fucking had they ordered food, they took a couple bites and called it a night. And it's fucking 8. It's not like it's fucking 11 where you might have a conscience. They were like, oh, that's enough. Fuck off.
I know.
Bobby,
I know.
Explain this. This is your first time. We're judging the comics, not the audience.
Sorry, Ron, I'm sorry.
This gentleman ordered food.
I apologize.
And would like to eat it at his own pace.
I apologize.
Is that your girlfriend, sir? Is that your girlfriend? No?
That's why you're not eating.
I was like a first date, so you guys are trying to fake each other out. You're not dating? What's that? Have you ever gave him a hand job at least?
Yeah.
What?
You never gave him a hand job? And he bought you food? Dude,
Jesus Christ.
Dude, I'll suck your dick for those fries.
Here come the fries.
Holy.
I'm joking. I'm fucking joking.
Now all of a sudden you need fries.
That was what they call a slow one.
Yeah. All right, our next young comedian, Gail.
I hope we have 20 of them tonight.
Our next young comedian is in fact female. She is double jointed.
She's
double jointed in her arms and said once a manatee pooped on her.
Oh, Bobby!
Let's put our hands together.
I felt you get excited.
Put your hands together for Jessica Mears.
Jessica Mears.
What the fuck?
Oh, shit. You win. You good. Whatever you said, you win.
All right. The listening audience might like to guess that Jessica's stunning. So,
thank you.
Holy shit!
Jesus!
So glad I didn't eat that fucking empanada.
All right. Thanks.
Yeah.
You look like a manatee.
No, he
I'm
looks
sorry,
like
it's-
he looks like your left
You look like you
tit.
could feed manatees.
Oh. All right.
Big,
Cool.
big tits, nothing. All right.
But thank you. You're cool.
Yeah, you're welcome, baby. Do your first joke.
Are those real?
Okay.
The shoes.
That's oh, my shoes. Okay. So
Don't do it.
Interesting
Don't do
question.
it. Just go into the act.
I don't like it when people ask me, "Are those real?" Like, to me, that's a stupid question. Like, idiot. Like, why would you say that to somebody upon meeting them? Like, it's just dumb. Like, of course they're not real.
her boss's balls.
They're perfect, okay? And nothing in life
That was
that's
Ron.
perfect.
That wasn't me. I don't want to take credit for that on the radio.
But wait,
Ron is right, though. I don't know how he knows that.
It was the taste.
But wait a second, and then we'll let you move on because we're gonna. But why would you get fake breasts if you're just going to be a comic?
How is she going to open for Norton?
Because I love.
I'll tell you how. Grow a penis.
This spit. That was a good spit
That'll
take.
do her act. We haven't got there yet.
Anyway,
All right, go
because I
ahead.
love titties, to answer
I think
your
this was
question.
going to be the way it's going to go for you for the rest of your
I'm, like,
career.
gonna tell
So
a
just
joke
suck it
about
up.
things. Anyway.
You'll get to work
Yeah.
a lot of clubs one time.
Okay, cool.
Jesus Christ.
Wow. I'm going to tell a joke if that's all right.
Yeah, do it. Yeah, do it.
Thanks.
Do it.
I'm just not feeling good right now, guys.
Because people are looking at your boobs?
No.
I have a cure for
It's actually,
that.
like,
I
I
have
had
a cure
to-
for that. It's called a sweater.
Yeah.
I had to pee before I came in here, and I have issues with public restrooms to begin with,
Yeah.
and so fucking gross. There was a pubic hair on the toilet seat.
Sorry.
I was like, oh my god, that is so disgusting. Who the fuck still has pubic hair?
Well,
Gross.
Wait till you're married.
Yeah. Wait till you're 45 and your eyebrow hair and your pubic hair connect. Enjoy these wonderful years, honey. What's next?
Well, I guess you guys think I'm hot, but to be honest with you, like, I've never been a really confident person. Like, growing up in school, I got made fun of a lot, especially like middle school. A lot of boys were picking on me, and my mom was like, "Jessica,
don't care."
All right. So my mom was like, Jessica, you know when those boys are picking on you, it's just because they're jealous. And I was like, yeah. Why are they jealous? And she said, because they can't grow a mustache yet.
Oh, self-deprecating. You have a mustache?
No, I waxed
She's only got
everything.
hair above the waist.
Yeah.
You know, a lot of comics will do their set with one bosom out.
Yeah. That's the new thing in Brooklyn.
I've heard of that.
It's called one titty.
Yeah. He's got one out.
I give you credit. She's done, right?
No, let her keep going.
Shit.
Let her keep going.
Please let it be done.
No, Bob.
You got one more. Go ahead. One more. Go.
So far, you.
She just hates me because of like the way I
No,
look.
we all.
please.
No.
That's totally fine. I get it. That happens. But I mean, it's like.
Oh, do you think this is like a girl-on-girl crime?
I don't know. Like, I'm just feeling a lot of like.
Well, that's what this is. I don't know if you saw what we did to the other two fellas.
I didn't.
Yeah.
I was sequestered outside, so I didn't. But I get it. It's fine. It's
No,
whatever.
I think if you're getting on stage to be judged by three of the meanest people on the planet, then you should wear the tightest clothes you own.
Yeah.
Jessica, everybody. Jessica.
Wow. Thanks.
Jessica Mears. Great job, Jessica.
Wasn't she great, Jessica?
Wow.
What? This is not right.
Yeah.
Like, you fucking lied to me. Somebody I said, do they get it? No, they love it. They fucking
They know
hate
what's
it.
happening.
I mean,
know.
she's going to write a fucking blog.
Right.
The other guy's going to fucking probably beat the shit out of all of us. And the first guy's going to fucking probably kill me.
No, not if you're going downhill.
You know,
no, he'll come back.
Jessica was only upset with Bonnie. I think.
Only with me because
Yeah.
I guess I'm supposed to like her.
Right.
You should have complimented her tits more. I think
I
you
know.
guys
I
would've-
feel like I didn't.
I think she's yeah.
Well,
I just belled myself.
Yeah.
I do feel like it's brought it down a little bit. Now I feel like
No, it's fine.
I'm going to be
It's
nice
fine.
to the next person.
I got news for you, Bunny. I'd dive over those tits to get to you. I'm serious. I'd have to have a running start.
I'm not.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
yes.
And a fucking trampoline.
I would let her shit on my chest while Norton was shitting on her to suck those titties.
Right. But the thing is, Bobby, that happened before. So you're back doing the same shit as
But
always.
can I say something honestly though? She really did come in to. Did she?
Yeah.
Did she know that she was going to be kind of roasted?
Yes, that's the whole thing that we told him.
I mean, look, you come in looking like that.
Yeah.
You know. I mean, what are we supposed to do?
Right. And you can't attack Bonnie's. I would step over her to fucking smack Bonnie in the face.
That's beautiful. It really is.
That's why my face looks like this.
Yeah, we're saving that for court. All right, everybody.
Is there somebody walking us to our cars after
I
this?
mean,
You know, if seriously, there's not an open mic comic in this town.
like
that can
I
beat
was
you up.
honestly going to try to be clever, and then Bobby started doing his hogwash. I was like, oh, I guess.
Yeah, it's Bobby's fault. That's it.
Why do you say hog?
I don't know.
All right, this who's the next comedian we got? What is this? Number 5?
This is number 4.
Number 4.
Yes.
Number 4.
Hey, before we bring up the comic though, can they turn the heat up at all? Because it's a little cold.
Well, you can see by the decor here that this is a sauna.
Yeah, the fucking.
It's beautiful.
Everyone, remember, towel before you sit down. That's the only thing we say. You can be naked anywhere else. Towel to sit down.
This is good.
All right, Gail, who do we got next?
All right, our next comedian, his mom is an actress. His dad writes books. He's named Eagle, and he's ready to fly.
Oh, God.
Love it.
Let's give it up for
Jesus.
Eagle Witz.
Eagle!
Man, you don't have to do comedy, buddy. Just take your shirt off.
I agree. Right, I'm with you on this.
This is what happens when you fail in comedy. So, all right, y'all gonna let me get some jokes out?
Yeah, well, it's up to you. It's not up to us.
Go ahead.
We want you to get jokes out.
I've never saw a black Pocahontas. Go ahead.
You look like the Rock on crack.
Jesus Christ.
This is the bonus
Come on.
nigga in comedy right here.
Can you just let him do it before his ankle bracelet goes off? That was racist. I'm sorry. Because you,
Boss, you've been doing stand-up this long. You can't get booked tonight.
I am booked. Hey, listen. Wait.
Let me get a joke out.
Hold on. If this joke doesn't work, can we all water your sneakers?
They can't see it to laugh. They're not going to laugh. They can't see it.
Go ahead, tell a joke.
Right, get the You're right. Go ahead. Let's go. Here we go. This better be good.
It's better. God damn.
Come on. You're right. Get the joke out.
Go ahead.
I recently went clubbing and I had my hair out and a dude grinded on me. That's not the funny part. Fuck everybody.
We know
Here's the
that.
thing. Shut the fuck up. Here's the thing that sucks. I didn't know what was happening at first.
You can't do that.
All right, so go ahead. Go ahead.
You can't just.
My bad. Go ahead.
Honest to God, when you say that joke and you do that fucking pause, like here it comes, and they don't laugh, you can't go. That's not the funny part. You understand what I'm saying? That happened one night and they laughed. You went, that's not the funny part. And you went, oh, I'll write that in. You can't do that. You gotta take it out when they don't. You know what I'm saying? I'm serious.
I know.
All right, good.
Are you gonna fuck that white girl with the big titties?
They're fake. They're fake. Did she tell you they're fake?
All right, go ahead.
She told you they're fake?
Who gives a fuck if they're fake? A load on
You
fake
still wanna
titties
hit it?
is the same. I don't want to hit. Yeah, on the side and on her jaw. This is my bitch right here.
Come on, tell the.
She look like she didn't believe you. That's not your bitch.
Tell the joke, dude. I think I like you.
Yeah.
I don't like you guys.
I like him. I think he's got something.
Where the fuck was I in the joke? Can I do a different joke?
You said that's not the funny part, and you were going to get to the funny part.
He does have something. I think it's lice.
Here's my thing. Who is that? Does anybody know who the girl in the middle is?
How do you not know Bonnie McFarlane?
Being nice to you, asshole.
He's being nice to you.
Jesus.
And she's a dentist.
I need a dentist.
No shit. That's the joke, stupid. You fucking idiot. Not only you have to learn how to tell one, you got to learn how to listen to one.
I never thought I'd rather do an open mic than a show. This is terrible.
All right,
Come on, dude. You do it.
What type of music y'all listen to in here?
Oh, boy.
The gongs.
Silence?
Hey,
That's what's up. No
You
doubt.
want to hear what kind of music we listen to? Go ahead. I'm sorry. I'm just fucking with you.
Go ahead.
I'm a big rap fan. I think rap's in a great place right now, as well as like a terrible place at the same time. Because like the music's great, it's just inaudible. Like you don't know what these rappers are saying. Like any given day, you can see me walking around with headphones and I'll be like, hey, that's my best friend. You'd be like, dude, just look up the lyrics.
Does anybody want the bell?
Come on, he was right to the
This is a new part of the show.
There was like build up and punchline coming.
Listen, I saw it
and
coming.
he was like, I need Rogaine, and it just didn't work out.
I saw it coming, all right, because your
It's
eyes
okay.
opened up.
It's okay.
Go ahead.
It's okay.
Go ahead.
How are you doing today? You doing good? That's what's up. These niggas suck.
You just call me the N-word?
This is so fun. All the judges are white. They can't say nigga back. This is fun.
I guess you don't know Rich
But, hey, he's wrong about that. Have him run alongside my car later.
That was Eagle, folks.
Eagle win, everybody. Eagle win.
Listen, folks. He might not have got through this, but he has taken first place on the corn on the cob eating contest.
What the fuck is that?
I want to fucking throw him
What
carrots.
was that?
He has big teeth. So do I. I'm allowed to say it. I got big teeth.
Yes, you can say the T word.
I think out of all... I think for anybody listening, they should not focus. They're not going to win, okay? But they should focus on just getting that joke. We're going to fuck with them. They should focus on doing their fucking joke and being funny and taking the hit. Part of being funny is when someone has a good one, you laugh at it.
Right.
You don't get fucking mad.
Thank you, Simon Cowell.
You should have dropped the Simon.
Suddenly turned into a TED Talk.
Who are you?
Oh my God.
Now we're turning on each other. This is the fucking meanest thing you. Who the fuck created this piece of shit?
We didn't expect you guys to be this way. We really.
You fucking said, ring the bell, ring the bell.
Oh, by the way, all this is edited out for the people at home. All right, who we got next, Gail?
Next, our next comedian loves sunsets, the countryside. He's a jack of all trades.
Who is it, Opie?
Let's.
Go ahead, Gail.
Let's welcome to the stage Hugh Chatfield.
Hugh Chatfield.
Oh man.
Oh,
Thank you, he's a
Jesus.
ringer. We
How
have
you doing,
to.
everybody?
Hi.
My name is Hugh Chatfield, and if you can detect that I'm making an extra effort to be articulate, you may understand that this is because I'm fucking brain damaged.
Oh.
Just like you.
You see, that was good.
Yeah, it was good.
First of all, this is all an act. I saw him outside. He's fucking normal.
He
It's
was
all
playing
bullshit.
fucking hacky sack outside.
Yeah, he drove here with his foot.
Okay.
You're right, I'm nothing like you. I graduated law school.
Yep.
Oh my God.
Wait.
He's really
Then
angry.
I
Yeah, you're really angry. Do your fucking act. Turn that way.
All right.
Stop
Then
turning
after
your
graduation-
mentally ill rage at me.
All right. Jesus.
If I went through the hot chick, I'm fucking with you, all right?
And if you win tonight, you get a bib.
You know what? That was too far. That was too far.
I'm just trying to be funny. Go ahead.
Let him talk.
Go ahead. Go. I'm sorry.
Are you happy?
Am I happy? Yeah.
I like this guy.
Yes, that I can stand up straight.
Richard.
Jesus
I'm only
Christ.
kidding. It's what the fuck?
No, listen.
I'm just fucking with him.
Rich can also make fun of him because Rich has the same affliction.
Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead. That was mean.
I'll stand up straight when you bend over.
Hang on. Wait a minute. First of all, if the hot chick said that, you wouldn't be going that crazy, okay? It's your fucking phonies. You're a bunch of fucking phonies.
First of all, you got to
No,
admit.
that was good. That was good.
He nailed me. I surrender, Dorothy. I'm out. Go
All right,
ahead.
I want to hear a joke. I want to hear a
Quit
fucking
looking
joke.
at me like that.
But
Jesus
Rich,
Christ.
he can't help it. It's not you. It's him. Stop taking it personal. It's an affliction, you fucking insecure asshole.
Hey, wait, hold on. Ron, you two don't look at me when I say something. You brought him here. Go ahead.
I want to hear a fucking joke. I think he's got a good joke. Let's hear
Yeah,
it.
well, you're going to need more than 3 minutes.
We're all going to hell, and it's fucking
I'm
Ron
already
Bennington's
living
fault.
in hell. I've got
Ron
nothing left
Bennington
to
is the
lose.
fucking. Look at him over there, just fucking laughing.
I graduated Harvard Law School.
Right.
Summa cum laude.
That's great.
Then I crashed my car and I had a severe brain injury.
Right.
Oh.
So by the grace of God, I was saved from becoming an attorney.
Okay. All right. I like that. That was a good joke. Now, if you could do it towards them and not towards me like a fucking crazy person, then we're going somewhere.
Then I'm in the hospital and my father comes in the room and he's in tears. I said, Dad, what's wrong? And he said, I
paid for law school.
That's pretty fucking funny. He paid for law.
Chatfield, everybody, let him hear it. Yeah, buddy.
Great job, Hugh.
Hugh Jackson.
Hugh Chatfield, everybody. Let him hear it.
That last joke was fucking pretty funny.
That guy.
I mean, he couldn't understand it.
I thought you,
but it was pretty fucking
I
funny.
thought he was going to say his dad said that was my car.
No, this guy.
He said, I paid for law school.
I heard him.
Okay. Of course you do. He speak like him.
Did I go too far? Edit it out.
The only thing is, he's my ride. So I got to make sure he doesn't leave now.
Ron, should we not be this mean?
No. The show is a joke. But I haven't met any of these guys before.
Can I just say something about the last guy? I mean, very funny on paper, and I don't know if it's because he doesn't have full use of his emotions, but he was the only one who could really take it.
Right.
He's slammed.
Yeah.
He didn't.
He's going somewhere.
He looked angry, but that's his look.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, he didn't really get fucking, he did his jokes.
Right.
Yeah.
You know, and here's the thing.
Uh-oh.
Oh, boy. Here we... Everybody lean in. Wisdom's coming.
Yeah.
Those of you playing the drinking game, you know what to do.
Everybody get ready for a meme.
What's a meme?
Oh, God.
You know it as a meme.
What is that?
He doesn't get that either.
No. Well,
he didn't get it twice.
If I don't know what a fucking meme is, why would I know what it is twice?
God damn it.
Bonnie's going to explain that later tonight.
No, I'm not.
That is if she doesn't go home with you, Jackfield, which is always possibility. And I mean by mistake. All right. Thank you, Bobby.
Very good.
Thank you.
Very good. Welcome to hell, Ron. Welcome to hell.
I haven't seen any of these comics yet. They were brought to us by our friends at the Interrobang. Let's hear them for that tonight.
Hey, Ron.
Yes.
And Ron.
Yes.
And nobody else has seen him either.
Well, that's true. This is their opportunity.
They're fucking killing it.
Yeah. Let's go to the next comedian.
Our next comedian spends his day guiding a blind man around the city. He is very good with tools, and he can make the noise of any animal the world has ever had.
And he just got hired in the back.
He's your Comedy 101 reigning champ. Give it up. Give it up for Phil.
Look at this.
All right, you guys know him?
Yes.
Phil, can you do me a favor real quick, though?
Hi,
Just
Rich.
put your ear to the ground and tell us if anybody else is coming here.
I don't know.
Hey, where can I get dumplings?
I don't know.
Go ahead. I want to hear the joke. Let's do it.
All right.
We have our eye on you. Something you've never said.
What is it?
You guys like having three-ways? All right. My favorite position.
Every time Bobby fucks, it's a three-way.
Fuck you didn't even make sense. You don't like me if you laughed at that.
I only like having a one-ways. It's just me and all the bitches. You like that?
Though, I mean, the way you say bitches is funny because you can't say it. But
no.
All
Holy,
right.
were you hit in the face with a pan?
Do they all?
What'd you say, Bonnie?
Do they all have brain injuries?
Yeah. Are we raising money for something?
It's for the guy that went up before me.
What's that?
It's for that guy that went up before me.
Don't ad-lib. Keep going.
Okay.
He's starting to twitch. You know what that means?
Know what that means?
Get down!
All right.
Do you want me to sit behind you like you're pulling me?
I don't get it.
No, you don't have to get it, Phil.
Here's a joke. Go ahead.
Yeah, Go ahead, tell a joke.
Some black guy robbed me a few days ago. Yeah, and I asked the police to kill him.
What the fuck did you just say? What am I fucking doing here?
No, but you know the worst part?
What the fuck, Ron?
You got to let him ease into his set.
Come on, Margaret, go ahead.
The worst part about it is I checked the news about the cops killing black guys to see if the person was the one I'm looking for. That's not the one. So what am I going to do now? Because I think I'm responsible for police brutality. Because that night, when I called the cops, I probably wasn't clear about what he looks like. Am I going to hell?
No,
Relax, I'll get you back on my side.
Is this a story?
I didn't think we had to say this, but no throwing bells at the comedians.
I don't know where that came from.
Look, be a little nicer. Ali Wong just had a baby.
It's on Netflix.
Hey.
How do you miss it?
Were you in the movie Apocalypto?
You're the Asian powder.
That doesn't even make. He's the
I
powder
don't
was-
know. I'm just throwing him out.
Come on, let's go. Do another joke.
One bad one.
Do a joke.
Yeah. A joke. Do your best joke.
Okay.
No, just do it like 5 more minutes.
All right.
That's what we should do. Is just let him keep going for an hour.
Okay.
Phil?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
All right.
There you go.
Did they catch the black guy?
Not yet. Yeah. When I talk to women,
what?
I'm actually starting to like it.
What?
It's so fucking bad. It's good. It's coming around.
Yes.
So like meditation, gets to you.
Yeah.
Look at each
So,
this is like learning kung fu. Hurry up.
Slow
Hurry
motion.
up.
Yeah.
Go to the bed.
You got it.
When I talk to girls, I like to pretend like I'm playing Pokemon. Something. People come up to me and ask, "Hey, Phil, so where did you two meet?" And I would say, "I found this bitch in the grass."
That was just
Thank you.
fucking retarded. I mean, but it's
along with dinner.
Yeah. Say all you want, but
I
you're
just
gonna-
want to say it.
That night you're watching Dateline, you're going to go, I know that guy.
All right.
No, dude, keep going. You're killing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Take it
The
home.
vibe.
All right.
Oh, God. Yep.
Holy shit, he's giving
My
me
friend in
anxiety.
So one of my college friends is studying about cancer. He told me about what it's like, what causes it.
Are you a girl or a boy?
I'm a boy. I told you.
Normally Norton asks that question.
What's the cause it?
Legally, you don't have to answer that.
So he said it's caused by stress and negative emotions. So
now we all have cancer.
Yeah. Those are the.
You said a lot.
So I have a theory.
You have a theory?
Yeah, I think women is what causes cancer. It comes from the sound of
Which
of their
plural
voice.
or singular?
Just in general.
What does that mean?
He said woman causes cancer. It's forget it.
Yeah. And I think I'm right.
Have any of the judges ever cried?
Buddy, here's 20. Will you fucking leave? Take it. This is the. Hey.
Bob. I don't know. I like him.
Huh?
He's a crowd favorite.
You know what is great about him? He's very slow, but still misogynistic.
Yes.
If you wait, ladies, you will be offended.
Stick around.
Wait.
He fucking is superior, this guy.
His timing was great.
Yeah.
I've never seen somebody just captivate an audience.
Yeah.
Unless they were holding a bus hostage.
All right. Got some rough news, everybody. This is the last comedian of the evening.
Thank God. This is the worst fucking comedy.
This is the most fun I've had in a long time. Do you understand how we are destroying dreams?
I feel bad though. I legitimately feel bad.
I don't think of them as people.
We do need to do like a quote contest, and then you have to guess, is it Bonnie or Hitler who said that? It becomes so much better when you don't think of them as people. I can't believe it took us that long to bring up Hitler, ladies and gentlemen. It is a new record. Now, this next comedian, this is his first time on stage.
I mean, the other guys had they've been on stage before?
Yeah.
Some of them have been doing it for 3-4 years.
Where? Poughkeepsie?
Someday.
Ronnie!
All right, Gail, who do we got?
Hailing from the Upper West Side. His favorite movie is Jack Frost. He's a Subway sandwich points card holder. You know him from The Bennington Show on Sirius XM.
What contestant did you eat?
So, where did you get your shirts?
Casual, man.
Okay,
Genuine question.
That was real. I wasn't fucking around. I need to know.
So, I've always wanted to do stand-up comedy since high school, but I never had the time, so when this came up...
Not when you're at a diner all day.
No.
Those all you can eat.
So I
put the donuts and the kids down.
So I thought I would do a bunch of the material I never got to do when I was in high school.
Oh, this should be fun.
Like, hi, will you go with me to the prom?
So if you guys don't mind.
We do.
No. Yeah, that's okay.
You guys on MySpace?
You know they make fucking...
So, me and my girlfriend got into an argument because I wasn't her number one friend in her top 8. And I was like, who the fuck is this Tom guy?
Hey, be happy he called you Guy.
And I swear to God, if he goes to Fordham Prep, I'm going to be furious. And then that's the part where everybody in my high school would have went nuts because that's our big rival.
Yeah. You know they make notebooks the size of your hand bigger, right?
Jesus
Listen, you little fucking gorilla. Get a normal size fucking notebook. So, did you have that Asian kid write those jokes on there for you?
So I went to an all-boys...
That's a normal size notebook.
If you're back in high school.
I went to an
Are you
all-boys...
climbing the Empire State Building after the show?
I went to an all-boys Catholic high school, and
you suck dick.
And our detention was walking in a circle for an hour, and I don't like to walk as it is.
Mm-hmm.
'Cause look at me. No, I hate it.
I didn't say that. He did.
Oh.
Be aware of your audience, big guy.
And I always thought how crazy that would be if you grew up in the adult world. And they made you walk around the conference table at work when you showed up to the office late. And it was like...
Can you get that mole off your hand removed? It's literally distracting me. It's like a bullseye.
My mom told me it makes me
I'm like,
me.
what the fuck?
What's that?
My mom told me it makes me, so I kept it.
There's something wrong with it. I want to lick it.
Looks
I'm
like looks like...
fucking
It looks
Bobby.
like it fucking looks like a gravy stain. It's distracting.
Oh, right to the fucking food.
Yeah. Bobby, that's not a mole. It's a piece of cake. He's fine. He's fine.
So anybody here have a fake ID?
No, just...
No, it's a fucking over 21 club, you dumb
These
dumb.
are jokes from high school.
Oh, sorry. Sorry, you're right.
I'm actually getting scared. I feel like I've walked into a cult. Like, how am I going to get out?
Well, my fake ID is so bad, it says at the bottom, this is not a government-issued ID. So basically, every time I hand it to the guy at the deli, he's like, just take your Bud. Just take your Bud 40 and fucking...
Why, they proof you for pastrami?
When you buy it in bulk.
This is fucking seriously the most vicious couple in America. They're frightening.
This is just somebody drew a dick in my notebook.
Are these jokes you read at the high school this week, or when you were in a...
No, I was just working on them, you know?
Good, good stuff.
Go ahead.
Does everybody think prom is going to be a big letdown? Because, like, I've been waiting 4 years for this thing, and I don't think it's going to be anything like the movies. It's just going to turn into me drinking a bunch of soda and dancing with my cousin for 3 hours.
Yeah.
What's his name?
Yeah. Yeah, and hopefully...
I like you going back and doing Can you go back to before you were born?
Can you go to the back of the room behind the curtain?
I think he's fucking killing it.
I like that he came in with a little gag.
What's that?
The little hook. He has a hook.
And you like it that
And
he
he's
makes you look fucking thin.
But here's what he's doing. He's laughing at all the smashes.
Huh?
So he's actually having a good time,
Yeah.
which makes me feel better
Because
about
he's
this.
got a gig. The rest of them are fucking done. Okay, he's working. Those other guys are fucking in their stairway drooling.
So I'm a really big professional wrestling fan.
Oh.
And one big thing in high school is people really like to tell you it's fake. And they like to come up to you and be like, you know it's not real. You know everything is fake. So what I like to do now...
How much do you want to bet that girl's getting gang banged?
Oh, the big
big titty.
There was only one, Bobby.
She feels so shitty about herself now. She's like...
Wow.
Oh, is that how? So that's how I got pussy last night.
So I like to turn it on them, and when they talk about shows they like, I like to point out, well, you know Mariska Hargitay.
I fucking love that you pause, we say our shit, and you go right the fuck back in. You don't give a fuck. Unpause.
I like to point out Mariska Hargitay is not really a cop. You know, they write out all those court cases. Like, we know who's going to get caught at the end.
If you have to run.
I love how proud you were of yourself at the end of that.
That was my. I was like, you know what?
You gave everybody a Mr. Roper on the left side.
Take us home, Vito.
No, so in Catholic schools, one thing you got to do is you got to pay money to dress like a normal person. And every Friday, it's called Dress Down Day. And the priest didn't really like it when I showed up dressed like a Monsignor. But I was like, dude, you don't know my personal life, so you don't know what I do on the weekends, man.
Wait,
I thought that's fucking all right.
Vito, everybody! Vito! Vito, let me hear it.
Well, now the room is level again.
Yeah, it's less hot.
You know what? For his first time, that was fucking amazing.
Yeah, he was, Vito. Now, we were going to bring all the acts up and for applause, but we found 2 shanks on them, so I'm not sure. We want to bring everybody back out. All right, let's go.
Eric Lerman. Eric Lerman.
Eric, how are you, buddy? Good job.
Kevin Goatee.
Yeah, nice job, buddy.
Hi, buddy. How are you? Hey, buddy. What's up, buddy? Good job, guys.
Eagle wins.
Good fucking job.
Jessica Mears. Phil.
Hi, buddy. How are you? Good job.
Nice job.
Let me tell you something. This is going to take all night. I would have never fucking done this.
You did it last week.
You have to end the show on that one?
It's not over. We got a lot. We got.
There they go.
Good job, guys.
Yeah.
Good job.
Good job.
Great job.
Really nice.
Where's the girl? Where's the girl?
Yeah. Good news, Jessica. You'll be opening for Robert Kelly next week.
Hey, Ron.
She was coming for you.
What, you want to say one thing?
There are American soldiers, troops all over this country, hundreds of thousands of them who suffered severe brain injuries and minor brain injuries, and they think their life is over. Dudes, go on. I was in the worst possible condition. I'm okay now. I'm happy. I'm
sorry.
That was Hitler. that was
accident.
hang tough and believe in yourself. Yes. You can do it.
Way to go! Congratulations!
Hugh Sheffield! Give it up for Hugh! Give it up for Hugh, everybody!
Hey, wait a second. If you're gonna do that, let the hot girl give a speech too.
If you're flat-chested, there is hope for you.
Ladies and gentlemen, thanks for coming out for Comedy 101. Mr. Robert Kelly. Bonnie McFarlane. And Rich Voss. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you so much!
See you next time. Hey, it's the Bennington Show. Anarchy in the UK. We're watching it all come apart. Scotland and Ireland are forming their own country together as we speak. Northern Ireland, just going to name it Fist Fight. I think it's going to be fantastic. It's the Bennington Show. I'm Ron Bennington. There's Gail Bennington.
Yo.
And I'm Ron Bennington. Chris, who picked that song today?
I'm going to say Ron Bennington picked that song.
It's odd for you to say it. Vito?
Gail Bennington.
Way to divide it up. All comes down to Joey Jojo. Joey Jojo can win this all.
Ron Bennington.
Oh, man, that's Gail's song.
Come on.
I don't even like that punk stuff. I'm like, they're nothing but trouble. You know, those punks.
I don't like those punkers.
I am agreeing with Tom Petty on Rebel. Look at him. Got a dog collar on. A brain in Farmingdale. Brian.
Or Brian, yeah.
They put you up
What's
as
going
Brain.
on, guys?
That's what made me laugh. Go ahead.
Just we were at the show, my wife and I, at Comedy 101, and it was absolutely amazing. We appreciate being there. Never got a chance to see Bonnie live before. She was absolutely ruthless and really set the tone, in my opinion, for the night.
Well, she's so damn funny and so quick and so dry. You know what I mean? Like, she always comes in underneath what you would expect in terms of like the tone and tenor of her voice. It seems nice, and then you're like, my God.
She hit with Orlando real quick, and then that kind of set the tone, in my opinion, on how the night
it was so ruthless.
I do have to tell you, though, when Voss said, I just left the mass shooting on Bonnie's face, I'm like, why hasn't that joke ever existed before? Why did everybody else sleep through that? We're talking about Comedy 101, which we played today. We actually just debated whether or not we want to do another one quick. We just don't know whether, we could do a quick turnaround before we have to go to Montreal. I just found out how long we're going to be in Montreal. 9.5 weeks.
Well, I didn't.
That's a long time.
Yeah, they want us there till hockey season.
I think we're going to have to get dual citizenship.
I don't know. I think Canada and USA, we share plenty. We're known entities that we're going to be cool.
Yeah, you say that now, but you turn around, there could be our own personal Brexit.
Coming up on the show today, just one of our favorite people on the planet Earth, Tom Segura. Tom Segura is stopping in, and like we said, there's no one we like better. I said this during sitting with Chris. We all kind of feel a closer friendship with Tom than we have the right to say.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I love that, man.
Oh, me and Tom, best friends in my mind.
But I'm the same way with Bert Kreischer. I'm just like, I feel like, oh yeah, me and Bert are close. But then I rarely see him. But it doesn't stop you from there's certain people that you feel closeness with.
Like you would list them on your top best friends, probably.
Probably my only friends, if I had to think right now.
Just two.
It might end up getting me thrown into a mental hospital.
He's not well.
He thinks everyone on TV is his friend. Comedy 101. We're glad that a lot of great tweets came in. We're giving away a Bennington shirt. Is it going to be signed or unsigned, Chris?
Signed Bennington shirt.
Well, let's do that quickly. We got to take care of that. By the way, Stephen Knight says he's going to enjoy the show as long as he can before independent UK bans the internet. I don't want to alarm anyone, but there are Nazi German U-boats off the coast.
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
That happened quick.
Well, they're always ready. They're always ready.
My condolences to Stephen Knight because I know he was worried about it.
Well, did he want to stay with the European Union?
Yeah, from what I gather from his tweets, he wanted to remain.
I don't gather stuff from tweets. That's great that you do. I just feel like it's not that important when people tweet stuff. I don't know why. I've never thought, well, here's an important tweet I need to take a look at. So we're going to give away a signed shirt to one of the people who hashtagged Comedy 101 today. 844-ROCK-GOD, 844-ROCK-GOD. The world is coming apart, but we're happy because everybody got a chance to hear Comedy 101 and enjoy it. The only thing that I was nervous about is if we could capture that comedy that night, because it was so, if you were in the room, Kelly on fire, Boss on fire, Farland on fire, just boo, 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 boo. It's like being at a fireworks show where it's like the end when all the fireworks go off together, and it just kept going like that for an hour.
Oh, yeah. We were laughing so hard off stage that I would forget that we would have to pop back on.
I know. And then I was
also sitting back enjoying the show.
I was also laughing at other people that were laughing. Like just seeing people laugh so hard was cracking me up. Hey, Rocky, what's up, buddy?
Hey, what's going on?
Hey, man.
Looking at Hulk Hogan's retweets today, he retweets a picture of a little boy dressed as him, but then the guy's @name is I despise the N-word. You think that's helping out his cause? And then he blocked me for pointing it out.
I don't know what goes on in, Hulkamania.
God. Yep, that's the guy's
Do you
name.
think that you could, first of all, the kid is adorable, and you can see why Hulk would do it, but do you think he didn't pay attention to what the person's name was?
No, because it's like the person's name is bold as opposed to their Twitter handle. So Hogan probably just saw the guy's actual name and not the Twitter handle and retweeted. It's all like a kid.
Okay.
He did not look into the handle.
Yeah. He just saw Steve.
Up on the iBang, too, there's the Comedy 101 photos. Chris's thing, which I'm going to say what you put up, but I'm not going to have us discuss it. Cleveland fan eats shit. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I will not discuss this.
I don't want to talk about it.
Not safe for work or life.
Chris and I had a nice talk in between the shows about you seeing a doctor because you're going through this manic and down thing.
Yeah.
And, we were talking, he gave up alcohol. He gave up nicotine. With no kind of refiller of any kind.
Yeah, cold turkey.
Go have some blood work done. Talk to him.
All right, I'm going to talk to my doctor. She's a nice Russian lady.
Okay.
I need to know her country of origin.
Okay.
That doesn't really seem. It seems like you're a Hulk Hogan when you do stuff like that. If I'm going to be totally honest.
No, I never retweet anything.
They just showed. Did you send that thing over for us to retweet?
I did. I sent it over.
Yeah, to the iBang. This is a friend of yours took the picture, and it's one of the funniest things. Some of the people that tweeted some nice stuff, Opie Radio. Highly recommend that you check this out. Very unique and hilarious. Good job, Bennington Show.
Hey, thanks.
Opie in the running to win the signed T-shirt. Very nice. Also on the iBank today, man tries to dunk over 7 kids. Only gets to 6.5. That happens. Now, who is Bella Thorne showing it off for galore?
Okay, Bella Thorne is she's like the new hot young actress.
I don't know what. How can people be the hot new young actress and I don't see them? I know movies.
She's a founder girl.
I feel like
the founders love Bella Thorne.
Isn't Bella Thorne?
What movies do they see? I'm not.
I thought Bella Thorne was like the character from the vampire movies.
No, this is a real person. This is an actual
who's that?
human.
I thought her name was Bella Thorne.
It's Bella something or other. I know the first name's Bella. I don't know the last name.
Bella Thornberry.
That's
so
what it
this is Bella Thorne.
No, she doesn't look like a founder to me. She looks 49.
She's 18. It's.
Are you kidding me?
I'm not kidding you. It's weird.
Well, she looks quite grown up.
She looks like she's on her second fucking marriage and heading for third.
She's very mature. And then this Galore put up on their Instagram.
Yeah, she does not.
Well, that is a tiny bikini.
Really,
yeah, there's not a lot there, particularly in the lower half of the bikini.
No. You have to have an incredibly small pussy even to pull this off. But let him laugh. Let him laugh. He heard a dirty word. He's very excited.
It almost looks like she's meant to swap. Like there's a lot of coverage on the top.
Yeah. There is
more than most have on the top.
Now that thing that she's wearing, you couldn't even walk in it. I don't believe.
No.
You could not walk in it without the possibility of a lip slip.
I mean, I feel like there's a lip slip just about to happen as soon as this picture was done being taken.
Yeah, for you. I'm talking about for her, though.
Chris, put your lips back in.
No.
No, I won't.
No, I won't.
Leaving my lips out. Go ahead. Take a nice look at my lips, kids. That's what you're after. And that goes along with the Jennifer Aniston nipples like shot glass that even the New York Post picked up. Not that, hey, Jennifer Aniston was seen walking around in town. Just basically look at these nips.
Jennifer Aniston is lucky it didn't rain today.
And that's the Daily News. They went the other way on the Post saying, look at these headlights. Oh, no. Maybe I got it wrong. But that's hilarious.
I respect it. Who needs the bra?
Now, if we had to say funniest judge on Comedy 101, I don't even think we could do it. I think we'd have to have a recount. I think that was a 3-person dead heat. And I did not even know this, but video, there was a little bit of video shot by our team. I believe was it you, Vito?
Yes, I was shooting some video.
And you caught a spit take that Robert Kelly had that was fucking hilarious.
And I was on the opposite side of the stage, so I didn't even see him do that.
Me neither. So when I got the chance to see it, I was dying from that. God, that was a funny show. So many great jokes. All right, it's going to be replayed today at 4:30, right?
4:30 on Opie Radio.
Now, is that the beginning of the show or just...
That'll be the beginning. That'll be us setting it up.
So we're about an hour and a half into that. So it's like 6 o'clock before you will hear Comedy 101.
Oh, no, 4:30 is when we start setting up Comedy 101.
Okay, thank you. We're all on the same page, Chris, me and you.
4:30, Opie Radio.
Turn the page.
And it'll be available on demand on Bennington on Opie Radio. So search Bennington in the app and then find a Bennington on Opie Radio. That's where it'll be on demand.
This is the good on demand, not the raw dog shitty on demand that everybody bitches about.
Yeah, you're fast forward and you're rewind and you're going wherever you want.
You got that good shit.
Uncut.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
This fucking raw dog, there's no fixing it. When I was fooling around with this, you see why people end up killing themselves. All right, now, did you get that off our Twitter? Yeah, the Bennington Twitter?
Yes.
So a friend of yours
sent this
lives
over.
in Scotland, right?
No, he's here, but his family's there.
His family's in Scotland, and they're freaked out.
Yeah, they're very freaked
and the
out.
Scots are pissed. And there was just some middle-aged woman with a sign, with cops keeping an eye on her, and say what it says.
It just simply says, Trump is a cunt.
Now, imagine the scandal that would have started if someone takes that to, I don't know, a Monday Night Football game. But they're very comfortable over there.
Oh, they throw the C-bomb out like nothing.
That's like their go-to. All they want to do is just throw
that's
a
their,
C-bomb.
like, cunt is the standard curse word, and then everything else is like...
That's something you call your auntie over there.
You beautiful cunt.
You tremendous cunt, you. Look at you, cunting around all day. Well, Scotland is talking about leaving the UK, and that's hard to believe.
Yeah, I mean, they had this conversation, I think, what was this, 2 years ago?
Yeah.
They voted to stay. And
Apparently, the only reason they voted to stay was because Britain was part of the EU.
Yeah, well, that was one of the factors. Yeah, that was a strong factor. So,
and now they're like, "What the fuck?"
Exactly. So, yeah, I think that they are probably reconsidering the way that they voted last time.
Yeah, it is. It's nightmarish. It's nightmarish for them because they're the only part that wanted it. But isn't the UK just saying, "Hey, if you're not happy with something, vote your way out of it"? You know, they just voted their way out of the European Union. Why would they object if Northern Ireland, or Scotland want to leave? Wales, I think they should probably send the tanks in and make them fucking. Some of these British guys too, they seem like they come straight out of the 1950s. You know, they're just so fucking old school, hardcore the way they talk.
Yeah,
you'd think that they would like Trump over there, but apparently they don't like it.
They don't like him.
Trump said Brexit was a good thing and will make the UK stronger, and he also said this is happening all over the world. That's why people want to vote for Trump. I don't know. He thinks it has a lot to do with immigration, that this is a white riot situation. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know how to play anything in the world today.
Yeah, I mean, I know a lot of people who were voting Remain were saying, you know, this is just a product of xenophobia and the fears that it's just...
I don't know if that's true or whether you just don't want to send your money somewhere else.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know what goes through anyone's minds. I say this, clog up your toilet, let the water run out, and then just start throwing toilet paper down while you're screaming. I mean, everyone just act like it's a fucking jailhouse riot.
It's a good look.
And get as loud as you possibly can. It drives the guards crazy. It's the Bennington Show, and quite frankly, we're so happy that everybody enjoyed Comedy 101 today. Those judges killed us, but you never know how something's going to be received or go over, and it's very hard to capture live performance and put it on the radio. I remember we would go out and do these gigs when I first started radio, and all these people would show up, and it would be a blast. And then on the replay, I just would hear me and my partner just screaming into mics for hours on end. Look at this! He's fucking eating it! He's eating it! And there would be hours of that. Just hours of us screaming.
Like, does this translate?
Yeah, and it just never really, to me, ever felt like it translated even slightly. And I'd be like, oh, next time, remember, you know, the people at home aren't there. And I would turn on the radio. Yo, look at her! Look at her! She's taking her clothes off! I would just be like, what the fuck? You know, anybody who was there loved it. And anyone who listened to the radio was like, I don't know what happened. I really don't.
Everyone was yelling.
We have to be very careful of, you know, there's a well, this is what happened to the guy that was running for president, the Democratic guy, a few years ago when he just started screaming.
Dean.
Yeah. Howard Dean, yeah. And if you were no one in the room thought it was weird. It was just a guy firing up a room.
Yeah, I think he yelled, "Come on, yeah, huh?" And then everyone got really upset.
Everybody was like, he's nuts. And that was the end of his fucking career. His career was over.
Listen back, it's not that crazy. What he just goes, yeah! Like, it's pretty much that
like
big.
you do in front of a live audience. You don't do it. You don't do it in a televised situation.
But everyone remembers it. Like, he yee-hawed and, like, kind of, like, lassoed air. And it just didn't really...
Well, that's because that's because the parodies start. And, all right, Matt wants to talk to us a little bit about whales. Go ahead, Matt.
Hey.
Hey,
so, whales really has not been a big part of the conversation, and maybe rightfully so. But whales does get a lot of support, financial support from the European Union. And I think it looks like Wales will follow the lead of Scotland and Northern Ireland.
Do you think Northern Ireland will rejoin with Ireland?
No,
or they'll be on their own?
I think that Northern Ireland would go to European Union as well as Scotland and along with Wales, basically freezing out England to be on their own.
Well, Ryan Beck just wrote this. Scotland leaving would be like when Steven Adler left GNR. We'll miss you for a few minutes. I couldn't disagree more. I honestly thought when Steven Adler was with GNR, no one ever sits around and says, oh, Steven Adler is the best drummer of all time. But he certainly seems to have been the best drummer for fucking Guns N' Roses. I don't know if they ever wrote another great song without Steven Adler. That might be just my opinion, but it seems like everything happened with him.
Well, it makes sense. They did their best work with the dude. So if he's not there, Steven Adler's the fucking guy.
Oh, God. We're going to get you a blood test.
Thank you.
And it's going to be also, we're going up the ass, we're going in the dick hole, we're doing everything.
Is it really that necessary?
Yeah. You don't have to run around to agree with me. I mean, the fact is, Steven Adler, most people think like they do with Ringo. They think of him as a joke as a drummer. And yet, I don't know, to me, every classic GNR song had him.
Why was he considered a joke? What was it?
Because he was a party dude, you know what I mean? He got fucked up a little bit. He basically could come on as Last Comic now, you know? Now, Vito, we kept you as a surprise, and I believe even the audience members did. Vito went up, and I thought stayed with his bits. He had a theme to his jokes. What was it like up there for you, Vito?
It was really awesome. I mean, like, I went up there, and everybody was screaming, so that made me feel comfortable. And then, like, the hard thing that I didn't think would be so confusing was I couldn't tell who was talking to me. So there would be times where like Voss would say something or Kelly would say something, and I literally like would turn and I didn't know who was who.
But you don't need to know.
But I felt like I responded to one of them, and like Robert Kelly was like, I wasn't talking to you. That was him, big guy. Know your audience.
See, you took that personally. But the thing was, I thought the best thing that you did was just get right back into material.
Yeah.
Even though, you know, the first minute of your material was cute, you'd beat it to death so fast that you wrote this years ago that, you know, maybe if you were doing it at real time, it would have gotten out there faster.
Yeah.
But I was just like, yes, we got it. You wrote this years ago, Vito.
But I saw the comics talking to Vito afterwards, saying that he played it perfect because he kept stopping and laughing, and then he would just like jump back in.
Yeah, he really did treat them like they were mentors. But I did not know that Vito was so popular with the audience. They went crazy for him.
You got a huge pop.
Yeah, that felt like an Attitude Era pop. It was pretty cool.
Always have to be wrestling.
That's what he understands. Those are his reference points, Chris.
Duke says it's all about being independent, not a bunch of socialist globalizations like Obama, Hillary, Bush want the USA. Look, anyone who's ever seen Star Trek knows whether we like it or not, we're going to be one planet. That's it.
We have to.
And yet, it's almost like at one point, you probably looked around and people in Virginia were looking at Pennsylvania saying, I never want to fucking trade openly with those pricks. You know what I mean? But I mean, you can't stop everything all the time to go over all these things. One of the real things of the European Union was, the idea came after the Second World War. Like, how do we stop bombing each other? You know, if we're trading, if we're moving back and forth, it's not going to happen. And we haven't had those kind of skirmishes. I mean, Russia comes in and does fucking dirty deeds every once in a while. But if you think about it, this has to be the longest period in time of Europe just not trying to take over the other countries, you know? And right now they must be just fucking glaring at England.
Oh, yeah.
You know? You're leaving us? Fuck you. We leave you.
Yeah. What do you do, you creepy Brits?
Then they're going to see later they're going to see England walking around, you know, with their arm around USA in the hall.
Oh, no.
And they're going to look at us and we're like, hey, dude, I didn't even start fucking with her until after you were done with her. You know? You know me. But if you guys aren't going together, you know, why wouldn't I get some? It's going to be awkward for us.
Well, it's weird because for a while, the EU was being talked about as one of the possible next superpowers after the US. It was like the EU, China, Russia, maybe India as possible, like, taking over.
China is the superpower now, even more than us, I think.
You think?
Yeah. They're gigantic.
I thought it was still kind of like there was some certain holdouts that it's like they were still on the like dawn of them taking over.
I think there's more people probably want to deal with China than want to deal with us. I don't blame them. I mean, Chinese chicks, you know how that goes down. Did you put up the link to the Papa's Basement thing? Gail?
Yeah, I did put up the link.
Yeah.
I don't have it on me right now, but I can find it.
We'll put it over on the the Bennington Show link or the iBang link, either one. But here's the thing about Papa's Basement. There's already the Tom Papa Come the Papa show.
I know.
Yeah.
You gotta be careful with that.
But it's in papasbasement.com, and I retweeted it, and we'll get the Bennington Show to retweet it.
Cool. Gail did some of her voiceover work there.
I did.
People love your voiceover work. Stanley, did you ever do one of those?
I'm the only person here who never got to be in GTA.
Is that right?
I feel like it. I know like everyone else has the credit on Grand Theft Auto or any of their other games, but I never got to be in any of them.
If I would have known back then.
Chris he's odd that way. He doesn't say anything like he wants something.
You don't share your dreams,
No,
do
he
you?
doesn't share his dreams. And he also doesn't share his cupcakes.
Oh, God, no. It's for me.
But if you get a chance to do some,
yeah,
I'll give you a couple of voiceover lessons. I'm trying to open up something right now at Adult Education Center. This is my big voiceover. Hey, you, put that down. Hey, stop it. Stop kicking me in the ass. That was it. No matter what character, I just play him as Gruff.
I'll go Gruff.
Let's hear you.
Hey, don't kick me.
God damn it, you're better than me. This fucking kid has got it.
He has got it.
I'm gonna push you to Tom Segura later today.
Good. Love that man.
You tell us quite a bit,
Yeah.
Chris.
Yeah.
Tom Segura is one of those guys that the Netflix has worked wonders for. I mean, he's always been a really funny guy. But when he got on Netflix, it's almost like the whole country at the same time. What am I saying? 86 countries got it, you know? And now he's a big-time headliner up at Levity Live this weekend, which is a great club. And by the way, they've even expressed a little interest in Comedy 101.
Is that so? I've never been to that club.
Beautiful.
I always hear really great things about it.
Beautiful club. You know, your best jester net, you know? You got your best chester. Chris tried to go over there. Didn't work out for you? Your
No.
time in school in Westchester?
Oh no, Westchester! It chewed me up and spit me out. The Harrison County Police did not enjoy my presence.
They'll
there.
get you.
Well, it's not a county, is it?
It was Harrison County. Yeah.
I did not. Wait, they're a different county than Westchester?
I think it's like directly next to it or on the border. Yeah.
I thought Harrison was a town.
Harrison is a town, but I believe it is also. Now I'm gonna have to check because I always thought it was the Harrison County
Police station. At least that's what I believe. That's where I was sent and locked up.
For what?
Oh, they said I was, selling things that I shouldn't
What were
have
you
been selling. Mushrooms, psilocybin mushrooms.
First of all, where I'm from, that part of the world, everybody sells mushrooms.
I know.
Oh no, so it's just the Harrison. I think it's just Harrison is in Westchester County.
All right.
But it is the Harrison police department.
Yeah, it was. It was.
But
Harrison.
it's not a county.
No.
Yeah.
So it's just the Harrison town of Harrison's police force.
Okay, this makes a lot more sense.
Busted
I really
down my
thought there
door.
was a county I didn't know about. I believed you both.
That's what I've been saying for years. That's why I remember it happening, like looking at my fucking court papers.
Harrison County seems like a place Billy the Kid would have gotten in trouble.
But all the kids that purchase, it's always the Harrison Police Department.
Yeah, if you got arrested as soon as you purchased, you were going to Harrison.
Well, they watch the kids even pulling out of there, I believe.
Yeah, they do.
I mean, you're making money for them,
Crazy, yeah.
Yeah. It's a nice little pop for the local economy.
The amount of speeding tickets, just people get pulled over in Harrison is insane.
Well, my thing is, when I drink a beer when I'm driving, I put it in a little fucking paper bag, just driving along like a little tiny sandwich bag.
That's a good idea.
That's smart.
Then
So
no one
everybody
knows.
thinks I'm drinking a soda.
My dad loved that move.
Yeah, it's smart.
Oh, is that a nice tall boy Bud?
Yeah. But in paper, so you don't have to worry about anything.
It's invisible.
I'm going to need a tall paper.
You
as
might as well just wrap it in fucking masking tape. Chris, I'm going to allow you to be the guy who gives out the signed T-shirt.
Great. All right, so I have a winner for the signed.
That happened quickly. That happened within moments.
A signed Bennington T-shirt. The winner is at Black Ted 13. They tweeted at Bonnie McFarlane at Bennington Show. Holy hell, Bonnie's one of the funniest people on planet Earth. I'm going to listen to hashtag Comedy 101 on repeat.
Oh, jeez.
I like that.
On the repeat.
And they win a signed Bennington T-shirt. At Black Ted 13.
Boy, I hope you don't get in trouble for that name.
I don't believe so.
I don't want this to be a Hogan situation.
No Hogan situations going
I
down.
heard somebody who says I have to say Comedy 101 lived up to the hype. And I'll say it again. Vito killed. Fucking hilarious. First of all, Vito killed before he even got to the stage. But when he went with it, right? I had forgotten that he had never done comedy before.
Ever.
He was so comfortable, so natural that, Vito, is this the beginning of a career or was that a one-night love affair? You know what? Let's bet on it before. Chris, you think he's going to go for it or one night only?
Vito goes for it.
Yeah.
I think you have to go for it.
I'm going to say this. Why ruin the best memory of your life? You can stop now and go, I did comedy once, I killed.
But the thing is, whenever comics get together and they tell the story of the first time that they were ever on stage, it's a pretty unique story.
No way. Just the opposite. You kill your first time going up. Oh, you mean Comedy 101?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
No, what I'm saying is, most funny people, they kill when they start, and then they got to get back to that point again because you have expectations after that.
Exactly.
So this is your chance, Vito. You hit fucking big. You take the fucking chips. You put them in a bag. You get out of there, and you're one of the few people that beats Vegas. What are you going to do?
I think I'm going to go for it.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Wow. Did I just win a bet?
You did, but
bad omen.
I'm going to check back with both of you guys a month from now. And if he's done it twice, I'll laugh my ass off.
Peter,
a month? I have 30 days to do 2 sets?
Yes. And I'm sure you won't. Because you can't go using this show to get on at the stand and all these other things. You can't do
You got to
that.
start from the bottom.
You got to go out there like Dan Perlman, and you're going to bringer shows and all that. If I find out that I will suspend you for 4 games.
You like that? That's going to happen.
Thanks, Chris. Thanks for backing me up.
Because this guy, I know him. I don't want to see him.
You were just on his side. You won with him. Why do you turn?
I want him to win fair and square. Because if he wins by cheating, it's not a win then, is it?
Cheat to win. Cheat to win, Vito. You make it happen.
Barry Bonds this shit.
Barry Bonds this. You know what? He's done 70 great shows, but he was on steroids the whole time. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Oh, we're doing that because, and we find out why we didn't get him. I mean, I'm not mad that we don't, because I love all of our guests today. But
no answer back from the booking department.
Let's see. The boogie department. I like the idea of that.
I heard it too. And I was like, you know what? I'm not going to hop on that.
No.
Glenn from Big Brother.
By the way,
there.
already out.
I know.
You won't even remember Glenn from Big Brother 2 weeks from now. Thanks, guys. You know what? I thought I felt bad until people hugged me. And then I felt so good.
Glenn, you're a moron.
I went from fighting crime to fighting grime. Boogie down, everybody.
We're freaks. Well, now your ass is out of the goddamn house.
I feel bad that Boogie Down is gone. It does make me sad, but I do want to try to win the HOH. I do.
I got news for you. I think that girl's great. I know that she's probably the most hated, but she's one of the few that has actual personality.
She does.
Despise gay Puerto Rican guy. Despise Latin lover guy. Can't stand him.
That guy's a moron.
When he popped the first of all, he popped the shirt off. I have never seen a man like display the tits the way a woman does in order to like get attention. I've never seen that before. It was insane. He pops off his shirt and then just gives away his whole game. Like there wasn't even strategy there. He's just like, these are the cards I'm holding.
Because he's a moron.
He wasn't trying to make an alliance. He was just like, oh yeah, I don't know. You know my best friend in the game?
He's
Jose?
going to kill you. So you better watch your ass, honey. I'm worried about you now.
And then he gives her the, you're going to do great, honey. It's all going to be okay.
Everything's going to be fine. Hold on to my nipples.
He just like strokes his chest.
Excuse me, I'm late. I just killed a bull.
She's not biting at all. She's just like...
No, she's just staring at him.
You're like, I don't care.
The Queen said, I want to point out to Chris Stanley, that it's not gun theft auto, it's grand theft auto. You bumbling doofus.
You guys are close.
So close.
There's something about you, too.
Something special.
Hey, Darren, what's up, buddy?
Hey, what's up, Bennington? Ronnie B, just wanted to follow up. I've been on the road working my ass off, and I missed Game 8 of the NBA Finals. Wanted to see what to expect in Game 9 back in San Fran tonight.
You know, here's the thing. They postponed Game 8. Weirdly enough, Cleveland had a parade scheduled that night. Okay. So they said we'd already scheduled this parade.
Odd.
When we're done with that, Game 8, it's on. Like Donkey Kong. I despise Big Brother this year. It stinks.
I'll tell you the person I hate the most is that dude Paul with the beard. That guy's the worst person alive. I hate him.
Kind of starting to like him.
Really?
No. No one likes anyone from the show. Except for I like high-voiced, nutty math teacher.
I'm pretty sure that I'm going to win the HOH, probably because I'm a math genius. I'm not going to tell anybody that I'm a math genius, but I am. Okay, so you're going to find out. I'm actually pretty smart. I can multiply, divide, add, subtract, everything.
Right, we have a calculator for that, honey. We're fine. Now everybody's a math genius thanks to this little box.
Thank you, Box.
Thank you, Boxy. Coming up, Ali Wong on the show, Unmasked from the district. You know that's what people call DC down there? They just say it to the district.
That's pretty cool, actually.
Yeah, everyone just says I'm going to the district.
That's a great nickname for a city.
Well, it's not even a nickname. It's the district of what?
Columbus.
Columbus, yes. It's the district of Columbus.
Wait, no, Columbia.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, God. I really thought he had it for a second.
Yeah. I was so high. You know what? I had actually eased down, and then when I heard this, like, what did he just say? Columbus. Yeah, everyone always says going into the district. And they feel like And what they normally are saying, when it gets dark, get out of the district. Everyone that I know in that area was petrified of DC at night. Petrified.
Is it that bad? Can it get that bad?
It's an inner city. That's all. It's the same places that you would go and cop crack.
Oh, okay. Well, that's not that bad.
No.
If you're street smart, you can find your way. You can navigate it.
Here's Tom. Tom, what's up?
Hey, Bennington.
Yeah.
For that Big Brother, every year I say the same thing. I watched the first episode. I'm like, there's no way I'm watching this season. I can't put up with these. I hate all these people. I think I'm going to have to watch. But, Gail, I got to tell you that Bronte is the best impression ever.
It's really fucking hilarious.
It's so funny. Give us more.
Because it's not parody even. It's really just that.
I don't want to intimidate everyone with how smart I am. I'm a pretty intimidating person, so.
I liked what she said. She's a typical California girl.
Just regular, typical girl, okay? Just regular California girl.
I mean,
you're from another planet.
Yeah, you're from not only you're another planet, but you're a fucking LA3. So drop the California. You know what I mean? Like, she's quirky, cute,
Yeah.
But she's out there swimming pools and movie stars. She's not the
does
typical.
have dinosaur DNA.
Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it, because she's almost like Pebbles Flintstone grew up and started forming words.
I'm Bronte.
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah.
That sounds like Brontosaurus.
Yeah.
Pebbles. Okay, this is weird.
That's all coming together now.
There's also another girl with an incredibly annoying, high-pitched voice in there that you can't even pay attention to because she's just eclipsed by that girl's voice. Like, normally you would go, oh my God, what a high-pitched, annoying voice.
Tiffany?
The blonde girl, I think.
Oh, Nicole.
Yeah. I don't know.
Oh, Nicole from 2 years ago?
Yeah,
I think it's her.
Yeah.
Either that or it's the nose ring girl who hates fat people. I'm not sure.
Michelle.
It's one of the two.
Nicole has that Zooey Deschanel, like, I think we're going to go for the HOAs this week. And
she's
There's
so quirky.
no Zoe Deschanel in all what you were doing.
I don't know what I did.
Quirky.
I like the girl from Madison Square Garden with the brick tits.
Oh,
She's
Natalie.
just got cement tits.
They don't move.
No. I saw somebody come up, hit it with a fucking stick. Just snap the stick. Hey, we got Tom Segura stopping in. He's one of our favorite comedians in the world. He's going to be at Levity Live. Already Larry and Lori went out and saw him last night. I saw that up there. So they're on top of stuff fast. And then you can go to levitylive.com. Highly recommend Mostly Stories on Netflix, and his podcast, Your Mom's House Podcast, available on iTunes. He's at Tom Segura, tomsegura.com for all additional dates. And he's one of America's favorite comedians now.
We adore him here.
And he's also another guy that you don't have to prep for. He comes in and just talks like a friend. That's always my favorite people.
Because we are friends, right? I mean, that's...
I feel like we're best friends. Best friends.
Now, Chris, I want you to stay away from him, though.
Did we give out everything we're supposed to give out, Chris? We plugged everything?
Yes, we have.
I want to keep Segura time.
And the Comedy 101 replays today at 4:30 p.m. on Opie Radio and will be available on demand under Opie's channel. Search Bennington and find Bennington on the Opie channel. That's where the on-demand will be.
All right, why don't we take a break here? We'll be back with the one and only Tom Segura. After that, Ali Wong. Thank you for all the nice things people said about Comedy 101, too. It really feels good. And we'll be right back. Bennington.
My cousin. Yeah. DJ Dadmouth.
Does that, when you're walking in to do some of these shows, do you think to yourself, is this a bad idea? Is this, these people going to hate me?
I always wonder how much they're going to be okay with it. Yeah. Because you can tell by the looks. Sometimes they're like, yes. Like they see and they're like, this is going to be fucking, oh, sorry. I can say that.
Yeah, you can.
And that you go like, you can tell like this is going to be a fun segment. And then sometimes they're like, oh, you can just see it in their eyes like, what's this asshole doing?
Right. We have a missing girl in town right now. You don't always know the local news or what people were worried about.
I got this. I remember there was I was in Jacksonville and I did 2 that morning. So I was like, all right, I'm going to go on one. I go, ask me, they go, because you know how they're like, it's like radio, right? They're like, what do you want us to lead you into? And like, you're like, ask me about how this crazy flight I just fucking took. And, you know. And so they go like, what do you want us to ask? And I go, ask me about my big announcement.
Yeah.
And she goes, oh, okay. So then she goes, we're going running through stuff, and I told her I was also an NFL agent, and she was like, what? And I was just like, just talking about, like, I go, yeah, Jalen Ramsey's one of my clients. She was like, what? And then we kind of get through that, and she goes, so let's hear about your big announcement. And I go, oh yeah, I'm very excited to tell you that last year I came out as poly and bi, and now I'm proud to say that I'm non-binary. And she goes, okay. And she's like, is that the announcement? And I go, it's kind of a big deal. She goes, what is that? And I go, well, you know, most people fall on the gender spectrum, male or female, and I'm neither. And you could just see her. She goes like, oh, like she just shivers.
Yeah.
She was like really, I mean, she wanted to wrap that up. And
sure.
She didn't say bye.
No, she wanted to keep her job is all she wanted to do.
Yeah. And she texted my guy. She was like, what was that all about? Does he not want to sell tickets to the show?
You're actually thinking, I don't know what this is all about.
I don't either,
I'm not really sure. Because I don't think of you as a big character guy. I'm not like, Tom's up for SNL.
Right, no. It's not happening.
There's no reason to do this. And yet you do.
It just came out of the misery of doing those things.
Yeah.
And playing them sincerely just seemed like such a miserable waste.
Yeah.
You know, like I was like, what am I really trying to do? Like, what's it like to be married? It's fucking crazy. I don't know, you know. So.
What's it like to be married? What do you think of this Trump thing? You know, this whole Trump thing going on right now.
That's There's people. That's happening, by the way. Everywhere
you go.
What do you think about the Trump? And you're like, yeah, it's nuts.
I'm with you, dude.
Yeah.
We're all in this together.
Pretty weird, right?
Yeah.
And he's like, they're like, you got a bunch of material on that? And I'm like, so I'm saving it for the show.
Tom Segura is performing tonight and tomorrow at Levity Live in West Nyack, New York. His special, Mostly Stories, is available on Netflix. His podcast, Your Mom's House Podcast, is available on iTunes. Go to tomsegura.com for all additional dates.
The Netflix thing has been a game changer for you, though, right?
It's been great.
Yeah, because it never goes away. You're always, anytime I'm on Netflix, you're right there,
dude. It's like that's the thing about specials. It used to always be Saturday,
right?
And then like Saturday came, you're like, you'll never see me again,
right?
And then that platform is the biggest game changer, man.
Yeah, because Comedy Central, it's still that way. It's still like,
dude,
boom.
It's horrible to say, but like, I know I have friends. They're like, my special aired once,
right?
Once on Comedy Central. And you're like, I mean, it was a great hour that like people can't find.
You know what's really funny is I was just with down in D.C. with Ali Wong last week, and it was her first time going out since her special, because she had the baby. So she's like, all right, I'm in a town I've never been to before, and I sold out, and that's never happened in my career. But I don't know what the numbers are, but this kind of feels like, you know.
It's happening for her, man.
Yeah.
It is happening for her.
That special she did was...
I watched it. It's so funny.
As a matter of fact, we're playing it right after this, right? And we're going to play the Amass that we did with her, because it was... I mean, what she did, that pregnant, the physicality of what she did, I just never seen anything.
And my wife brought it to my attention. Yeah. My wife hates every special.
Yeah.
And she was like, holy shit, like Ali Wong's is unreal. She's like, it's so funny. And she goes, she's 7 months pregnant, which first she couldn't even get her head around, because my wife just was pregnant. It was like, I can't imagine going to do a special at that stage. And then she goes, and she doesn't even talk about it till like 30 minutes into the
Yeah,
set.
it was pretty late into the set. And she's miming on her back, and she's just
it was so
talking
physical
about
and
eating
brutal.
ass and being choked, and it was just like so mind blowing that she went to that place.
Yeah, no, I saw her a couple weeks ago, and I was like, well, first of all, how good it was, and I was like, you're gonna see everything is gonna change really fast. And I did Irvine, which is a big club south of LA, and she was doing just one night in a few weeks, and it was already gone.
Already gone, huh? Yeah, I think it's going to be one of those things that people look back later to go, oh, that was like a turning point for comedy. Because no one had, just the fact that you can be the first at anything after all these years of comedy is mind-blowing.
Absolutely.
You know?
Yeah.
But you said, well, no, did your wife go up when she was pregnant? Or
Yes, she was doing sets pretty late in the game, but the idea of doing a special like that's the part where you're like, that's crazy, man. So wait, you were in D.C.?
Yeah, I went down to D.C. Because we've got the XM things down there.
Yeah.
Which are 10 times better than where we are
It's
now.
beautiful, yeah.
It's a giant factory. There's like 80, I think, studios that just sit quietly.
Wow.
And then this other big, beautiful room where we did the Unmasked at. But it's, the problem of it is it's not in New York.
Right.
Yeah.
There's that whole problem.
Yeah.
It's not where I am. Yeah.
Well, it's also not where, it's not across the street from the Today Show.
Right.
So they don't get, I mean, what are you going to do? Get somebody from fucking government? We had to sit down and we're all excited about it. Shut the fuck up.
What's Fairfax like? Is that nice right now?
Actually, I lived in Fairfax for a little while. Yeah, when I worked at WJFK. And that place could be just called suburbia. And it would be the perfect, it could be outside of anywhere. Doesn't matter where it is in the country.
Most things, the way it looks there, it just feels like you could like push it over and it's just like cardboard.
Faux.
It's like a set, right?
Yeah, like the cowboy
Where
set
are we?
from the 1960s.
Do you guys watch The Americans?
No, man. I was into it a little bit the first season, didn't stay.
I just got into it like 2 weeks ago, and I'm almost done.
How many of you just going through
ripping through it?
Yeah,
it's phenomenal. I love it.
See, I got to get back into it.
Get your shit together.
You know what? There's too much TV, and I never felt the pressure that I feel with TV now.
And then you finally get around to something, and then you're on like the first season, and no one wants to talk about it. That's where I'm at right now with What's the show that you got me into?
Oh, the Silicon Valley?
Silicon Valley.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah?
So they're like on season 3, and I'm like, hey, you guys remember episode 4? It was really good, right? They're like, I don't know.
But I remember with Breaking Bad, I was frantic, and I was running around. You think this Mexican will kill him? And people are like, no, this show goes on for another 5 years. You're fine.
That show, yeah. I haven't watched, I get verbally just assaulted for not watching Game of Thrones.
I don't watch it either.
People just see people get actual anger.
But a dragon? I mean, we're adults. I can't fucking watch a dragon.
It's a delightful show.
It's great.
It's a great show.
Ronnie being me on the side. We're fucking grown men.
You just take it out of me. I remember, like, even when I was a kid, I'd be like in 9th grade. If my dad came in and I had a cartoon on, I had to quick fucking change it before I had to hear about how effeminate I was. Like,
for watching a cartoon?
Yeah. He just did not understand. He's like, I can see if you were 6 and you're watching it. Now?
You're 9?
Yeah. I'm high. Chris, you're a cartoon guy or you're not?
I watch like South Park and whatnot.
Still South Park?
Yeah, and Adult Swim. Adult Swim's pretty good.
That South Park's been around,
dude,
so long.
I remember, this is no shit, I remember freshman year of college for me was 1997, and I remember, I think it was Thursdays.
Yeah,
that was their first year.
Yeah,
that was a gathering. You would get together with the guys
in the dorm
to see this show. That was fucking forever ago, man. That's almost 20 years.
Yeah, it's the 20th season coming up.
And I remember in radio, every drop turned into that show. It was like, we'll be right back. Somebody was doing some fucking impression. Yeah, you just had to constantly bring it up to people. South Park, huh, folks? South Park.
They killed Kenny.
Yeah. But then remember, everyone got mad at them maybe at the end of the first season, I forget what it was. It was some episode that they did.
It was like one of their first controversial episodes.
No, it wasn't even like that. It was like they almost made fun of the audience the first time. Maybe it was the farting guys or whatever those dudes.
Terrence and Phillip.
Yeah, I think that. I think they gave the whole episode to them.
Oh yeah,
and the audience was furious.
This was it. They were going to tell you who Cartman's father was. And like next episode, we're going to tell you who Cartman's father is. And instead of next episode was just an entire Terrence and Phillip cartoon. And everyone lost their shit.
Yeah, everyone was mad.
Bold move in the early first season.
The audience never wants to be made fun of,
dude.
Ever.
My favorite thing about that is that one of the things of the hooks of that show, the characters, is that they just mock Canadians.
Yeah.
Like, you never really see that in pop culture here, that they're like, these fucking Canucks. Like, they're such idiots. Like, what? Yeah, they just and those guys are like, wow, Canada. Like, so stupid.
Tom Segura is performing tonight and tomorrow at Levity Live in West Nyack, New York. Go to levitylive.com. His special, Mostly Stories, is available on Netflix. Go to tomsegura.com for all additional dates.
And it's great. You're just so in the pocket during that.
Oh, thanks,
thing.
man.
Yeah. I always love that the way that you'll bring it down so low, the whole audience is just leaning in. You're a very confident performer. Does it feel that way for you, or?
I think it feels that way more after years, you know? Like, I don't feel like I was that way, but I feel like once you feel like you know what you feel comfortable as yourself up there.
Yeah.
Then you feel more comfortable with, the pauses and drawing people in. And you realize that silence for brief moments can really actually make people lean forward.
Yeah.
You don't do the panic, like, I gotta say something every second of every second. Yeah. Like I watch people like that and they give me anxiety.
Sure.
They never stop.
But isn't it the funniest thing in the world is that you have to somehow go through some amount of time before you get back to being who you are? You know what I mean? Like the real person that your friends were like first saying, hey, you're a funny guy. You ought to think about it. It's hard to get to that guy once you stand in front of a microphone.
That's the whole journey you're on.
Yeah.
Is to get back to like original dude who hadn't been on stage yet.
Yeah.
You know? And you it's a trip, man. You know, you think about like there'd always be interesting to see a study of comics where you just played footage like from each year to see how that circle went. I mean, I was just doing a bad Chris Rock impression for like the first year. Like you would laugh in the worst way. Like, pacing and crouching like him. Like what are you doing? But that's like how you figure it out, I think.
Yeah.
I think you go to open mics, you can go through and go, okay, this person's doing this person, all the way through. Everybody's that way. I think you have to start that way. And you know what is interesting? Sometimes it's not even people I think that they want to be like. It's just like for whatever reason they picked somebody subconsciously and they're like, this is what a comedian sounds like.
It feels natural.
Yeah.
It's what you feel like more aligned to, right? So you see it and you go, you don't even make that decision like, I'm going to do this. But if you're not that person you're watching, you're like, you're doing somebody right now. You're like, I remember I had already been doing stand up like, I don't know, 4 or 5 years, probably when Dane blew up.
Yeah.
And there were just a million little Danes running around, especially LA, that's where he was. And you could see it like, dude, you're doing him right now. Like you're doing Dane,
Right.
And then progressed more. And then you see whoever's like the hot guy, you see like a million of them.
I had a friend when he first started doing comedy was like he was still at the point he didn't want friends to come see him. He asked me to come because he was like, look, everyone's giving me this feedback and they say I'm doing Mitch Hedberg. And like, I like him, but I don't think I would ever, that's not what I'm trying to do.
Yeah.
I'm not even like doing like one-liner jokes. Like will you come? And I had to be like, yeah, dude, like that is like a Mitch Hedberg impression.
Yeah.
And he's like, I'm not even conscious. Like, what am I doing? I don't talk like that. And
you're like, quit, dude.
Yeah.
But he figured it out. He worked it out,
Now it's Burr, I think. There's just
fucking thing, these goddamn fucking animals.
What the fuck is that?
He talks in his performance voice.
Yeah.
See, he's actually gone.
Right, he's Burr.
There's no difference, man. There's no difference. Yeah, you fucking mind? And you're like, wait, is this a bit? And you're like, it sounds like a rehearsed bit, and he's just talking to you.
Yeah. But that is, and I wonder if it's like for other art forms. I wonder, like, do young novelists start to write like Mark Twain before they can break themselves?
I bet they have to.
You know?
Yes.
I guess it's a way of being a cover band. You don't even know that you are.
Yeah, young writers do it all the time for the same reason. I think the community, you're like, this is what a book sounds like.
Right.
To me, whether you mean to do it or not, this is what.
Right.
This is how you write prose. That's how you do it.
How many people did it tell?
Yeah.
Still, probably. Yeah.
I was actually I think I forget who I said this with, but I think that if I was a young comic and I saw a tell, I'd just quit. I'd just go, this isn't worth it.
I was that was like part of my progression was then I was like, I'll be him. And and then I worked with him a couple times. And he was out West Coast. And, one time, it was like Saturday night and we had done the first show and I watched that we had a similar premise, similar joke. So his was obviously infinitely better than whatever dog shit I was saying, but I walk up to him, oh man, it gives me anxiety just to talk about it. I go, hey, I have that joke about whatever, and I know you have, like, should I not do mine? He goes, you can talk about whatever you want. Just stop doing my cadence. Like that. I was like, I didn't even realize it was like that. I didn't realize I was doing it. I was like, oh God. I want to die.
Yeah. Big J went through the same exact thing where people were just saying to him, you're doing it tell.
Yeah.
And he goes, I'm not.
Yeah.
But it's different, I think, with him. Like, with him, first of all, sounds so much like him. But then in the end, you find out that he actually is just being himself. Right. They have a similar cadence. For me, it was like year 3 of stand up where I was like, I listened to your album nonstop and I'm mimicking you and don't realize it, but those two just do sound alike, Yeah.
Yeah. It is amazing though when you think of how many people that there are out there, but whenever people start to talk about, oh, here's the guys, it's the same names over and over again. How many times is somebody going to, when the first time I heard Richard Pryor, we're all like, yeah, I know,
dude.
We know Richard Pryor.
I fucking get it. I always go out of my way to talk about how, I feel like all that stuff you're influenced by is so specific to your age. Like,
absolutely.
You're 3 years this way or that way. You like different guys.
Yeah.
You talk to some kid now who's growing up, he's going to be like, Kevin Hart was my biggest influence, which will make sense, right? Like,
sure.
And I feel like I just missed the, not that I was definitely influenced, I think, indirectly, but not directly by Pryor. In other words, I just missed that mark just because of age, I think,
Sure.
So, like, whenever
it can't mean the same thing to you.
It can't. Yeah, it can't. Like, if it's like, no, like when people talk about like the holy trinity of stand-up, I'm like, wait a minute, but that changes. Someone was saying like, Richard Klein and somebody else, and I was like, yeah, dude, but not to me. That's not on my fucking Mount Rushmore, right? Like, I didn't ever watch that guy, so how could I be? I could be influenced because he influenced other people, but not like that's like.
But what about Kinnison? Yeah,
Kinnison, I think it was the kind of the same thing where I was a little like I saw him as this more like almost like a cartoon character, right? Because I couldn't wrap my head around, I think, what he was doing. I saw him like this thing shot out of a cannon, but I didn't process it like comedy where I'm understanding what he's saying, and that made me laugh. It's more like I was distracted by the noise and, everything that he was doing in his performance. But I think I missed the actual like, oh, I'm so into this guy's comedy.
Yeah, because and we're actually doing a special on him soon, but it's weird to me that young people don't connect to that at all. Actually, even go over and connect to people who sold a lot less tickets than him.
Yeah.
Like if you're looking at Bill or whoever, you know what I mean? Like
Bill, definitely, I don't. I mean, like it didn't register.
Yeah.
I didn't know who that was till later. I didn't even know about him.
Right.
I think, what did he die, like 93 or something like that?
Yeah, 93, 94, something like that.
Yeah, I totally missed that. I mean, and then when did Kinnison die?
Around the same time. Yeah, the same time. And, you know, Kinnison's was right before social media, so it was a shock, and it was like in USA Today.
Yeah.
But it wouldn't be the same as it would be today, where, you know, you'd get to see all the little homages or whatever fucking people do.
I do wish I had seen the sets. The people talk about, especially in LA, about his, just, you know, anytime he went up at the store, that it was just chaos. Like, it didn't matter if it was a 10 p.m. spot or 2 a.m. They're like, it was just, we just should have shut the doors after it. Like, nobody wanted to follow that. And
well, there was that thing, too, of like the 2 a.m. crowd would show up for him.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that there would, you know, just all of a sudden coming out at night were like porn stars and heavy metal people. And you can only picture that like in a movie.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, all of a sudden things turn leather and lace and crazy, you know?
Yeah.
And he's up screaming out, Jesus! Whatever the fuck he was into at the time. He may have been the last person to just sit and talk about doing coke where no one, you know, didn't think that maybe he was joking. You know what I mean?
Those were not lies. No.
Yeah.
No, that's real, man. There's a lot of coke in that guy's system.
I saw him fucking in a theater down in Florida, and he just fucking staggers out for his set. Theater, you know, a couple thousand people. Like, good thing I'm not an airline pilot, huh? You know, you're just like, yeah, but we still all bought tickets still. You know what I mean? Like, I know it doesn't feel important to you.
I kind of had this whole night planned out.
Yeah, we had the park and everything. And he basically, you know, talked a little bit about partying before instead of, you know, doing the show.
This isn't even a lot of money to me anymore. Cool, man. What's it, like 50 grand?
I wouldn't walk down to my mailbox to pick up this check.
Well, we got a babysitter tonight, so we got...
Schubert, get out here for 20 minutes, would you? Just cover for me.
Holy shit. Schubert used to get down too, right? Big time.
No. Well, he's fine now. Matter of fact, I saw this thing, a special that Schubert did. I don't think he's sold it yet. And he's just swinging a fucking axe for an hour.
Yeah.
He's just coming at it hard for an hour. I was fucking dying.
Yeah, he's that, like, that energy that you can't.
Yeah.
You can't, like, manufacture that, man. I don't think, you know. I mean, you can with substance, but you can't.
Right.
You can't. I can't go up there and be like, I'm going to do it like that tonight. You know, like, that's just not possible.
We used to call Schubert, we the people, because he would fucking just have his eye up at the fucking door in a hotel at the people the whole fucking night. And he'd have like a little black ring around it after a while, just having an eye on it. And one time he goes like this. It's Applehoff's chick. And I go, then let her in. She's not a fucking narc. She's just a regular person. Open the door, let her in. We got nothing to fear here.
Was he just paranoid?
Yeah, just fucking crazy paranoid.
I had a driver one time tell me that was his rush, was that he was like my regular driver in LA for the airport. And he was like, just like, I smoke crack and telling me all these stuff. I was like, smoke crack? And I go, what's that like? He goes, you know, my favorite thing used to be to just, like, I would smoke crack, and then I'd just look out the peephole and just freak the fuck out. I was like, that sounds awful fun. And he was like, that was my biggest thrill. I was like,
what is it?
How is that not the downside of what you're experiencing?
Well, I know that, like, that parent, like, if you have intense, like, high dosage edibles, you will be paranoid.
Yeah.
That fear. And I talked to a friend of mine who gets high like that, and I go, I guess you don't. Oh, I thought he doesn't feel it. I go, you don't feel that, like, anxiety? And then he goes, oh no, I feel the shit out of it. I feel like I'm going to die. And I go, why would you keep doing it? He goes, that's the fun part, you know, like feeling like I'm going to die. Like, that's the rush that I go for. I go, that is the worst fucking feeling in the world.
Yeah, it's terrible. And yet I guess that's, you know, whatever the fucking addiction thing is that go back there. But I used to do this thing with everybody, like it'd be a bunch of people sitting around and just fucking way too long into it. And then if you go like this, everybody, you'll go, I would always do, wait, who's not here? And everyone would look around and think someone was missing every fucking time. Because your brain goes to who's not here, and you run a lot of people that aren't here.
Yeah.
And you're like, fuck.
Wait, who was here?
Are they taking us? There's an empty chair over there.
How did I not notice?
But yeah, most highs aren't, I mean, angel dust is a fucking terrible high.
Oh my God. Have you done that?
Yeah.
Oh my God. That sounds just so crazy.
It's just fucking obscene, you know?
Yeah.
And then one time, even when I was a kid, I was in high school, fucking just dusted out. And they had to come get me because I was trying to hold the wall up.
Holy shit.
So everybody else could get out. Like, here, I got it. I was the fucking...
You guys go.
Yeah.
I'm the hero.
It was
you go!
hall in my school. It's not fucking stupid. My brain isn't even formed yet. I'm holding the wall up for the other kids to get out like a hero. You know, that's how I saw myself.
Have you had Joey Diaz in here before?
No, I never have. And it
oh my God.
Yeah.
You know, he goes that deep daily, right? Like, there's these stars of death that they call them, and they're 100 milligram doses of THC, which for people that don't like 10 milligrams get people pretty loaded. He is now eating 8 of those in a day. 800 milligrams, and he just is like, what are you doing with your life? Like that's his challenge. Like, you're a piece of shit because you're not doing that.
Yeah.
But I traveled with him once where he gave me an edible and I popped it and then immediately regretted how, paranoid I was. We were in Burbank Airport and he goes, TSA. And I see like a TSA agent. He goes, check this guy out. And I was like, what? Like, why are you doing that? And TSA comes over and Joey's like, what's up, dog? And they like start saying hi to each other. I'm just like so scared. And he starts seeing pilots. He's like, yo, Tony. And they're all waving to him. Like, how do you know everybody at the airport? He's like, I run this airport, dog. I'm like, okay, sure, pal. And we get on a flight. And I start to come down. Like, I'm really freaking out on this flight, but trying to keep it inside.
That's really terrible.
Oh, it's the worst, man. And he's popping them as we fly. He's like, blah, 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 just keeps eating it. I'm like, Jesus Christ. And we land. I go, I really was freaking out. I'm finally coming down, And I go, so I guess, like, you're cool? He's like, I almost had fucking 3 panic attacks on that flight. It was the best. And I was like, what? And we leave, and he's like, you want to smoke a joint? I go, absolutely not. Absolutely not, man.
We've escaped this.
Yeah, we're done now. He's like, nah, man. Now we go in. Like, he does that daily. It's unbelievable, man.
Tom Segura is performing tonight and tomorrow at Levity Live in West Nyack, New York. Go to levitylive.com. His special, Mostly Stories, is available on Netflix. His podcast, Your Mom's House Podcast, is available on iTunes. Go to tomsegura.com for all additional dates.
Chris, who's funnier than Tom Segura?
No one. That's who.
It just doesn't happen.
Jesus.
He, first of all, we love you. We enjoy you. Chris is the weird. He might end up hurting you one day.
No, never. I will never hurt you.
But
Don't
seriously,
hurt me, Chris.
I mean, just for because you think it's going to meld you two together.
Yeah.
Something weird like
become
that.
one.
I mean, that's what he says.
Like you fucking want to put on a girl suit and go over and you think he'll like you. A Tom suit. Now you changed it.
Nobody likes, that's the thing about comedy, nobody likes you that much.
No, nobody.
People are like, I love you. And you're like, you want to hang out? I'm like, no, I don't want to fucking hang out.
I want to, no. It's a different type of thing. The way people feel about you than they do music people or even an actor.
Yeah.
Like, it's always strange to me that for a stand-up, the best thing ever is if they stop doing stand-up and start doing like TV or a movie, and then people will come out more to see their stand-up.
Yeah. Yeah, it's true.
It's the strangest thing ever.
It is the strangest thing ever. And then there's this weird thing where like, I can't think of another, like, it's not hard to do stand-up, but it's like, there's something about that whole world, even if you are a huge draw, if you find legs in TV and movies, people go like, I don't want to do stand up anymore.
Yeah.
Like you could sell the tickets and make it, but they're just like,
Right.
I'm good. I'm done with it. You know, they just tap out of it.
Well, it's the whole difficulty of travel, physically traveling around.
Yeah, it wears on you.
Kills people.
Yeah.
If you think of how many people are like, well, they found them in a hotel, and it seems like the worst.
Yeah.
You know, a maid finding your body is the worst thing ever.
Yeah.
It's so sad.
And I think they also get used to like that schedule on, you know, that lifestyle in movies and TV where like, you know, trailer, people are like, can I bring you something? And
you're like,
yes,
yes, you could.
Yeah.
You could go get me, I don't know, strawberries right now. Go get me strawberries.
Hey, you said 12 lines. Here's a 6-figure check. I'm like, this is great. Like, get on a fucking plane.
You're getting on, and being on the plane is like 1/3 of the awful part of that day.
Yeah, it is. It's miserable, man.
Getting there early and being looked at by people, like take off your shoes and your belt. I'm not here to start trouble.
Yeah.
Just traveling.
Yeah, I just signed up for the was it Global Access?
Oh yeah.
So your automatic TSA every time, and just you have to do an interview. It's like 3 months away. I was like, what? I started to look at different airports. Like 6 months from now, you could do an interview. So it's like, I'll just. Like, that's what I'm looking forward to, is being interviewed by fucking TSA. That's like the big thing coming up for me, is they'll let me sit and talk to them for a while and let me keep my shoes on.
I am really not trouble. I don't know if you've checked my record at all, but I'm not into any of that Islamic stuff.
I feel like they should know if you travel with my frequency, it should just be automatic.
Right.
Like they go, are you a known traveler? Yes, motherfucker. You know who I am. Like, you see me every week, man. Like, of course. Just make it an automatic thing. What do you think's going to happen?
Right.
You see the fucking gigs, bro?
50 weeks a year. Why would I just lose it one day?
You want a DVD to prove this shit? It's the worst, man.
It is the strangest thing. And I can remember, like, when I was a little kid, you just barely walked through something and got on a plane.
And everybody walked with you.
Yeah, you would meet people at the gate.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Isn't
you
that
didn't know,
crazy?
you don't remember
that?
meeting at the
How
gate?
old, I was.
How old are you?
I'm 32.
Wow.
Yeah,
I didn't fly till I was like 23
Wait,
or
you're
something.
32? You look like shit.
Oh, come on.
I mean, you really look bad.
Chris, you look bad.
Stop smoking. I'm trying to get by.
I was trying to find you a kidney earlier.
I could always use that.
No, you could. You would go out and you would meet people as they came off.
Yeah.
And like,
Yeah, right at the
if
gate,
you
man.
came walking off a plane and your girlfriend wasn't there, you're like, this girl's fucked up. You know what I mean? Like, she wouldn't even park and walk all the way out here. But I've been gone 3
You know
days.
what's funny? Now that you think about it, I never remember the gates being as packed as they are now.
No, you're right.
Like, you would walk, you'd be like, there's 8 people here.
Yeah.
And now, just to board a flight, it's like fucking New Delhi. Like, it's like a fucking train station. With
It
like
is.
1,000 people.
Yeah,
Like
especially
in every airport, by the way. Every airport's like that.
Especially not only could you meet people like coming off the plane, like people took you right there.
Right
Yes,
there.
it was considered
there
fucked up if they didn't.
Yeah.
You know, and they're
Do you not love
waving
me?
as you're walking.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're waving as they get to their plane.
Walk her to the gate. Don't be an asshole.
Walk her all the way down, sit in her seat with her. I'm going to just ride halfway. That's what I'm going to do. I'll jump out. I remember this is like when I was a little kid, we would just go out to the airport sometimes, like as the family. Like we're
What?
going out to the airport. And
Really?
some planes come in. And people, you go out and you look through the thing, and it would be great. And, you
Did
know.
you sit under the approach? Did you see it coming down?
That's the thing where it would go right up. Remember we lived like that in Lauderdale, where it would be like 20 feet off from this little road. You just go out there and sit. Crazy.
Well,
but-
you grew up in Lauderdale?
Well, yeah, we were there for like about a year and a half.
Yeah. But she grew up in like Tampa.
Yeah.
And then we went down to Lauderdale for a while and then up here. But everything, like 9/11, I wonder how much money we've spent. I'm not even going to say wasted because, no one else has flown it like that again. But it's going to be trillions of dollars.
It's unbelievable, man.
Yeah. No one suspected anyone of being an asshole before that, you know?
Do you know the worst part, too, about the last line of defense or TSA stuff? And you're like, where the fuck did they find you? And then they're like, oh, these guys get like $9 an hour or something.
Yeah.
Like, so that's the security level we're providing, though. Like, if it's such a
big deal,
like, why wouldn't you make this a $40 an hour job? With like really highly trained people instead of just like, Jessica, you going to the cookout on Sunday? And they're like everyone's like giggling and like laughing. I pulled out a phone one time to record them, like, don't record us. I go, is that a law? And they're like, you guys are telling fucking street jokes. I can't. I want to record them. Like,
but you are right. They act like the same people that are checking you out at Walmart. There's no different in that mentality. And that's why if it was a guy making $48 an hour, he could probably look at you and go, oh, you're no danger. You know what I mean?
Dude, yes.
You don't fit any kind of detective profile that I'm looking for.
It also makes it seem like that this can't be that high of a priority.
No.
You know?
It can't be. Maybe it's just to make us feel slightly better when we
it's
go
just a
there.
distraction. Yeah, it's like, so you just look at something else, you know?
But I remember when you could really even start shit on a plane. And nobody would arrest you for it. You know what I mean?
Like argue about something?
You can fucking argue and stuff.
Yeah.
One time I was on a plane and we were going through a storm, and it fucking dropped real far. And my buddy jumped up on the fucking chair and just started like crazy laughing at everybody. And the whole plane was laughing. You know what I mean? We were just like, he was like, you know, he was acting like a fucking goblin. And like the whole plane laughed. We just had, it was fucking Berkey.
Yeah.
We just had a nice laugh for ourselves. And then we settled back in. Nobody thought, oh, there's, you know, he's going to kill it. Now they think he's going to kill us.
Can people even get drunk on planes anymore? Like, would they even allow you to?
You can't get sloppy drunk the way you used to.
Like, people used to get drunk on planes.
Yeah, I used to drink every fucking time I flew, and just like, I would think of it almost like as like a Mardi Gras day that you could go to the bar and just fucking slam shots before you got on the plane.
Yeah.
And then you're buying drinks from other people, and everybody's being gregarious, and, you know, well, where's the caveman? You know, it's like a fucking... And now you'd be like, that guy, I'm really worried.
Oh,
you know,
yeah.
he's going to do something bad.
I do think it's crazy on the 6 and 7 a.m. flights when people right out of the gate are like, let me get a vodka tonic.
Yeah.
Whiskey and I'm like, 6 o'clock in the morning, dude. You know, it's not like 2 a.m.
Right.
It's like, it's breakfast time.
It's a free
And they're
day.
like,
And
yeah.
but then you get to say Bloody Mary.
Yeah, yeah.
Bloody Mary. It's the only place I ever see people drinking fucking Bloody Marys.
Yeah,
And they
you never
suck
see
them
it.
down.
They suck them down.
They
do.
suck them down on a plane.
I was on a flight where they came and they took somebody off, cops and everything.
Yeah.
And it was a woman who talked shit to a flight attendant. But right as we were pulling away from the gate, she was like, why don't you just do your fucking job, okay? And they were like, take it back home. And they brought it right back. And she was like, I'm suing Ollie. Like, she just lost her mind.
Oh, yeah. Once they're taking you back, you might as well lose your shit.
Oh, yeah, man. You're like,
Threaten people forever.
I'm going all in now.
Now, what was before my time was I never saw smoking on a plane. When did that end?
80s?
80s?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That just seems so bizarre.
Man, I was on a plane, international smoking. So, like, I was on a plane from, my mom's from Peru, so we fly down to visit, and that shit, like, was a fucking opium den. Like, it was just like, whoo, like you couldn't even see 6 rows in front of you. And people were walking up and down the aisles with drinks in their hand, smoking cigarettes, like some Mad Men shit, you know, just like, and I thought that was just normal.
Yeah, it was normal. And I remember even the people were saying, well, you'll never have people not smoke on a plane because then they'll be nervous. You know what I mean?
Right.
You have to allow smoking on a plane. You ever even been like lately you're in an old plane and they'll have an old fucking...
Yeah.
How old is this fucker? It's not safe.
And look, I promise I'm not doing this on stage, but I still am like, do you really need to make this announcement?
Yeah.
Like when they make it and they're just like, don't fucking smoke and don't be fucking with the bathroom.
Yeah.
Like how many people are boarding this right now? They're like, I'm gonna light one up. like no one's thinking that. Yeah, it's like man.
Let's see that proposal. People just doing business up there.
Have you seen Sexy Beast, by the way?
Oh, yeah.
That's one of my favorite characters because Ben Kingsley is that psychopath, and he's like smoking on that plane in Spain, and they go, "You got to put it out And the guy behind him was like, why don't you just put out your cigarette? He's like, how about I put out your fucking eyeball? He just rips through his cigarette. I love that movie.
It is very strange that, and you could see on TV, movies, everything, people used to just smoke, and nobody was bothered by it. You would never see anyone in like the 60s going, oh, that smell, I got to get rid of it. They were fine with it. And then the second that they started putting pressure on people, now people act like, oh, so disgusting.
Yeah.
What? Why weren't you disgusted before? What changed?
I've been in casinos.
Yeah.
And you see somebody smoking, and I'm like, that's normal. It's a casino.
Yeah.
And the person next to him's like wafting.
Right.
Constantly. Not like once or twice.
Yeah.
Stays wafting their hand. You're like, are you fucking serious?
Yeah.
Like, you're in a casino right now. You're making it seem like this is outrage. Like, oh, they're doing it here? Yeah. It's not the gym. It's a fucking casino.
When I was a smoker, it drove me crazy when people did that outdoors.
Oh,
People were doing
People
outdoors.
still do it
They're
outdoors.
Like, come on.
Yeah.
That really made me angry because at that time, they were just banning it in bars and
Right.
restaurants in New York. So it's like, where the fuck are you supposed to go?
Here's my fucking point. I think if people thought they could get away with it, they do it to Chinese people. You know what I mean? Like, as soon as they find out, like, oh, there's some people we can pick on. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And they would be like, oh, Chinese people are here. You know what I mean? Like, they would do it. They're just...
You're so fucking Chinese.
It smells like noodles.
This is not a designated area for you.
Yeah, that shit has not caught on in Asia, by the way.
Yeah,
not
they smoke.
smoking. They blow smoke in your face to welcome you to a hotel. Like,
yeah.
Okay.
Well, these are people that hope to die. They can't. And they just, there's nothing we can do to get out of this fucking packed environment that we live in.
There's no room. And all the cities are empty, which is really weird. They built.
What are you talking
in
about?
China,
man?
they just built cities that with no one living in them.
So there's no one in Peking.
No, there's cities.
Is it really populated?
What's that?
It's not really very populated?
In certain cities, it's very populated, but then they just build cities like giant skyscrapers that are empty just to say that they're building. It's a sham economy. I'm telling you right now.
This guy is so right wing, he doesn't even know where to stop.
China.
These empty cities. I can't fucking take it anymore. 844 Rock God, give me a call. This Brexit thing, I've had it with them. This is like, we are seeing the world come apart right now. I never thought I would saw this in my lifetime. So as they pull out of the Europe, England is pulling out of the European Union.
Yeah, we knew this. Jesus.
Scotland says maybe we're not part of the United Kingdom anymore. And Northern Ireland says maybe we're out. And even little Wales, which I doubt, said that maybe they'll jump out. And England will just go back to being England, just this tiny little England. Amazing.
Hilarious.
Yeah.
Yeah. And this economy is going to keep plummeting because of this, too.
Yeah, good.
Yeah.
Good. I saw a guy today, and he was just running with a wheelbarrow full of money down the street. He was crying and...
Brexit! Brexit!
What? What did you say?
It happened!
What is the desire to do that? Just to have your independence from the union? Like, what's the payoff?
They just don't think that they can. Well, it's this nationalism. We don't want to be part of something. Yeah. We're England and England first. And then what's really interesting is their prime minister just said, "Okay, then
I'm resigning."
I'm done.
The next morning. I mean, that's so fast.
But
that
everyone
would be
expected
so bizarre
it.
to happen.
Everyone said, like, "Oh, with this, you know, he had a failure. He'll leave."
Yeah,
we never do that in this country.
Yeah, no.
Clinton was jizzing all over a fucking intern. Wouldn't give up an inch. He was on TV. What did I do, really, when you think about it?
Sometimes you got to bust a nut, you know? That's so crazy. Do you think about isn't it nuts that, like, she wins, he's going to be roaming those halls again?
It's
like
unbelievable.
I remember what I did right here. Like, all that shit. Like, I used to fuck girls right in this little cabinet right here.
Yeah.
Like, I'd make them look like they were getting papers out of the box here. I'd fuck them. Oh, cool, man.
He was, what, 17, 18? I don't even remember. But he was a fucking wild man. He's still pretty popular.
He's a popular dude, yeah.
But she never was popular, you know?
People, now that she came obviously back into the limelight again, it brought me back to like, oh yeah, people hated her guts so much.
Yeah.
And it was also this interesting thing where it's almost popular to be like, that fucking bitch. Like people like, would say it so aggressively about her. And that was like, I mean, I'm thinking I'm in high school or something, college maybe then, that like it was like this open celebration to hate her guts.
Yeah. The amount
she's always talking, fucking ideas.
Yeah. The amount of people I've seen in comment sections on Twitter who cite the reason that she's not fit to be president is like, come on. Her husband fucked someone else, so she can't keep a man. They're like, what? We're really going to do that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's, well, it's her Trump. That's where we're going with this. Or this other fucking guy with no charisma at all. This.
Who's Gary?
Yeah. Gary.
President Gary? I thought that was a sketch when I first saw that. I was like, who?
I mean, you would think we can't find a LeBron of politics. You know what I mean? We can't find a Tom Brady of politics. We could do it in every sport. Some guy that everyone can't fucking believe he's so good.
Yeah.
But we can't pull that off politically.
I know. And like with Trump too, it was just crazy that he knocked down that whole field of you're like they got 17 people up there.
Yeah.
One of these guys that's in politics is gonna lay you out. And he was like, you're a fucking nerd. And
it was like, it was like a battle royal.
Yeah.
Tossing guys over the top rope,
crazy,
looking
man.
at everybody, swinging his hands around. Woo!
It does feel like shit also, like that whole presidential just way of carrying yourself is completely gone.
Oh, it's
now.
gone.
It is so gone. That part is a little bit of a bummer to me. That like, I feel like you see someone that's president or presidential candidate, you sit up a little straighter and you go, and now it's just like, nah, man, like it's see if you can talk shit to that guy.
Yeah. We're 5 years away from electing somebody who wears nothing but sweatpants. You know what I mean? That's how casual it's gotten.
It really is.
And you see how unnatural it is for Hillary. Like they're forcing her to be like, try to be like a regular person.
Yeah. Right.
Be on Twitter and go on, whatever show.
Hang with the Kardashians or something.
And then they've had to get her to talk shit. You know that wasn't like her path originally, but they're like, if you don't talk some shit, you're not going to hang, especially with
so
Captain
unnatural.
Shit Talker. Yeah.
Jill's just here. She's like, look at Needle Dick the bug fucker. And you're just like, you don't even mean that.
Tom Segura is performing tonight and tomorrow at Levity Live in West Nyack, New York. Go to levitylive.com. His special, Mostly Stories, is available on Netflix. And the podcast, Your Mom's House Podcast, is available on iTunes. Go to tomsegura.com for all additional dates.
Dude, it was so great seeing you again.
It's great seeing you.
Yeah.
And Levity Live, great club. Everybody get the chance to go out and see him in this place. It's fantastic. All right, I'm going to see you next time coming through. It's the Bennington Show. Man, we just love that Tom Segura, huh?
I adore him. He's the sweetest.
No Bert Kreischer, though.
No.
I wonder what that story's all about. Because, Bert and I, we have that connection.
I know. You guys really connect.
Well, he listened to me when he was, in high school or whatever, when I first started radio in Florida. And now he's like, Bennington, why would I do that show? And I go, because of love. When someone loves you, you got to come back and see him sometimes.
Just like because you thought we were your friends.
I want to do an en masse with Bert Kreischer. I want to do an en masse with Tom Segura. And I'm saying that as I'm preparing for the en masse with Ali Wong, her new Netflix special, Baby Cobra. And I've said this time and time again, I think it's one of the best specials of all time. Mind-blowing what she was able to achieve in this.
Yeah, I became an instant fan of hers. Like watching it, you're like, whenever you're like going into something, seeing stand-up, someone you don't know, like you're coming into it, like, where is this going to go? I felt immediately like, wow, she kills it.
Well, we were just talking too with Tom Segura about how with Netflix, it's right there on the front page. You can always just, go right to it. So I think this is going to be massive for her. and absolutely well deserved. She's very smart. She's extremely funny. There's a whole different vibe there. It's, it's just really in the pocket, this special, and one of the real delights to be able to go down to D.C. in the old U Pinero Performance Center for this Unmasked. So please check it out on Netflix. It's Baby Cobra, and this is Unmasked with Ali Wong. Ali Wong. It's great to see you, Ali. And the amazing thing that you were just telling me is this is your first time back on the road since the special.
Yeah, this is my very first run of shows that I've done to travel on the road with.
So how long ago did you shoot the special?
I shot it last September.
Wow,
Yeah.
wow. So it's been taking this long before you could see, are people showing up because of the special?
Yeah, the special premiered a month ago, I think, and I didn't know how it performed because Netflix doesn't release their metrics. They're really secretive about it. But this run of shows in DC is like the first time anything has ever sold out. I mean, clubs used to have to trick people to come see me. They have to have people on the street barking at people with flyers and be like, you'll get a free hand job and 2 drinks if you come in.
By the way, I'd go to that show.
Yeah.
I really would.
So it's so crazy. It's very surreal for me that all these people came, strangers, in DC on another coast to see me. It's very weird, and it's also the first time where I've experienced people coming with expectation, because they think, and then I worry that they're gonna go home and be like, oh, it's not as good. She's not pregnant anymore. She performs in her pajamas. It's not the same. So but it's and I used to have to go up on stage and no one knew who I was, so I'd have to earn their respect.
Yeah.
And it's such a different energy now to have people already be on board.
Yeah.
But it's great. But it's also it's very different.
Well, it's just a new wave to catch in your career. At certain points of your career, it feels like this is what comedy is. Then you break through. At first you're an open micer, and then you move up until you're featured, and then finally, okay, I'm the headliner. But once you make a special, and I mean, I know I don't want to put any pressure on you.
Yeah.
At all.
Yeah.
But I sat there watching this thing and I'm like, okay, this is going good. This is going good. And then I'm like, holy shit, this is one of the best things I've ever seen.
Oh, man.
I'm not kidding. I think it's one of those kind of specials that people are going to look back from years from now, the way they did. There's so many specials that get shot, but there's only so many that feel like they're a whole new way of doing comedy.
Yeah, I didn't want to do just 60 minutes of my best jokes. I really wanted to tell a story because I think that's a big part of what makes a special, and I wanted my special to be special. I didn't just want to do a bunch of 6-minute late night sets string together.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, I'm glad that people have responded to it, and I don't know. I mean, we'll just see how it goes as I keep going on the road. That's really the only way for me to tell how well it has done. So,
but to go out and do this, and you were, what were you, 7.5?
I was 7.5 months pregnant. When
7.5 months pregnant, and you're wearing this tight little form-fitting dress.
Yes.
And then it gets, I think you waited 45 minutes before you bring up being pregnant.
Yeah.
And it is such a physical set. You're moving around, you're talking about sex, you're acting out things, and you're just like, I'm watching this, I'm like, my mind is blown.
Yeah.
That she's going to these spots while, being pregnant. Because over the course of my lifetime, I do remember when women would just wear a big giant shirt with a giant bow on the front of it. to hide the fact that they were, expecting. There was nervousness about it. And you just came out there like a badass for an hour.
I mean, I guess I took a lot of influence from like musicians I had seen perform pregnant. Like I saw Alicia Keys. It blew my mind when she did this tribute to Prince, and she sang that song "Adore," which is like a really passionate song. It's like you. She's like, it's like not a lot of words. It's a lot of that. And she just like gets up on the piano, is climbing and like kicking her shoes off, and she all pregnant. And I was like, and Prince was in the audience, and he's like grabbing his friend's arm, and he's looking around, and it's like, it was so kind of funny. And at the same time, really awesome. But it was also kind of funny to see her all pregnant, like kicking with her bare feet, climbing. And I was like, oh my God, that's so funny. And I was really inspired by that because she wasn't trying to really hide her pregnancy at all. And I mean, I think a lot of women look really cute when they're pregnant, and they're also pretty funny when they're pregnant too. So I wore that tight dress on purpose because a lot of times people couldn't tell that I was pregnant because I didn't gain that much weight at that point. So yeah.
But also, I think being pregnant, it also brought in like this lioness vibe. You know what I mean? Like this thing that there's a certain ferociousness that I'm doing this thing, I'm changing, I'm transforming. I mean, when you think about it, there's kind of a werewolf angle to being pregnant.
Well, because you have more. My lasered off mustache came back in full effect, actually. So the werewolf metaphor is quite appropriate. Like there was there was hair coming out of crazy places. I had like dark spots on my hands because all this crazy shit goes down with your body that nobody tells you about. Like I didn't experience this, but a lot of pregnant women get hemorrhoids because like the baby's putting all this pressure on your ass. So then you get like all these butt flaps. Really? Okay, I know you weren't. This is not where you were going.
No. This is exactly what I had in mind.
But like all this crazy stuff happens to your body, so then you're like, you know what? I don't give a fuck anymore about, I'm not, like, during my late night sets in the past when I had performed on, like, The Tonight Show, I was so worried about what I was going to wear. It consumed me. Like, I have to find something with color that I'm comfortable in. And it was so stressful. And for my special, I was like, I don't give a fuck what I look like. Because my body is changing every day. Shit, all sorts of nasty shit is happening. And I'm just proud of myself if I make it up there and can stay there for like an hour. And that was really liberating to not care about what I look like. And I think that's where all the ferocity. Is that a word?
No, I think it works,
right? That's where the ferociousness comes from, is not caring, because as a woman you care. It's not the same with male comics. Like male comics I don't think they worry as much about what they're going to wear, what they look like, how they're going to do their hair. Like, I mean, Louis C.K. definitely does not have to worry about what, if he's going to do a braid, if he's going to do a French braid or like up or down, a soft beachy look. It's like, he doesn't have to care about that.
But wouldn't it be sad if he does?
Then we don't. Be really sad.
He's like,
he actually put a lot of effort into it.
Like right before he goes out, do I look okay?
So it was like, it was so liberating to not care about that stuff and to just have that layer be shed, I think was really, really helpful.
See, that's why I think it was kind of a breakthrough, because you see that kind of power that came from where you were at that exact point of life, and the fact that it wasn't planned, and even all your material wasn't planned around it. You were going in so many different directions, and then you were saying, that you're not a feminist, but I'm thinking to myself, there could be, everything that you're doing physically is actually the thing that they've been trying to push since the beginning, that a woman can get up and do this thing in the way that she wants.
And that a woman doesn't have to hide when she's pregnant, or that pregnancy doesn't mean the end, that it could very much be the beginning of your career, which has so far been very much true for me, you know? And I did that on purpose because when I wanted to have a kid and I had a conversation with Chris Rock about it, and I was like, you know, I'm really worried about being married and having a kid affecting my career and ending my career because there wasn't a precedent for like a mainstream. There wasn't many precedents, you know, that I could think of for other female comics who were married and pregnant and successful at the level that maybe like Chris Rock was. Yeah. And he said to me, he was like, you know what, Allie, I think that if you get married and pregnant and have a kid, I think you're going to have an actual shot at being famous. And he was like, I'm talking about the kind of famous where people's mothers know who you are. Yeah. A household name. Yeah. Because most of America is married and has kids. And if you are married and have kids, you'll be able to relate to people who are married and have kids. And so now, I mean, and that's when like the paradigm kind of shifted for me. And I was like, oh, like I can, like, this doesn't have to be like a you know, a handicap, and being married and having a baby can actually be something that I can use to like hopefully catapult me, you know. And that's not why I got married and had a kid.
It's starting to sound that way.
Yeah. but that really, like, you know, then I was like, okay, I'm just gonna talk about this and I'm gonna do it, and and then, you know, and so many like moms have connected to me now and responded to me, and now I'm so much more excited about the material I'm doing after Baby Cobra, because now it's all about like new motherhood, and I'm like connecting to this whole population of America who I feel like, you know, I wouldn't have been able to connect to before. Yeah. And it's great.
Well, that is true, but it's also true, like you said, a lot of people will get pregnant and go, oh my God, the baby's here, I'm going to take off 14, 15 years.
Yeah.
And even, you know, even rock stars have done that. Patti Smith walked away and then 20 years later came back and said, okay, I'm picking it back up again. And you kind of bring up in the special that no man has ever done that in history. Like, no man ever worries about going on the road.
No.
You know?
And it's like, you know, I'll see these other male comics who had a kid around the same time as me. And you know, I just started going up more in Los Angeles, and I was like, have you been going on the road? And they were like, oh yeah, like every weekend. And they were like, you know, I have to make money.
Yeah.
For the kid. And I'm like, how nice.
Yeah.
That you get to be a hero.
Yes. Yes.
You know?
Yeah.
How nice that you get to be like the warrior on the road.
Yeah.
But like for the mom who stays at home for however long it takes time off, like there's no glory in that. There's no thank you, and there's no, like, they don't get any sort of medal. And so, I mean, and I have to admit, like, it's been hard balancing everything. And even today, you know, we're like on West Coast time, so we woke up at like 11, and then trying to time out like how to feed her before I got here it's stressful. Yeah. So,
and yet nobody has ever said to a man, how do you balance career and family?
Totally.
Because we just don't.
Because you just ignore the family.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. And still give ourselves credit for being a good dad.
Yeah.
Like, we actually said, I'm a great dad. I took him to the zoo last year.
Yeah.
I don't even know. The most of my memories of my dad really are vacations and not a lot of at-home stuff, because you know, he was a busy guy, he was doing stuff, but I'm like, the other day I was thinking, did my dad live in Canada? I remember fishing with him there.
But then like people are like, oh my God, he took you fishing.
Yes,
what a
he's
great dad.
Yes.
Oh my God. And it's like, you know, people now are like, I can't believe that your husband changes diapers. What a doting modern father. I was doing skin-on-skin contact with my baby girl the other day because, you know, to bond with her. She shit on my chest. Where's my trophy?
Right.
You know?
Yeah. And you know what's funny? Just a little before that, Norton would have done the same thing for you. So.
He would have paid me good money.
Yes.
Yeah.
And still would. Don't think that that's off the table.
Now that I have a baby, that would make it more hot for him. And if there's like milk in these titties, he'd be like, can't wait to shit on those milk titties.
But it is true that a lot of people, stand-up comedy becomes an all-encompassing 24-hour-a-day job for them. You know, when you think of the amount of time people are on social media or writing material, traveling, going
so
to
I cut out the social media part.
Yeah.
Like, if people will notice, I'm very much not active on social media. Because I don't want to turn into... I never was. I'm kind of an old-fashioned girl in that way. I'm 34, so it's like I kind of miss that whole thing a little bit. And then also, it's a huge waste of time for me to, like, entertain all these people for free. Yeah. You know? And then I'm like, I'd rather focus my energy on, like, jokes that people will pay to see. And also, like, I don't want to turn into some asshole, you know, in front of my husband and just, like, checking my @mentions to see what Questlove is saying about me, you know, all the time. Like, that's no way to live. Like, I am kind of into, like, new agey self-help stuff. And I mean, the through line of all of that is the most happy people live in the present moment.
Right.
And social media is nothing but living in the past and the future and just, like, sucks you away from the present. And so, I mean, so I think cutting that part out is huge. And, I mean, I don't want to be famous and successful because I have 1 million Snapchat followers. You know, I want to do well, like, the old-fashioned way because I had a special that was great and people want to see it, and then they like what happens live, and then they want to see more, and from stand-up, which is why I got into it in the first place, you know?
Yeah. But stand-up is always going to be the number one place because
number one place, yeah. I mean, I do other stuff, which I'm, you know, like, I kind of viewed, I'm going back to Fresh Off the Boat part-time, and I always viewed that writing job, as kind of like a high-paid internship, you know, because I wanted to learn how to write a script and write for TV and how to show run, which has been a great place to do that. But I've completely fallen in love with the staff, and I love them so much. But after this job, I'll probably never staff on another person's show again. It's not what I set out to do, especially now that, you know, hopefully we'll see how it keeps going. I can sell tickets. I would much rather, you know, try to go on the road twice a month. The whole point was hopefully, like, I would now can do, like, theaters, you know, and then I can just be gone for one night away from my daughter instead of, like, sometimes I would do 5 nights away.
Yeah.
In a horrible place in America. Yeah.
Yeah. People who had no idea where you are, you show up.
They don't know who I am. And then the food in some of these towns in America, like, their idea of, like, a salad is, like, a piece of iceberg lettuce with, like, a piece of Spam on it. And I just, like, you know, that's another reason why I think a lot of women don't do comedies, because of, like, the diet thing. Just, like, going on the road.
Yeah.
And I can't eat a Twinkie at a gas station, you know, but a lot of men can do that. And so I couldn't, it's really hard for me to go on the road and eat all this shitty food in America.
Yeah, it is true. A guy will be happy with a beer and a salt lick. There's it doesn't matter where. And they're like, this place is open. Let's go in and eat. And you're like, it's a bowling alley.
Yeah.
Why are you going in there?
Yeah, and it's like a fried shoe that they're eating. But they're like, yummy shoe. There's hot chicks there.
That's great.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that was already, you know, the idea of doing comedy. Even though you love it, there's so many things that come. I don't think most people realize how many years it gets to do your special. I just did one of these with Big J. Okerson.
Right.
19 years.
Yeah.
19 years to get from the first time he was on the stage to his special.
Right.
And I watched it. Quite frankly, I don't think he's ready yet. I think I was like, you might have done this 5 years too early. But there's no other job. I mean, you could go out and operate on brains after 8 years, you know, but not, but like, how many years have you been doing this? 11 years.
Yeah. So it's funny because, people like you guys or, other people now who've come upon me think like, oh my God, she came out of nowhere.
Yeah.
But other comics, they've seen me. I've been doing like little shitty shows for like 10 years. Yeah. And it takes that long.
Now you did New York for a while as well too, right?
Yeah.
How long were you in New York?
2 or 3 years. I would have stayed there forever. But then, all the Jewish people who became in charge of my life were like, you need to move to LA and make us money on TV.
Yeah.
So then I did what Josh and Avi said.
Yeah.
And moved there.
But these are people, did they find you in the clubs or were you doing something?
The Jewish people?
Yeah, the Jewish people.
Yeah, they found me in the clubs in New York.
You're doing a club and they come in and watch, they walk over and say, hey, there's something here.
Yeah.
Let's take this next level.
Yeah. And and some of the jokes I did in the special are like 7 years old. That's why it's like I don't talk about being pregnant until 45 minutes in because so much of the library of jokes I had built up were from like the past 11 years. I mean, like I haven't porked a skater in like 9 years, So it's like that joke is very, very old.
Yeah.
And So for a lot of people, it's like she came out of nowhere. But, for me, I'm like, I've been doing this for a long time. And I was just waiting for, the perfect time to do it. Because I think there is such a thing as doing a special too early, right? Like you might think, just when you think you have 30 minutes of great material, you'll look back on it 2 years later and be like, oh, I actually had 5 minutes. Like right now, I just went up last night and did those 2 shows and I did 45 minutes. And I know deep down inside, because I've been doing this for so long, that if I do a special, for my next special, probably only like 10 minutes of that will make it in, because with the special, even though jokes are good, you really have to cut the cream off the top. Like you have to let go of stuff, and that's how it is with TV writing too. And I learned a lot of that from TV writing. You got to say goodbye to so much stuff that is good, but you better hold on to the stuff that is great.
Right.
If you want to really make something special.
Well, that's the thing about TV writing, that some people will think that the alt comedies are, somehow superior to network comedies. But those network comedies are just joke. I mean, it's just because it's not to your taste doesn't mean it's even slightly easy to write for Modern Family or Big Bang Theory. Those things are some of the funniest people writing as hard as they can all the time.
Yeah. And I just I always love that density, and like when you're like, I watch, I love 30 Rock, and that was like so many jokes per minute. I just love things that are stacked, because then when you go watch it, or like with stand-up, like when I see Attell, he's like one of my favorite comics. It's just like da 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 da, and it's like you kind of have this like physical experience where you're not thinking very much, and you're just straight up laughing, and that's what I always strive to go for, as many laughs per minute.
Well, Attell is a great example, and I ended up talking about him a lot. Matter of fact, when you did his Underground show, it's one of the first times I'm like, for me, it's when Attell would pick any of those younger comics, it was always, this thing of he knows exactly what he's talking about when it comes to this. But he's a guy that you don't know when he's writing or when it's off the top of his head.
Right.
It's so natural.
Yeah.
And I wonder how many people went to see Dave Attell, young comedians, and just said, no, I quit. I'm not going to ever get to that point.
Yeah, because it's like, it's so well crafted, and he doesn't waste any words. And I learned that. I learned a lot from him about that, and I would see him in New York when I was living there at the Cellar, like just shift words with every passing set, and what a difference it would make.
Wow.
Yeah, and his economy of language is just incredible. So for me now, when I'm picking out how to phrase a joke, sometimes if it's down to 2 options, I will count the syllables in the sentence and pick the one that has less syllables if they're kind of on equal footing.
Right.
Just so that I can get to the laugh faster.
And that's going through your head the whole time that you're working? Are you thinking on that kind of math?
Yeah,
because
I'm so Asian.
But I'm really bad at math.
Yeah. Isn't it funny how quick you can step in a hole? You just... is that the end of my career? Did I just say something wrong?
You know, it's so funny. I'm not even thinking about... it's like just all become... It's all become like instinct now.
Yeah.
I think. Yeah. Because I've been doing it for so long. So,
but it is like a musician thinks on that same kind of level. Like they're thinking in terms of notes, you're thinking in terms of beats.
Yeah.
When you're on stage.
Yeah, and then I go up with. So my process is I usually go up to like a shitty show with a dictaphone, and I'll have like a topic I want to talk about, like breastfeeding now, right? And so I'll just go off. And I'll talk about whatever comes out. This is for like the first fresh run, right?
Yeah.
And then I'll record it. The next day I'll listen back. And if there were any like nuggets in there that seem like good jumping off points, then I will write those down. And then I'll go up and go off from those like vague jumping points about breastfeeding. And then hopefully if I got some jokes, then it was recorded and then they'll be transcribed. And then I'll just keep refining it and refining it and refining it.
Even when it works sometimes, even when it's working and you feel like, okay, this bit's great, it still can be something else.
Yeah.
Pop in there and change it.
That's why I can't watch... I will probably never watch my special again. The last time I watched it was in November, was when I was in the editing room for it. And I probably won't watch it ever again until maybe my daughter wants to watch it or something.
And make her a little older.
Make her a little older. Yeah, I will. So, because it'll be so painful for me because I'll just be like, oh my God, I could have done this better and this better. It was hard for me to even put all of that away knowing that it could have, if I had waited maybe even 2 more months, it probably would have been so much better. But because of the baby, I was like, I gotta do it now.
Yeah, right.
Like my doctor literally told me, you cannot travel anymore. And I was like, that was the day before my special. And I was like, I have to travel one more place. She was like, you can't. And I was like, I have to.
Yeah. I'm wondering, do you think Carlin and Pryor felt the same way about their specials? Do you think that they thought to themselves, I can't believe I did that shit? It's hard for us to believe, but I'm sure that it kind of must have felt the same way.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe. Yeah. I'm not sure.
I'm telling you now, and I know that there's no sense for you to go back and watch it, and there's, it doesn't, it's not going to work for you, but this thing is so fucking good. It is really as good as any of the specials all time. It could be put in with that league. And that's the thing that blew me away. And I do think that there was a certain amount of just perfect timing that took place from that, how long you've been doing this, where your material was, and then the fact of what was going on with being pregnant, and that we had never really seen anyone do that before.
Yeah, I forget that it was because I never videotaped myself at all. Like I said, I used like a dictaphone, so I never saw what it looked like for me to have that belly and be like, doing stripper moves on the stage.
It's insane.
Yeah.
It's insane.
And I guess it is insane. And the thing is, I think for people who haven't seen the special, they're like, oh, is she getting attention because she was pregnant and because she's Asian and she's a woman? And it's like, yes, like I was all those I was, and I still am all those things except for pregnant. But it's like, you can't, stand-up comedy, you can't just like be a pregnant Asian woman and succeed. Sure. You have to deliver. And the thing is that, to deliver, like, you have had to have done stand-up comedy for a long time. There's really just no way around it, because I think in order to like master the form, and also you have to have gone through some like emotional lows too.
Sure.
I don't really know why, but I just think to be like more human and to identify with people and just to connect with people. And so for like a lot of young comics, it doesn't interest me to, I mean, I love watching them doing like a 6-minute set or something, but I can't watch like, there's no way I'm going to want to watch a 25-year-old for an hour do stand up. I mean, if they have a guitar or something, that might be like a different thing, you know, but like just a straight up stand up for 25 minutes who's for 60 minutes who's like 25. That's because maybe they haven't paid a bill yet,
right?
You know, and maybe like someone in their family hasn't died yet. Maybe like, and that to me, just like when you see those veterans that like, that honesty and that humanness just like that oozes through is something that I think enough people don't talk about and give credit to.
Yeah, it is one of the art forms that appreciates flaws and scars and, you know, the fact that you drag yourself out there and do this despite the fact that all these things have happened. But when you were even saying, like, there's certain things that comics can come through the door with, and it's so great, but then you can't stay in that spot. Like, Kinnison came up, talked about drugs, it was hilarious, but then he stayed there a little too long, you know? And you're like, ugh, dude, change. We're really always asking our comedians to grow.
Yeah, and so... I mean, that's the thing is that, you know, a lot of... So, like I said, what's interesting now is going up on stage and having people already kind of be on board is that, like, I think when people get famous, when they do stand-up, they get kind of lazy.
Right.
You know, and they get kind of scared to take risks again. Because it's like... But it's like, you were so fearless those first couple of years when you would bomb and nobody knew who you were and you did shows for no money. Like, how come, but they can't go back.
Yeah.
You know, and it's like rappers, it's like rappers, they just stop rapping after a while. Like, people who are under 20 would be hard pressed to believe that LL Cool J was once a rapper and not the host of a Spike TV song battle show. Ice-T was a rapper. Will Smith was a rapper. But like Ice Cube was a rapper. They all stopped rapping because eventually they stop having things to say, I guess, and then there's only so many like aspirational albums they can do where they're like, I'm rich, I have so much money, and like my dick gets sucked every night, and then people are like, yay for you, and then everyone's like, I don't relate to you at all anymore. So with stand up, like, I think it's just as long as you're honest and you have a unique point of view and a hard work ethic, you should have no problem evolving. But I think like once you get, you know, money and things change in your life, your stand-up should change with it too, and you should talk about it and not ignore the fact that, you know.
Well, you know, I'd heard Chris Rock talk about this before, like once you get the big house, it's hard to leave at night and go and do 3 sets, and one of them, because you're just dropping in, only has 15 people. And they're drunk. I mean, it's a tough gym to work out at.
Totally.
But you know, Ice Cube, to go from the guy who was going to kill all of us white people, and he explained it to us, and now you see him in a movie, and he's like, "You kids, be quiet in the back," and I'm like, "This is amazing." The fact that he pulled that off is just amazing. And I'm like, was the first guy not real, or is he just now going, go ahead, buy into it?
Yeah. Next, in 10 years, he's going to be like, I'm Banksy.
Yes.
Yeah.
Wouldn't that be the greatest ever? It's Ice Cube.
He might be.
Yeah. You got me. It's Ice Cube. But there is, you know, luckily, I think for comedians, we don't expect them to sell cologne so early into their career. But, you know, you look at Amy Schumer, and I sat down and had this conversation with, I guess just a couple years ago, she was getting the Comedy Central show, and she was like, well, if this doesn't work, I'm in the clubs and I'm happy. And now she is that kind of famous.
She's the kind of that your mom knows who she is.
Your mom knows who she is, and then has an opinion about what she's wearing or who she's dating. You know, stuff that has nothing to do with comedy anymore.
Totally. And I think that happens more to. I mean, she's kind of like the first woman, actually. I feel like that's all.
Well, you go back to Joan Rivers if you wanted to be the person to kind of cross back then. But lately, and Roseanne after that. But
no one gave a about who Roseanne was dating, though, right? Or I don't remember what she was wearing.
The Tom Arnold shit with her was...
That's true. That was thrilling.
It was big excitement.
That was excitement,
yeah. When
Even as a kid, I was like, what's going on with Roseanne and Tom?
Yeah. When she started to talk about Tom's little dick, and then Tom Arnold came back with, hey, if you drop a 747 in the Grand Canyon, it looks small. I'm like, these are 24-hour entertainers. They want to keep us going. But that kind of thing, I don't know. Do you want to have that kind of fame when you look at what Amy is going through? And
I love Amy, and she handles all of that stuff so well. And I could never.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't want to be super famous. I just wanted more money for less effort. And free shoes. Sephora, free makeup, I just want to... I don't know. It's been really surreal for me to get recognized in places, and it's fun. But I think there is a scary, uncomfortable side to being famous. People when people comment on Amy's body and stuff. I'm not. That's why I'm not on social media, because I'm not crazy. I don't like that part. I mean, I guess who does? Mm-hmm. But I have much less of a tolerance for all of that. So. No, I mean, that's why I didn't hire a publicist, and I don't know if I ever will, because I really, don't want to do more work outside of stand-up to try to get more famous.
But the strange thing, too, the way you're doing it with Netflix is you never know how many people have seen this. You never know how many eyeballs. And I remember Tom Segura jumped in with them a couple years ago, and the same thing happened, that he just went out and suddenly it didn't feel any different, but 4 or 5 months later he said there was just suddenly people there that weren't there before.
Yeah, so I won't know.
Yeah.
I mean...
Well, now from just going out and doing this first gig that you're selling out in advance, and you're it's hard to believe, but that's never happened before this special.
It happened in San Francisco at certain points, and then in New York, actually, too, when I was living there for a while, but nowhere in a city where I have not been living in.
Right.
Because I guess what happened in San Francisco was that people had been seeing me, and then once they heard I was headlining or something and doing an hour, then they would be like, okay, great, we're going to go pay to see her.
And bring their friends.
Yeah, and that's the same thing in New York happened too. And then it hasn't happened. It maybe happened once in LA, but nowhere in a city where I haven't lived in. And
now, you talk about your husband too, and he's non-show business, right?
No.
Nothing.
And so this whole thing is very surreal for him too, because he's a really private person. And so, he didn't ask for all of this attention, and there's this thing too, I think, where, and I get concerned too about my marriage, because I feel like when men get successful, their wives are so happy to just luxuriate in all the benefits, the night nanny, the cars, the nice clothes, and just the whole new lifestyle. They're just I'm so happy about this and for you. And then there is this weird nervousness I have about getting too successful and it making my husband uncomfortable, even though he's so supportive and so happy for me. Because I think that I guess typically men tend to be a little bit more uncomfortable when their wife gets successful and famous.
We're like we said, we're less trained in that. The way Nancy Reagan would look at Ronald Reagan when he talked, like she was looking at Jesus,
right.
And that's a performance. That's something you learn how to do because other people go, is she taking this too? Okay.
Right.
But it's very hard for a man to turn around and do that,
Yeah, exactly. Because I think in that example, then all these women get on board and are like, oh yeah, he's Jesus. And then all these men get on board too, right? Because they're like, I want to be aspirational, like I want to be a hero like him too. And then if like a husband is looking at his wife in that way, everyone's like, what the fuck is wrong with you, dude? Why don't you like, like, why are you looking at her like that? Like, you can't, for like a woman, it's weird to be married to like, in that paradigm, like a fan, right? But for a man, it's not unusual to be married to a fan. Like my husband has come to like when at Baby Cobra, that was maybe like the 6th performance he'd ever seen me do live, and I don't think he even when I did the Tonight Show, he definitely didn't come out to that. I don't even know if he watched it ever. But like I'll see these other male stand-up comics, and they'll bring their girlfriends to like this shitty bar show where you get paid in like a grilled cheese sandwich. And I'm like, you're gonna burn her out, bro. Like, why do you keep bringing her to all these shitty shits? And the girlfriend's setting up the video camera in the back to tape him, and I'm like, what a miserable life for that woman. But it's like, it's just kind of accepted that that's okay. But if like a man were doing that, like all the male comes to be like, what the fuck is wrong with your boyfriend, Allie?
You saying that, I guarantee you it's never even dawned on one of those guys that,
Never.
hey, this is great. She gets to see the show.
I spent time with her. Yeah, totally.
Then they can talk about her on the set on the way home. What did you think worked?
Yeah,
you think I need
and
to
they
change
do.
it? Yeah. But you separate that from your relationship and your family life, right? You don't sit around at home and go over those kind of business decisions or artistic decisions.
Sometimes I'll ask him stuff, and my husband's really funny. I mean, he's like, it's crazy because he only acts that way around me, and I'm around a lot of funny dudes. He's probably one of the funniest dudes I've ever met, and I think that's why I married him. It's like in True Blood, how like Sookie couldn't, like with that vampire she was into, like she could hear everybody's thoughts, but she couldn't hear that vampire's thoughts. Right. And so like, he's like the vampire I can't hear, but he's the guy who makes me laugh is what I'm trying to say. So basically, so it's like really special. But then he's not funny to like anybody else, right? But he's really smart too, and he's so articulate, and he has incredible economy of language. So he'll come up with like these really interesting ideas that he'll put together in like a nice package, and he'll tell me about. That are, that'll be like a very interesting comment on what's going on in society or whatever. And that's had a big influence on me and my comedy because, just because of the way the way he speaks and talks about things.
Well, when you were bringing it up about the two of you and you're going back to your ethnic things, I had never heard the jungle Asian, fancy Asian thing. Yeah. And I immediately thought when Spike Lee did School Days and he was explaining how black people divide themselves.
Oh, yes,
and
yes,
I was like, I didn't know this. I was doing the same exact thing. I did not know.
Oh, yeah.
That was...
But Asian people were like, we know! And they're like, I mean, and it's so sweet because I forget that, that people haven't made that distinction, and it's something that is so prevalent in amongst Asian Americans. But it's like, but I feel like a lot of Latino people can identify with it too, because it's like if you confuse a Dominican person with a Cuban person, they're gonna stab you, But like to everybody else, you're like, you're island Latino, or like, what's the difference, Right. So.
We just go Hispanic, even though we're talking about half of the world.
Right.
Hispanic. Then the other half, you're all Asians.
Right.
Enjoy yourselves.
So.
But this is a kind of interesting, amazing thing. But when you were talking about you're into a lot of self-help stuff, and you were in the special, you brought up you wanted to get a doula, you wanted a white
hippie witch,
yes. And I'm literally, my chick is a doula, and she is a white
Hilarious.
hippie witch.
Oh my God. Is her name Destiny?
No. Well, just one nickname, but that has nothing to do with this. But but I've always found out that people that are into kind of self-help stuff need help. Well, you know what I mean? Like,
oh yeah,
you never run into people like, hey, I'm totally chill, and these are all my books. Just sitting here about managing my life.
Right.
Yeah. But that's something you have to work on quite a bit, I imagine, right?
Yeah, like I love my family, but my family is nutty, and there was like a lot of, I grew up around a lot of like really eccentric personalities, a lot of like yelling in my house growing up, and it was awesome, and my family's really funny, but you know, and then just like being like a woman, having to function and stand-up comedy too. It's like there's but also wanting to be like a good mom and everything. It's like, yeah, I need help.
Well, you know, you even brought up being a woman in comedy. Men also don't have to think about, I'm going to jump on the subway at 1:30 and
I mean, I think that's another reason why I think a lot of, because I think women in general are way funnier than men, in my opinion. I hang out with mostly women off stage, and they think a lot of them don't choose to do it for a living because it's what woman wants to like go out at 1:30. It's like it's a safety thing. Like they don't want to go out and do these shitty shows that you have to do. Yeah, you have to.
Well, I think that women have always been funny writers, in the history of, you read a book that's funny, it's women. But the fact that stand-up, to me, is almost based on hanging on a street corner. There's a thing.
It's your body.
Yeah, it's an alpha dog thing.
Yeah.
To begin with.
And it's literally, you have to take your body out there. Like and people are shocked that there's tons of all these funny women on Twitter and stuff.
Right.
And it's like, those women have always been funny. But like now that's their platform, but they can do it from their house.
Yeah.
With like a nice toilet. They don't have to just go in that shitty bar toilet that has like layers and layers of like ghost jizz in it, So it's like,
the fact that it's ghost jizz.
It might be appealing.
Yeah, it makes it so much worse.
Yeah. Like, I mean, I've stayed in these comedy condos. Oh. Disgusting. And they're like, and they make it sound appealing. Like, you don't have to stay at a hotel. You can stay at the comedy condo. Great. So I can sleep on like a graveyard of Patrice O'Neal's sperm.
Yes. Louis did that funny one when Florentine was his roommate. And Florentine was just partying through the entire day. And there is a gigantic, particularly like you said, once you get out of your 20s, no one wants to drink like that every night. No one thinks, we get to drink and eat fried food for free. This is great.
Yeah, exactly. And like, women never like doing that in the first place, for the most part. You know, and I consider myself kind of a tomboy, and it's like, I never ever like that stuff.
Yeah.
So,
are you goal oriented, or are you just going to let this, like, as you say, stay in the moment and just happen as it goes along?
I'm going to keep doing stand up, and then eventually I would like to have my own show. Yeah, I would like to have, a show like Louis. I wouldn't probably play a stand up, and then I would probably like later on like to do a show based on my childhood, sort of like a Wonder Years, Everybody Hates Chris kind of thing.
But that'll be much sadder and one that we cry and watch.
Yeah.
All right, some of these folks wanted to ask you some questions before we wrap up.
Okay, so real quick, you were saying for your special, you didn't want to just rattle off your biggest jokes. You want to tell a story. How did you transition to just telling a story, getting ready for that?
Well, I think it's because instinctually I knew that I wanted to tell a story. Then once I put that intention out there and I started practicing doing the hour when I went on the road, I just kept on restructuring it every night and then selecting the stuff that would fit into the story. So there's some, jokes, I don't even remember anymore, that I put in the trash, or maybe I'll save them for later, that just did not fit within the storyline. So,
and again, I don't think people realizes how long that takes that you have this act, but is the act a special? No, now I got to turn around and form this thing that makes sense as a single piece. And how long were you talking before you decided, I'm going to do the special, until, okay, we're going to shoot the special? How long does that take place?
I decided that I was going to shoot the special in my first trimester.
Really?
Yeah, I think when I was 14 weeks pregnant, and then from then, and then it was 7.5 months. So,
boy, another amazing thing to me is that you were so pregnant in it, and then talking about miscarriage in a way that was, you did not lose where you were going with this. I thought it was so artfully done, but you brought up that this is something people never talk about. It's much more common than we allow ourselves to talk about.
Right. And so that, the thing is that, like, you know, women had I had heard that statistic after I had it, like, oh, it's so common. And it's one thing to hear the statistic and hear that it's very common, and it's another thing to place a face to that statistic, and a face that you know, a face that's friendly and warm or whatever, and be like, oh, like, and it helped me so much when other women came out of the woodwork and told me that they had a miscarriage, because there's this guilt that a lot of women feel, and like this shame, because you know, some women had not some women, but like some people, they didn't mean to be this insensitive, but they asked me, like, oh, what happened? Like, is there something you could have done? Did the doctor say why? What caused it? And it's like, there's no cause. They just happen. And one of the first thoughts I had when I had the miscarriage was like, oh my God, I really don't want my husband's parents to know, because I don't want them to think that he had married a bad seed, which is so weird, you know? But I think that's how a lot of women feel, you know, and like feeling envy of other women who get pregnant really fast is natural too. And there's like, but you know, all this stuff, people, they don't talk about it. It's because it's really personal, you know, it's your body as a woman. And so you don't want there's enough judgment on your body, and judging, you know, like how thin or fat you are is one thing, but to judge like your uterus, your insides is like a whole nother thing, you know? Because it just makes you feel like your essence or your soul might be tainted or something you know. So, but then once I like had told other women and they told me that they had one too, I felt so much better. And then I thought, well, if I talk about it, maybe it'll make other women feel better. And there was also humor to be had in it. And, you know, I mean, there's like honesty in that joke too, which I think all good stand-up should come from. I mean, that relief I felt when I found out that it was twins that I had miscarried was real. I mean, it wasn't like, I wasn't like, you know, doing cartwheels or anything, but but that feeling, I did have some feelings of relief for sure.
I thought that was an amazing spot with that, the way that it was just done so artfully. And then another spot that I thought was great is that you brought up with the men now who go, my baby's an asshole, ripping off the old Louis bit, but doing it much worse. Where it's really down to where I see newscasters doing now. Where it's almost like acceptable for for people who would never have said this before. But I thought of that at the same time, of you just putting that one seed out of the miscarriage in the middle of this hilarious special. Who knows? Where people, who knows who could start talking about that now. I think there's sometimes a thing that is so powerful in comedy because it just happens quickly that it can change people's mind without trying to convince them.
You mean bring them down?
I mean just saying because you didn't bring it up, but if somebody if you think to yourself that something's funny, and that is true, you're probably going to let it stay there in yourself for a while. And I thought that was one of the most amazing parts of a really amazing funny special. Okay, yes, over here.
I'm sorry, this might be absurd, and I probably wasted someone's thought-provoking question, but my question is, do you eat Asian-inspired pastries? Because I brought some for you.
Oh my gosh, thank you so much. Yes, I do.
All right.
So it's in DC.
Oh, thank you so much.
Now, well, here, bring him up, Chris.
I feel like a deity right now.
Yeah. Yes, people bring you.
This has never happened before. Are you going to kill me after the show, too? Okay, are you going to...
Now, where's the guy with the pork belly pigs? He wants to bring them up. Everyone will bring you. But
how exciting.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Now, I know this is news for you, but I always say don't eat food that the fans made.
Yeah.
It's where Mikado Pastry Chef, like, I'm putting it out there, so it's like...
Okay, great.
Thank you.
But maybe she said, like, maybe what we've learned from the special is to never underestimate what Asian American women can do. So
Right.
she might be an assassin. Who knows?
Yes.
No, but thank you very much. I will eat it. And might die. And I'll risk that. Yeah.
If this is Ali's last show, this will be really great for me. It'll go viral, and everybody will be telling, like, look, moments before she had no idea she was being poisoned. Just a regular day. Because you ever see how people do that? Like, if someone dies now, you can just go and see the tweets that they left behind.
Oh, yeah.
That afternoon,
They
and
go
it's
crazy.
so freakish.
Yeah.
You know?
That's true.
And that's why I'm hoping this could really work for me. Eat up. Yes, over here.
You mentioned about Chris Rock helping you through the doing the act pregnant. Was there ever a time you were going to throw in a towel and another comic helped you not do it?
Well, he helped me that wasn't when I was pregnant. That was before, when I was deciding whether to get married and have kids. But yeah, he helped me a lot. And then, let's see, when I wanted to throw in the towel. You know, I never ever wanted to throw in the towel, but there have been so many other stand-up comics who have helped me, like, tremendously. And the thing is, now, you know, I mean, I joke about, like, Lean In and how that book is thumbs down, but really, the truth is that I read that book and it, like, had a big influence on me.
Yeah.
And one of the things she talks about is, like, a lot of women have this, like, tiara syndrome, where they'll be like, will you be my mentor? Like, how did you get to where you are? And they just kind of want, like, a shortcut. And I really wish, and like, men will behave like that too,
Sure.
but a lot of young female comics will come up to me and, like, ask to pick my brain, and like, they kind of want a shortcut. And it's like, you really just have to do the work, and you have to love stand-up, and you have to be funny.
Yeah.
And there's no secret. And so, yeah, I mean, I really never, I think, wanted to throw in the towel, because I just always loved it so much. I mean, even when I bomb, I still like it. Yeah, you know.
What is interesting to you about bombing? What is it about that?
Because it makes me want to do it more.
Mm-hmm.
It makes me want to get better. Like, if I had a good set, it doesn't make me want to improve on the jokes. And the process, to me, is the most exciting part. Killing is not the most exciting part to me. It's doing that work of, like, I know this is funny. My instinct says it's funny. And now, like, I have to convince them that it's funny.
Yeah.
And that process of getting there, of, like, reworking the language, is so fun to me. And it just, I just think it has to be, you have to really like that process.
Yeah, it is the only art form that gets written in front of an audience.
Yeah.
You know, you won't see any painter going, is this working? Is it too much gold? I can take some of the gold back out of it. So that thing of, you get to watch people who are really great. I mean, we were talking about Attell, as great as he is, he's going to scrape his knees. You know, it's going to happen.
Yeah.
He's going to bump his head. It's all part of it. You know, he will think of something and it won't be as funny to the audience as he thought it was. Then he has to figure out how to make that.
It's just so satisfying when you finally found, like, the gold pot of gold at the end of the rainbow.
Yeah.
You know, it's like, oh, that's that, but you knew it would be there all along, because
Right.
you have that confidence in yourself that you can find it. You know, so yeah. But I do think that, like, there are certain people who, I don't know. I mean, there's certain people who've surprised me where I'm like, oh, wow, like, you are so funny, you know, and I never thought that. But I do think for some people, I think it is really helpful when they do shift out of stand-up comedy, because there are some people who I think they just never had a unique point of view to begin with, and they shift to like directing or like TV writing or something else, and I think that's like a really smart move.
Well, a lot of people are in comedy because they like comedy, you know, and other people because they just had this natural, strange thing about them. You know? All right, let's go over here.
You mentioned female comics might literally like fear for themselves going on stage, putting their body out there, and like as a guy, that just did not occur to me. So, what other things out there are just things that might not occur to men that female comics encounter?
Questions like that, I would say.
Well, I mean, even for now, now as a mom, it's crazy. So, concerned about being, you know, raped is always, like, crazy. Like, I mean, men never think about that. I think they're, like, they hope they'll get raped when they go out on the road. But for me now, like, being a mom and breastfeeding, in between the 2 shows I did, normally I would either just like chop it up with the feature, or maybe, you know, back in the day I might have like gone out and said hi to some of the people in the audience, or I would like listen to the set I did at the earlier show and figure out what I could tweak for the next show. I had to pump my breast milk, and I felt so bad, but I had to tell the feature comic, like, I got a pump, so please just like, I don't know you, dude, so please just like, I just met you. He's very funny. Yeah. But I was like, please, you know, you got to leave the green room. And then I had to bring all of my pumping stuff and get naked and put on this bra that has holes in it to put these like funnels in, and just and just like, you know, suck the milk out for like 20 minutes. And the whole setup, and then I have to wash all this stuff afterwards. So that's certainly something male comics don't have to deal with.
But it could be the start of the new special. You're just sitting there with breasting out.
Yeah, it's true.
It's so great to have the chance to talk to you about this, and you're just lovely, and you're just funny and wonderful.
Thank you. This was so fun.
And congratulations for everything. Ali Wong, everybody. So wonderful. So great.
This has been Unmasked with Ali Wong, brought to you by Tito's Handmade Vodka, America's original craft vodka, distilled from corn and naturally gluten-free. Come visit them at titosvodka.com.